All right, let's see what else we got going on. Well, I didn't do the countdown.
Uh-oh. You're fired.
I just got this job.
Oh.
How did it get? It went so fast. It went straight to All right, let's catch up.
This has become my favorite song.
Somebody told me that the other day that the best part of the show. Let's just talk back while the show started. Alright, Willard Hall. Yes, I can do it. You can catch up quicker, y'all. Morning, Willard Hall. Oh my gosh. Oh, Tim, some of these are so old you don't know if they're still here. You know, because they'll put this up like I was already late too, so there's that. But we're here though. If I wasn't late, it would probably be weird, I'm sure. I was actually doing good. I had like 2 shows in a row. I guess I was due being late tonight.
Well, not that late. I mean, in dog years, it's nothing.
Yeah, well, Craig will do a short and make fun of me again.
Yeah, where's he at?
I'm hoping he gets here. I sent him a link. I have something to do tonight. Yeah, we all do now, huh?
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a while.
Booty poo.
Yeah, Craig's down there, and what's up?
Oh, Craig's here?
No, I said he's down there in New Orleans straightening them out.
Is that us in the background? You got us on TV or something?
Yeah, hang on.
I'm sorry.
I forget.
I forget. You're watching Soul Train while you're doing a freaking.
You never know what I'll be. You never know what I'll be watching.
Yeah, I have
Wait, caller, let me do something. I got to get something out of the way. All right. Bonnie, Mary baby, Echo, Gina baby, Vicky baby, Sissy baby. Mary baby. Did I miss anybody? Cheryl baby.
Echo.
Thursday Joe.
Ladies.
Wild Dragon, bong on. Okay, so I only have half of y'all. Somebody who will remain anonymous, unless they don't want to be anonymous, wanted me to play something and get yours and Craig's reaction. So I guess they have to settle for yours and Pootie's reaction. I think this one's it.
Oh my God! I'm glad Jay didn't see that.
Oh, well, when we see him, we'll do it again. I'm sorry, Yorga. I put that over top of you.
I'll be throwing dollars.
Well, there's your reaction.
Hello, the mid.
It's like cricket one night in Bangkok, man.
There he is.
Who is?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I did. I got to see 420 over there. Rescues late night too, or I was surprised to see Rescue on at that time. But yeah, you don't see him much, but he put his camera on and everything. Hi, Sharon.
Bonnie said hi, D, and I don't see D.
That happens to me all the time.
I know, man. What's up with that? I'm gonna put it on live chat, but that never makes any difference.
Well, this is on the computer, so it has to be caught up, or you at least think so. Mary, I'm sorry, man. It was like 8 after I think we got here. I'm sorry.
I think Izzy 3746 is Jay. So hi, Jay, if that is you.
Is it? Well,
I think
Cootie said that he don't let him see that clip. Oh, you're funny, Yorga. We're gonna be early tonight.
Bangkok.
Now, Regina, Red Pill, Terry King. Vicky, good to see you. Man, it takes a minute to get to the finally. My bad. We weren't really that late, man.
Dee is getting dinner for hubby. She will be back. Man, I wish somebody give me dinner every now and again, but I'm not gonna get married over it.
Man, you deserve that, Yorga. I could see you being a really good husband to somebody.
I actually was.
Oh.
I mean, in my
No.
opinion, there's only one side coming from it, but I thought I did.
Yeah, there you go. If he wasn't such an asshole, you might get dinner.
Oh,
This is why I'm dinnerless, Pootie.
no, you can get away with being an asshole if you're funny, and Yorga's
Speaking of dinner, I got to tell you all this one here. I'm gonna put myself on camera. Right? This is today.
yeah.
Being the bachelor that I am, I could get away with certain things, but today I was doing some cleaning up around here and stuff, and I was like, I probably got some shit in the refrigerator I need to address. Some science project, right? Yeah, as we all do, shit can't. So I saw this one thing back in the back. It was one of them really nice Pyrex bowls, but I had aluminum foil on top, and I knew what was in there. It used to be what was left of the breast of like a rotisserie chicken I put in there. I was going to make some sandwiches. Forgot about it, And I know what it's probably going to look like. I pulled it out. I was going to pull the foil off. It's probably mold and shit. You know how it is. Yeah, shit can't. Save the bowl and everything. No, it was horrible. It was, it was freaking horror when I pulled that thing back. I actually went, put the cover on top, threw it away, bowl and everything. This fucking thing was growing hair. It looked like there was a rabbit. It looked like there was a rabbit in there. And I mean hair like that.
Oh my God.
Oh, God. It was hard. I threw that freaking expensive Pyrex thing and everything. Man, I'm running out like it was the house was on fire or something, man.
Yeah, I think we've all done that a time or two.
I ain't never seen hair though, man. That thing was gonna end up turning. It was gonna end up turning into some kind of freaking kaiju or something, and come into my refrigerator and kill my ass in the night, man.
Oh yeah.
Good to see you, Mark.
Alien.
I never seen that, man. It was hair that long. Hair. Like fur. It looked like there was a rabbit up in there, man.
You see what I mean? If you're funny, you can get away with more. If you're you never notice it does seem like that. People that are, I don't think you're an asshole though, Yorga, honestly. I think no more than anybody else, you're just more real. Look, we're all assholes.
You ain't never had to live with him.
That's
I
true.
never said I wasn't an asshole. I never disagreed.
Well,
No, it was real. It was Mary. She said, "You sure it was real chicken?" Yeah, it was one of them rotisserie chickens from Food Line that I picked on, for a while, and I put it in that thing, and I'll make some sandwiches later. Well, I think this was like pre-Ukraine war chicken. Okay, I don't know when the whole war started, but I think it was a pre-war chicken. What's that war been going on? Like 3 years, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a pre-Ukrainian war chicken. That it was turning into something from Chernobyl, man. I'm telling you, man. It
didn't have enough preservatives in it. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Maybe it had too much. The son of a bitch was couple. Yeah, it's like a Frankenstein project in there or something, man. I mean, I've seen mold and shit before. I ain't never seen fur. That's probably running around my backyard right now.
Yeah. There you go. Probably a Bill Gates chicken.
I used to be a chicken. Now I'm a freaking person. I don't know, man. Anyway, enough about me.
So I don't even know. There's so many random things. There's about a 48-second thing right here about the. I know I feel so bad. Like their story's all funny, and then I'm getting in this series kind of terrible. It's about the guardsmen that got shot and everything. This is what they came out and said.
Members of the DC National Guard were on high visibility patrols in the area of 17th and I Street Northwest. The suspect came around the corner, raised his arm with a firearm, and discharged it at the National Guard members. The National Guard members, there were other members that were in the area. They were able to, after back and forth, able to subdue the individual and bring them into custody. Within moments, members of law enforcement in the area were also able to assist and bring that individual into custody. At this time, as the director mentioned, the National Guard members are being treated at a local hospital. DC Fire and EMS responded to the scene to provide first aid for those individuals and transport them to a local hospital. The suspect in this case was also transported for treatment at a local hospital.
I know, like I said, there was no smooth transition into that, but that's one of the first things. This is from, earlier in the week. And I don't know, they did end up dying, I think, but there was like some more stuff like that. I know Pootie likes a lot of the same.
One of them's still alive. A girl
Really?
died. Yeah, the girl died. 20 years old.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I remember there's more information. A lot of stuff came out from then, but it is what it is. It's horrible news, but I just wonder what people think as far as the whole seditious six thing. They came out and they was like, don't, anything illegal, orders don't follow. If they think that's it, that the two things have anything to do with each other, or it's because people are saying, oh, well, I don't know. They're also saying now, and Pootie, you probably know this, that they're saying they came in, the guy that did this was because of the botched Afghani withdrawal that with under Biden's time frame when they were letting all those people back in and everything and not vetting them properly. He was one of those.
He was working with the CIA over there. He was what is it called, the death squad. He's on the death squad.
Yeah, he was killing people for the CIA over there. So obviously it's like, yeah, you can come over, man. You're all right, But he was.
Well, maybe that was like the trigger.
I'm sorry, Cole, but all these sleepers. We've got sleepers everywhere because of Biden. They're everywhere.
That's what I was going to. So what I'm saying is when they came out and they said that, like, maybe it's not that they, maybe it's not that they were trying to convince people. Maybe that was like a trigger to set off that action to happen. Like, oh yeah, don't follow it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I wonder about the MK and Ultra and all that type of stuff too, because like you said, sleepers, Manchurian candidates, whatever, 100 caca.
I had that one down in Texas, and then I just seen earlier they had one in New Jersey, I think it was.
Crazy. Well, so that's what Pootie, this one here, Governor Patrick Morrisey's message says that both members of the West National Guard who were shot earlier today in Washington have passed away from their injuries. So is this wrong, or is this are we on different?
I don't know. Well, it may be.
They said first they were both in critical condition. Then the governor came on and said they were both dead. Then they came back and said, no, they're in critical condition. They're both. And then finally the girl passed away. And supposedly the guy, and both these people are like 20 years old, man.
The girl.
The male was still alive, last I heard.
Yeah, me too. The girl was 20 years old. I never did see how old he was.
Pretty little girl, too. 20 years old, man. Can you imagine? I mean, that's still a baby, man.
And she was working that day so somebody else could be home with their family. Yeah. That's what's messed up.
Some of them have always been here, Bonnie, but these ones, the one that shot the guardsman, this is what they're saying now, was from the Afghanistan thing. Like when they can pinpoint it, and they're saying that they're certain that that's where he came from. So that one in particular wasn't always there. But yes, there have always been some. I think there's more than ever before, but I don't know that for certain. It's just an opinion, something I think. But that one wasn't that did the bang bang. I don't know what words are trigger words. Whatever, we all know. Anyway,
he lives in a $2,000 a month apartment with his wife and 5 kids, and they said he traveled all over the country all the time. And how did he travel all over the country? And who paid the $2,000 rent?
We did.
Yeah,
we did.
I just like all them. What is Somalis?
Somalians?
And Wisconsin.
People. Yeah, Somalis, yeah.
So 88% of them's on some government assistance.
Yeah, and then they cheated like hell for millions and millions of dollars. And Tim Waltz's ass is in a sling right now because of it. I hope they burn him, man. I really do. I never liked that guy, man.
Right. Well, back to the original question too. See, these people, they I don't know exactly what they're alluding to. This is just one of the many things, like posts. It says November 19th, Sedition 6 video release. November 26th, 2 National Guardsmen were, you know what happened to them. And it says they knew what they were doing. Sedition. Like, some people have that opinion. I kind of feel like they were, they couldn't. I don't know. I don't know how the one guy's going to probably get in trouble, just like Jeff was talking about, the Millie guy or whatever, because he used to be in the military or whatnot. But like, he should have known better. I don't know. But I feel like they thought they'd get away with it, right? To come out and do that video and everything. They must have thought there was going to be no repercussion, or why would you?
Well, they've been getting away with it so long. I mean, they just think they can do whatever they want to and get away with it. But it's a whole different ball game now, though.
Yeah, sometimes people get up in the ranks and then they completely forget the chain of command. They forget that there's people on top of them, man. You know?
Mm-hmm. For sure.
There's Bonnie. Hey, Bonnie.
I see you.
Yeah.
Good. See, this is just this one message here. This is somebody that usually puts out good stuff. You know this person or name, don't you?
He's in the know.
Somehow, right.
Yeah.
So that and
he's in the White House he's in the White House all the time.
Right. I believe that too, though. Like, when lawmakers imply publicly members of the military are engaged in illegal activity, it's foreseeable that violence against the military will take place. It's almost like, should be common sense, you would think, but because I don't know. But I also think it could have been like a trigger word. That video could have been on purpose, like to trigger people out there to go ahead and follow through on something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's what they call it. What they try to say Trump was doing all the time, the dog whistle thing. That's what they're doing.
Right. Yeah. Now they're saying here's this bill. Whatever. I'm not even going to try Milligan, but I don't. There's no sound to it. I'll just share the what this is saying. Multiple federal law enforcement sources. The suspect in custody for shooting 2. Now I said it either way. So, is an Afghan national who entered the U.S. on 9/8/2021 as part of the Biden admin's Operation Allies Welcome in the aftermath of the U.S. withdrawal from Afghanistan. See, that's what I was trying to fumble out of my mouth. And there it is, nice and clear in regular, concise words. I'm told his permission to be in the U.S. expired in September of this year. He's now in here illegally. So
I'll tell you what burnt my ass about that, and Bonnie's going to get mad at me. I'll go ahead and say right now, Bonnie, you're going to get mad at me, but I don't care. They were saying yesterday, I think they said they had some sort of court hearing over that thing, and the suspect, he came in on a video thing to the courtroom through his hospital bed. I said, hospital bed? I said, the hell with that. I would have said, get the bed out of here, put him on the freaking cold ass floor, naked, no clothes, sit on the floor, we'll hook up your IVs, go chain you to a freaking chair or something so you can't get away, you bug-eyed bastard.
You know?
He's not naked, he's naked.
I put him naked out there in a hospital bed. I was like, how dare them put that bastard in a hospital bed? He's all comfy and cozy.
Right.
Now, why am I
Yeah, you see what they're doing now, though. They're saying he had mental issues, so now they're going to try to say he's incompetent to stand trial.
I don't care. If you got mental issues, you shoot 2 people in the head. We're going to hang you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw where they were trying to use the he's depressed and all that attitude.
He was so bad off here to do a video call from his hospital bed. Oh, are you comfy? You want some more pudding? You want some Jell-O? Screw that dude, man. I'd give him nothing but bacon to eat and pork chops and hot dogs and all that shit. Oh, God, I'd be loading him up with it. And if he wouldn't eat it, I'd sneak some of that shit into his food. Here's your beans and rice. Oh, cut up a hot dog going in there. I'm sorry.
I mean, you see so much crap, man. You don't know what to believe anymore. Because first time I heard, they said the guards didn't even have a gun. Said he shot them, and somebody, one of the guards stabbed him with a knife and got him to stop shooting, you know, and everything. And then later on, next day, I heard that he shot him, and then grabbed her gun and shot the other guy. So you know, you don't know what to believe anymore.
I don't know how it went down.
A whole lot of stories coming out about it that are all different. I remember that when that pull from Afghanistan, and it looked to me like it was only the strongest and the fastest were able to get out of there to catch that plane. Do y'all remember that?
I know that they've got, I don't remember that specifically, but I know they've got photos of like they're standing on top of each other in these planes. There's
Yes,
and
they
Oh,
were
they were crawling all over that thing. A bunch of bug-eyed fools. They were everywhere. They were like rats on that thing, man.
Yep. But it wasn't women and children, elderly. It was all men.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree. Hell yeah, they don't care about the infirm. They don't give a shit about that, man.
JD Vance posted, I remember in 2021 criticizing the Biden policy of opening the floodgate to unvetted Afghan refugees. Friends sent me messages calling me a racist. It was a clarifying moment. They shouldn't have been in our country. And I couldn't. It's nice
Hey,
to
what about this? You see how they want to get out of their country, how bad they want to get out, hanging on the bottom of a plane and falling off and shit. But then they get over here and they want to turn their country into their shithole.
Yeah. Just like the Somalians. All in
It's not
these mofos, man.
It's not just Afghanistan. It's
Well,
all.
that's what we're talking about right this second, though.
I know.
And this is a response to JD Vance saying, these were individuals from a country widely known to be infested with
Al-Qaeda.
Yeah, and the other one. Biden's decision to forego vetting rivals, the recklessness Angela Merkel displayed in opening the gates in Germany. I mean, he's basically coming. I do like that guy, and he's bouncing off of what JD Vance was saying with that. I guess that's it. I thought there might have been a little bit more to it, but maybe not. Not just how many views and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I think that he's right though. Like, I mean, you shouldn't have to do I told you so's, but when you get called names like racist and terrible names for things that you're really just trying to, it's just a way to call you wrong when you're not wrong. And then it's terrible to be like, see how racist am I now? Like,
yeah, you seen the video of them all running beside that plane?
I didn't. Yeah. Bonnie did, it sounds like. I don't know what y'all, I don't guess I ever saw that. I don't remember it.
But the reason I questioned it is because I don't know if y'all have ever been near a plane engine.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a blow up plane. Cause you look at close to the end of that video, and there's a guy standing up there on the side of it, and he leans against that door, and it just folds in. And besides, if that was a real plane, them jet engines, they'll suck the water out of the concrete over underneath them. If that was real, they'd be sucking them people up in there.
So, Pooty, what are you saying? It was a sex doll airplane?
Yeah, it's a blow up plane they use for parading.
It was all for show to piss everybody off, and it worked, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, this is about the billboards too. That I think this is incredibly wrong. There's all the news. Billboards encouraging them. Sorry, I don't know who was. I'm talking over somebody. Sorry.
Yoga.
What were you saying, Yorga?
Blow up airplane, Pooty, please.
Yeah, it was. It look even Monkey Work said it was.
Oregon, they used tanks in the war to
I knew
fool.
they had pull up
Yeah.
tanks. Did you see how big that airplane was, man? Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, it took 9 days just to float a bitch up, man.
We got one with turbo on it. It blow it up in no time.
All right. Okay.
Supercharger.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
Carla.
I'm on a whole nother. I know it's my fault. I'm just saying, like this is the same thing as like putting out a video about the seditious, putting billboards out there.
Oh no.
Saying, dissent against leadership and contact us through encrypted chat and everything. Like that's pretty nuts. If that was it's just crazy to me that that's a real thing. Did you go airborne just to pull security for ICE? Not what you signed up for. .org. I mean, to be honest, it's kind of funny. Not what you signed up for. .org. But I mean, I never saw any of this when the left was thinking. Republicans weren't doing this type of stuff, telling them to go against. It's nuts. It really is. Here's Tim.
Do you go to that website to see if it was real, Cola?
I definitely saw the billboard, and I don't know why. The channel that I'm at, I do trust. So no, I didn't go, but I will if you'd like me to. But these other things, like these are things posted on the interwebs, and they're always as is as well. And this one's saying they're promoting violence towards our military. The left idolizes them. We can expect more killing. Oh yeah, she went on the TV claiming that the National Guardsmen were going to start shooting at American civilians, and that is, I've got the clip for that. So, like I said, I do trust this channel, Bonnie, but no, I did not go to that website. Oh, York, you got knocked out. But I do trust the channel that I'm sharing from, because I have checked a lot of things. Maybe not every single thing, but it's pretty damn factual for the most part. Pootie knows where I'm pulling from right now.
Yeah.
And this guy's been around. This one's been around for a while, but then he went off the internet for a while and had to be on Rumble just to come back. So, but yeah, and like I said, I've got clips of the other, but yeah, that's a photograph of that billboard. I'd wager money on it, but no,
I had it on the news.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd wager money on it, but I did not check that one thing, Bonnie. No,
I can do it real quick. Can you tell me what it was?
As soon as I get done playing the next clip, I'll go right back to that. But I just have this pulled up about Slotkin and what she said on the news, which I think is crazy also.
It was coming out of places like Chicago. It makes me incredibly nervous that we're about to see people in law enforcement, people in uniform military get nervous, get stressed, shoot at American civilians. It is a very, very stressful situation for these law enforcement and for the communities on the ground. So it was basically a warning to say, like, if you're asked to do something, particularly against American
civilians. But that's the thing, is like she's talking out of the side of her neck. That's never happened. She is alluding that this might happen and putting that thought in people's heads. And
yeah, that's what she's doing.
Right. Their control of the media, they're putting this video out, Seditious Six, like, and that's definitely the side that I'm standing on.
I mean, CNN is even starting to push back on them. I think it's funny.
You said that you saw the billboard on the news. You happen to know what news or clip so we can get that for Bonnie, because it's important to her.
No.
Check the billboard. I'm sorry, what?
I want to know if the website is real. You said it was
not what you signed up for .org.
Not what you signed up for .org. Thank you.
You need help spelling it?
It was a picture of a billboard, and like I said, I believe that billboard was out there. And if there was a news clip play that too, but I didn't see it on the
What
news.
what was on the billboard? I'm completely lost here.
They were trying to get people to did you you not what you signed up for, you were going to go again, you joined to be security for ICE. Let me find the damn thing.
I saw that too. I saw that too. I did. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's real or
I
not.
can't even, it's honestly, to be quite honest, it's right behind bushes, so I can't tell you if I'm missing
It
letters.
looked real to me, but I wasn't
It's
really
the-
even thinking about what if it was real or not. So I really wasn't looking at it, that close. So I don't know.
Well, every single other thing in here has been either on the internet, it's people's personal tweets and text message and screenshots of that. And Bruce says it's real, guys. I'm pretty sure it is, because I don't share every single thing that I look at. I have certain channels that I do trust, and it makes my life a little easier if I stick to those channels because they're pretty damn reputable. But
When you're looking at it right now, I'm no expert.
I want people to fact check it all. I want to know the truth.
Yeah,
If it's wrong, I want to know, but I'm pretty damn positive that it's not, or I wouldn't have shared it in the first place.
It could be fake. That one could be fake or real. I'll be honest with you. It's a little bit blurry, so that helps it being ambiguous for either one. I don't know.
It's real.
So this is what I've got. One is About Face, an organization of service members and veterans that connects service members who have legal or moral questions about their mission with peer counseling, legal support, and other resources. The next one is the GI Rights Hotline, provides counseling for service members on their legal rights and discharge options, including conscientious objector status. The National Lawyers Guild Military Law Task Force, sounds like it's all for military services. And
it sounded to me like it was a way to complain about,
they sugarcoated it too. They sugarcoated all those. This is what we're about here. They sugarcoat that shit, but you could read into those lines and tell, that it's a place to go rat out people,
It says to access resources from a personal device, not a military or government computer, email account, phone, or Wi-Fi network.
Okay, I don't have it to pull up on it. I'm sorry.
It just sounds sus to me.
Okay, Bonnie.
Just checking it out, huh?
It's perfectly fine. I welcome it, because like I said, it is a reputable channel. And the thing is, like, it is a website and it was a real billboard. So I don't know what else there's to that, like
but is anybody actually surprised that they'll say that billboard is real, that it was up there? I'm not.
I'm not. I mean, that's why I shared it, because I honestly think it's absurd, but it's there. And this is what they're doing. And it's being, presented. Of course, they're not going to say, they're going to present it in a way to like they're the good guys, but I don't believe that. I think it's all meant to undermine.
But the bad thing about it too is how many active service members. Look, there's plenty of guys that everything's going on hunky dory and it's good. Plenty of guys in the military that are pissed off about their sergeant did this, or this guy over here is pissing me off, or whatever. There's a ton of them in there too. They drive by, see that sign, and go, yeah, man, yeah. And they write that number down, man, so, I mean, it's messed up.
It is. And that's the thing, is that it's messed up.
Well,
We're going,
go ahead there. What were you saying?
but we're going to be all right.
Yeah, I think we will too. And I'm looking for some good news. I'm trying to find it because it is.
Trump just made our cars $1,000 cheaper.
What?
Trump made our cars $1,000 cheaper by dropping the fuel regulations. Biden tried to make them have like make them get like 50 or 60 miles a gallon, you know, before it's over with, and something got rid of all that. So it'd make they said it'd help about $1,000. Yeah, what's $1,000 when you cars is crap $40,000-$50,000?
Yeah, I know.
Well, here-
That trying to regulate, you know, making manufacturers, okay, you got to squeeze more miles per gallon out of there. I mean, I
Yeah.
get it. Yeah, it sounds good and everything, but you can't use magic on an internal combustion motor. It's only going to
Yeah.
do but so much. I mean, yes, we can make them more efficiently and everything else, yada, yada, yada. But for the government to come to these companies and go, you got to do this by this year, you know, 3 years down the road or whatever, man. No, no.
That's what my boy had. What I think it's about a '97 Ford truck, and you know, they don't get very good gas mileage. He said he unhooked everything but the oxygen sensor and something else. He said he'd get 25 miles a gallon on highway.
I don't doubt
Easy.
it. Don't doubt it.
That's what I think. They need to get rid of all that computer crap out of them and make them like back in the 70s and 80s.
Well, there is
But-
a movement. There's a movement right now, believe it or not, amongst mechanics that because these newer cars are basically disposable, something will go
Yeah.
wrong. It will cost more than what the car is worth to fix it. So it's like a big lighter you throw away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a movement going on where people want to take like the old school engines, yank out all that crap that's in there. You know what I mean? All that computer stuff and everything. I mean,
Yeah.
even wire up the taillights and stuff with just a regular old switch, you know? Put
Yeah.
another motor in it and you're good to go for like $5,000, you know?
Yeah. And that's probably what I'm going to do because I've got a car that's been sitting for about 4 years, maybe 5. And all it needs is a motor. Well, it was parked. Now
What kind of car? What kind of car? What year?
it's a 2009 Saturn Outlook. I love that car though because it was big.
Saturn.
It's a GMC motor.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's GM. Yeah.
So could I share some good news or try to?
Yeah, because I got some good news too. If you want to hear it.
Yeah. Can I share mine? Is that all right? I'm pretty excited about this.
Again.
I just hope that I hope that people can take the good out of this. There's definitely
Joining us today as we announce the largest coordinated healthcare fraud takedown in the history of the Department of Justice. We are announcing today charges against 324 defendants for their alleged participation in healthcare fraud schemes involving approximately $14.6 billion in false claims submitted to Medicare, Medicaid, and other healthcare programs. This enforcement action involves the seizure of cash, as well as luxury vehicles and properties, returning real money to American taxpayers and to our government healthcare programs. We are seeing a disturbing trend of transnational criminal organizations engaging in increasingly sophisticated and complex criminal schemes that defraud the American healthcare system. As part of this takedown, we've identified and charged defendants operating from Russia, Eastern Europe, Pakistan, and other foreign countries. These individuals have infiltrated our healthcare system to steal American taxpayer dollars. As just one example, we dismantled a scheme involving a sophisticated operation run from Russia and Eastern Europe that strategically bought dozens of medical supply companies in the United States and submitted more than $10 billion in fraudulent healthcare claims to Medicare. To make matters worse, these perpetrators used the stolen identities of more than 1 million Americans spanning all 50 states to perpetrate this scheme and submit these false claims. But I'm pleased to report that federal agents intercepted and arrested key members of that organization at U.S. airports and the U.S.-Mexico border, cutting off their intended escape routes. This takedown resulted in criminal charges against 74 defendants, including medical professionals who fueled America's deadly opioid crisis for personal profit. These are not isolated instances of poor judgment. These are calculated schemes designed to exploit Americans struggling with addiction while enriching the very people who were duty-bound to help them heal. We charged pill mill operators who prescribed unnecessary opioids. We dismantled networks of corrupt pharmacies that existed solely to distribute drugs to addicts and dealers, feeding the addiction crisis that has devastated.
To me, all that was good news. We're talking $14.6 billion. And to me, that is one small part of the deep state being dismantled. The corruption, the money, the drugs, all of it. It's all little pieces. And I see good news everywhere. But
It's a lot worse than I ever thought it was, man. I swear.
That was a
Stuff
big
they're
one to
finding.
me. Like, we're talking arrests at airports and stuff. This is the stuff 324 defendants. That's not a small list. This stuff is exciting to me. And I see the good outweighing the bad and good things happening. And I try so hard to share positive things and be happy about them. I also try to show how skewed I think one side is. I don't think that. Could you imagine if there were billboards up during any other administration telling people to not obey the chain of command, or if the Seditious Six was a video put out under any other administration but the one that it is? I believe it's because the deep state fears him. And in every little piece, I see more and more. And there's more stuff. Also, who got indicted today? We don't know if it was today, but just recently. Do you know, Pootie? Shoot. One we were waiting on, and he did absolutely. Who?
I don't know. Comey getting indicted again.
He's been, and it's a new one. Jack Smith. Jack Smith got indicted.
Yeah, Jack Smith. Yeah.
That's a big one. Dee, so good to see you, girl.
Oh, yes, I rejoice with you with this one. For
Thank you.
sure. Hi. Hi,
How you
everyone.
doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me. Sorry I was late. Good
No
to see you,
problem.
Bonnie. Hugs. Hugs and love, friend, to all of you.
Love
You
you.
too, honey. Love you.
I really did kind of think I never know whether Jeff's going to show up or not. He usually will. He didn't. I guess he's busy, whatever. But I have where Trump was talking about something by Thanksgiving, and well, Thanksgiving's come and gone, and I don't really know if I have the newest of the update, but I do have. He set an ultimatum. You probably know about this, Pootie. I've got a short clip of that. Which also is, I think, a step in the right direction. And I do think it was you, Bonnie, talking about why do we still give money to Ukraine? Well, that actually gets addressed in this video as far as him saying, if you don't do what this war doesn't end, that we will. So I say one reason that is because it's a part of negotiations to end the war. Oh, look, Jeff is going to be in the chat all of a sudden. He was just waiting for us to talk about him, y'all. He's just waiting for us to say his name. So like I said, this is very short. And I would like to share this. Oh, Dee got popped out again. There she is. I would like to share this, and then maybe Jeff, you can tell us if there's any updates since this that I'm sure I missed something somewhere. Make it larger. Crap. I had it ready to go. Here we go.
Ukrainian and European allies taking a strong stance against a plan crafted by the Trump administration to end Russia's invasion. It's a plan President Trump says Ukraine must agree to by Thanksgiving, or the U.S. could pull back. For the past month, a plan has quietly been forming, one the Trump administration hopes will end Russia's war in Ukraine.
The president supports this plan. It's a good plan for both Russia and Ukraine.
Ukraine views this plan as anything but good.
Ukraine may now face a very difficult choice, either the loss of dignity or the risk of losing a key partner.
The 28-point plan includes an expectation that Russia won't invade neighboring countries. Ukraine will get security guarantees, but it's unclear what those would be. And Russia will be reintegrated into the global economy. It also includes major territorial concessions on Ukraine's part, including land Russia hasn't even invaded yet. Ukraine would not be allowed to join NATO. In fact, the alliance would agree to not expand at all. And Ukraine's military would have to be roughly 250,000 personnel smaller than it is now.
It's not serious. It's kind of fake.
Ukrainian Parliamentary Foreign Affairs Chief Oleksandr Mereshko calls it nothing short of surrender.
It's written as if there is no international law, no UN charter, let alone the Constitution of Ukraine.
European allies whose support is also vital, all but outright rejecting the proposal.
We have to understand that in this war, there is one aggressor and one victim, so we haven't heard of any concessions on the Russian side.
Therein lies the fundamental disagreement between President Trump and Europe. At least publicly, Trump has never framed this war as having one aggressor and one victim in need of America's full backing.
He's grown increasingly frustrated with both sides of this war, Russia and Ukraine alike, for their refusal to commit to a peace agreement.
Trump now putting Ukraine on the clock to say yes, setting next week, Thursday, Thanksgiving, as the deadline.
So I'm not sure if I've seen too much since then to see. I agree. Oh my God, he's in troll mode now. But I know when they kept saying that, I kept thinking, how many times are they going to say plan? Just like
trust the plan.
I'm just saying, and they did. They said plan a bunch of times in that clip, and I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I wonder if Jeff B plans to just type all night long, because we all know he likes to talk. And
I
got
mean,
a
he's
couple
got the link. I
questions.
would like an update on that if he
I
has
mean,
it.
if he wants to sit there and type all night, I guess that's cool.
I wasn't going to say anything, but since you brought it up, Dee.
Yes, Yorga, baby.
I was already kind of thinking that, but I wanted
I asked Jeff if he was coming, and he said,
I haven't done it yet. I may do it. If this doesn't work out, probably I will do it. I would almost say definitely.
So, whatever that meant.
Or it's probably that troll cam. It's not even the real Jeff B.
That's
it's
probably it.
not the real Jeff B. That's what I'm going to say.
Right. Well, it is what it is. Like I said, I haven't seen a whole lot more about what is the update on that. Jeff is cheating with Liberty Warrior. Oh, they're a way bigger channel. Like, I get it. I don't pay them.
Man, haven't seen him in a minute. Hi to everyone in chat. All the good people are here. I see.
Yeah, he's probably worn out. His mouth's probably tired. He's already been talking somewhere. That's what somebody said.
I hope they can get started.
Shoot. I'm looking for one of these. He likes the other ones for real. This one. Oh no, man. I wonder if he regrets any of these. I know he's probably never seen my channel, but I can't be the only one that's ever clipped that guy. Is that me? Hell no.
Who, me? Oh, yeah.
Oh, good to see you, girl.
Yeah. Hi, Jeff. Okay.
Yeah. But he calls her shit, but she's really not. I don't know if I have anything with her. He's calling her a Karen. I think, is this the one?
Shut the fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
This guy's
Is it that hard for you to understand, Karen?
This guy.
Go eat a Snickers,
This guy
bitch.
is screenshotting.
Go eat a Snickers.
Girl in the background. I've seen some crazy stuff over there, man. I have to mute that guy. Oh, I'm sorry. Because they put their life out there, man. They do. And it's like, oh my gosh, sometimes I feel guilty for watching it, but they're the ones hitting go live and putting it all out there like that. My God. Just y'all, and I don't have any of that. Probably guilty about having that, like showing that. The other ones are bad enough, but they're like fighting with each other, calling each other names, and it gets wild. Oh, what's
Boy,
going on?
I miss my home hubba bubba home silica.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Yeah, I miss that too, Pootie.
Yeah, that's so crazy, man.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Okay, let me see. Let me see if I can find y'all something else I ran into I thought was interesting. It's something a lot of the stuff really is stuff we all know. And it's crazy because it takes a minute to get to everybody else. But we're like, yeah, we knew that. Some of it.
Yeah.
But I need to stop talking about it before I have it ready. Because Jorg's gonna grow a beard.
A shave.
Oh.
Oh gosh, what's that? Oh yeah, so much happens in a week, and I definitely didn't get it all. There's no doubt I did not get it all. It's hard to, it's hard to know which way to look sometimes, I think. And let's see, that's not it. Oh yeah, y'all probably saw, and Jeff would probably talk about this if he were up here about with the Comey and all that. They were like national emergency. Dude, where you gotta talk? Just come up here or don't talk in riddles. One of the two. Shit.
Yeah, Jeff.
Hey, scared.
I saw that he declared a national emergency today.
What is it?
Well,
It's not yet.
I was mostly going to talk about the appetizers, and they're going to be shoved down their throat because two of them got off for one reason or the other, but they were calling those charges the appetizers. Did you hear about this at all, D or Pootie, either one of y'all? And,
Appetizers, I did not. No.
Well, they're not. Yeah, they're just saying that. It was who said that? Southern Florida. Let me see.
On a technicality.
It's the freaking deep state. They're not. And then people say, well, you don't think they're going to prosecute their own and this and that. It's because it's a split. There are bad actors on the inside. And then, and that's but this isn't over though. That's the best part that I keep seeing everybody saying this is not over. It isn't good. It's something about 120. There's some days involved and then they could do it again. It's just corny, but it's definitely not over. But the quote was about the freaking appetizers being shoved down somebody's throat. I don't know, because those charges were the mortgage ones. Remember, like that's what so they're also doing a thing.
Shift. You're talking about Shift.
No, not did he get? He didn't get. This is two people. Letitia's one of them, and the other one is.
I would say to James Comey, I've thought all along you're going to have Democrat judges colluding to the lawfare Democrats to protect the deep states. Those were the appetizer indictments in the Eastern District of Virginia. Those appetizers got sent back because someone said that the appetizers weren't good enough, but they're going to come back. You're going to get appetizers shoved down your throat, James Comey and Big Tish James, and then you're going to have the main
probably
course
like
shoved
that.
down your. Yeah, exactly. You're going to have the main course shoved down your throat with indictments in the Southern District of Florida for this lawfare and weaponization. I'm going to make damn sure that happens.
Right. So he's sharing Benny. I actually think I have the Benny clip too. Hostage video. What the heck?
I wish I'd like to see them put Mike Davis on the Supreme Court. Boy, that'd be awesome.
So much. So some more stuff. So I hope I have some clips for it. But from memory, I know that they said so. New charges coming. Bruce says, yes, there are. And the John Durham report. Remember that? Like, there's more information out that he suppressed.
No, they found it in them burn bags. Some of it,
But it
and then
proves that he knew and covered up. So John Durham's he's one of them too. But I specifically remember, and this is why I said, and many people on these panels have said this about Trump specifically, that he says things and then you see why later sometimes. And he kept on saying, I kept thinking, why does he keep talking about John Durham? Where's the Durham report? And he did that on purpose. He knew back then what we're finding out right now, in my opinion, because, it had to be revealed in one way or the other. Are you readying your notes? I told you to take. LOL, this guy.
I'll get the notebook so he can come up. Jesus Christ.
I know he's trying. I love you, Jorga. Reading. Okay. It's not, I need to literally get another notebook.
He's like a high maintenance panelist,
Mm-hmm.
God, this guy.
Let's see what I mean, it's pretty, like I said, I need a whole notebook because what I did was I kept feeling like I was going to lose it because I got multiple notebooks. So I used the brown part of the notebook in the back.
Jeff,
I'm
we
running
love
out
you.
of.
Jeff, we love you, but damn, you're like an old woman, man. Sometimes, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Just come up here and give me a load of crap. I don't care. Meatloaf.
Go out to the bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
Sorry. He'll come up for the pretty blonde.
No, what's it from?
I wish I had that original, y'all. Nothing was funnier than that. Nothing was funnier than that. There's no way. Now I'm literally, he knows how to disrupt the freaking show. I'm over here looking at my notebook now. National emergency, 48 to 72 hours from when? Oh, a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's in my notebook. What else?
Big old liar.
What else we got? No, what was he right about? See, some of it didn't go in the notebook because it was over on the other channel. On Craig's channel, he said we talked about the UCMJ. Did I say that acronym right? That did turn out to be true, and it's specifically about the military. The Clintons fled the country to South America or Iran. My gut is Austria. Major internal attack from FBI thwart. Ages, what the heck? Jeff, you're just disrupting me. Next person in news, Mike Huckabee. That's about it, Jeff. You know, you need to put some more in the notebook. What the heck, Doc P? All right. He just wanted to disrupt, man. It worked. Anyways. So yeah, they talked about, let's see, Julie Kelly about the judges. Oh my gosh, there's so much. It's hard to keep up with. And this is probably a week back, but James Comey and Pam Bondi appeal. I guess they're going to appeal their whatever they did. I thought they talked more about the 100. There's a certain amount of days and stuff, and they didn't really. Did they say that? Like I said, I should have just went to the Benny Johnson. He had actually had a JAG officer on too. I've got some clips out of that. Talking to the JAG officer about him. Okay, this is Steve Bannon and Julie Kelly. I'll play real quick. Let's see if that sheds any more light.
Branch, who is on. This is a direct result of Republicans in Congress doing nothing to rein in.
They're talking about the judges because obviously it's the judges that got Letitia and Comey out of that.
This rogue, out of control judicial branch, who is almost on a weekly basis encroaching on the executive branch's authority, separation of powers. I mean, to have a judge, and she's not the only judge who has said this Judge Curry, 77 years old, plucked out of South Carolina by the chief judge, an Obama appointee, I believe, chief judge of that circuit down there, to handle this case. So it took it out of the hands of the presiding judge in both instances. So she was picked solely to do exactly what she just did. And that is make up reasons why Lindsay Halligan's appointment was unlawful and that judges have the right to appoint a U.S. attorney in the district, in the circuit, where these same judges are working. So you're going to have, so there's no tension between the two branches. So you're saying that judges can appoint an executive branch position, a U.S. attorney, that completely violates the separation of powers and the will of the American people who, for one reason of many, elected the president to stop this sort of lawfare. And these judges who are so demonstrably rogue and corrupt and partisan. So I think that everyone needs to keep pushing Republican leadership not to worry about the war in Ukraine, not to worry about all this palace drama or what, congressmen who are upset they're not getting enough respect from the president. Ridiculous. Just do your job. And one of them is to protect the Constitution. That's actually a sworn duty. Protect the Constitution and the separation of powers so these judges stop trying to overtake the role of the president, whether it is appointing U.S. attorneys or immigration law. So that's one thing that needs to happen.
I think she did a good job explaining it. Oh, well, I'll be damned. Craig saying, hell no. What's up, Jeff? Is your audio working? Oh, Doc medium guy. Well, that didn't work out. Deep State got him.
I don't think he's got any. That happened last time, didn't it?
Some internet issues. Yeah, I agree with that, Pootie. We're trusting the plan. Like, I mean, God, people take that so literally, but I do believe there's a lot going on. And just like she said, constitutionally, like people always try to make it, they try to spin a narrative that he's doing things against the Constitution, but can never name you things that he's doing against the Constitution. He goes to court. He
there you go.
Fights for everything. I tried to invite him up, Karen. He must have something going on in life. Oh my gosh, Doc P.
Something blew up.
Yeah. But I do believe that she's right. Like those judges for that point, but all this is coming through. People are seeing it. Another thing that I didn't like that happened was Alina Abba, who used to be Trump's attorney. She was going to be I can't remember. I don't want to misquote, but they took her position away from her and said she got it the wrong way or whatever. And I'm just like, man, they fear people actually fighting back. That's what I think. It's like when they don't, so, oh my gosh. So I think it was Chessboard sent me this information too. That it's kind of like intel, and we don't know. It's about how they're trying to get rid of Pete Hegseth and swap him out for somebody. But the person that they want him swapped out with is like, all the people he's in good with are all the deep state,
Yeah. That's what they're doing. That's it. I see what's coming.
Right. Well, hopefully it doesn't prevail. I mean, we've got the cases in Florida are upcoming. I don't want to misquote. I'll have to look it up, but I don't want to say the wrong, mislead anybody into the wrong way. But I do know that there are for sure cases coming in Florida. That's what they were just talking about, the Southern District of Florida. And those are going to be where there aren't going to be rogue judges. So
all that soundbite she did sounds like such an educational clip, and that's
right.
what I see all the time. That why sometimes they, people will say, oh, they replaced them or they're using a mask or whatever, because Americans love their spokespeople, and so I think even without saying that's even happening, that I lost my train of thought, but anyway, thanks.
My bad, because of the comments on the screen. I do that all the
No, I
time.
was just spacing out. I wasn't even looking at the screen, but I was just thinking of, oh yeah, she was supposed to be the U.S. District Attorney in Jersey. That's right. That's what I wanted to bring up as well.
Took that away
And
from
that's
her.
just, and they're but only temporarily. They're just getting sifted out. It's time for the judges now. That's what's happening. The judges, the sheriffs, the county people that are all wrapped up protecting all these people that are, pushing all the bullshit, all the criminal activity. It's really getting obvious now with the Minnesota.
You see all the immigration judges he just fired.
I think so. Yeah. That snaky looking guy.
I think you're right.
No.
I hope you're right, Dee, that's what's going on. This is next. I mean, it's showing them whenever they make these decisions. And like, so a lot of times when things have gone to the Supreme Court, they have ruled in Trump's favor a lot of times. But like these lower different, it just depends on who or what. And like, I think they've come for Boasberg just today. Something came with Boasberg. There's so much going on. It really is hard to keep up with. But let's check and see if Jeff, is your mic working?
Yep.
Well, there he is. Okay. Well, let me tell you, I have a very small amount of notebook on the spot that I've been. So it's got to be important for the notebook. Like I'm seriously writing on the brown inside of the back cover, and I've got about 70. I guess I write big. I've got about 75% of it taken up, and I swear I'm going to get a new notebook, and I'm going to put nothing in Jeff B's stuff. I was going to say bullshit, but yet to be. We're not going to call it bullshit because some of it, you know, the military law stuff. I mean, that has been very interesting. Watching that.
You need Billy over there taking dictation for you.
Oh, Billy.
I still want to learn shorthand. I have not done it. Okay, so anything that you can think of that's prime real estate, write it in the notebook stuff, or
yeah, let's see.
oh shit.
Trump's about ready to fire 75% of the immigration judges.
Pooty said he just already did fire some immigration judges.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yep, 75% of them. The order was written this afternoon.
Oh, okay. So it's not intel. It's it's already happened. Wow.
Yep. Your next thing I think that's going to happen is
so that. Wait a minute. I got to put D in the notebook. That makes D right. She was just saying they're coming for the judges.
Yep.
Sorry. Go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead.
Your national emergency on the elections in the auto pen is going to be released within the next, I think, week, he told me.
Okay, wait a minute. National emergency over the auto pen and
in
what
the
else?
elections.
Oh wow.
What? How would I don't understand. How would the auto pen have anything to do with the election?
There's two separate issues I was thinking, or is that incorrect?
Well, no, it's two separate ones.
Hey Tim.
Why would that classify as a national emergency?
Because anything else requires DOJ or Congress to do. And I think Trump is kind of pissed off at DOJ right now.
Isn't there something going on with that? Like I haven't had a lot of something came out today, right? That's some indictments and something from they're fighting him from the inside somehow, and then they don't know which ones are rogue or something like this. Because Govea was I saved that, but that'll probably be next week. Anything juicy out of that? I ran out of time.
Yeah,
but
and then they just fired a 4-star Marine Corps commandant for lack of how did they phrase it? Lack of competence.
Yeah.
What now? Lack of what?
Competence.
Oh, well, there you go.
So probably something that was done in that meeting in Quantico.
Right.
He probably couldn't keep his mouth shut. And I'm guessing that this jarhead is the one who told the seditious six that something is coming down the pike that he wanted the military to ignore the order.
Okay, wait. Okay, let me make sure I understand what you're saying. The seditious six people heard information that was gonna happen, and because of what they heard, they were so worried about it, they put that video out to try to mess it up, put a cog in the wheel. So what was the thing that they heard?
Navy Times hasn't reported it yet. But the Navy Times reported yesterday that he was relieved of his command due to lack of competence. And when Navy Times called the PIO at the Pentagon, they got no response.
Man, this is getting crazy. What?
Like,
So, go
you
ahead.
you know what's really going to get crazy is I was told this morning that the appointment of that Ketanji Brown Jackson, her appointment letter was done with an auto pen,
Right.
which makes her appointment null and void.
Yep.
It's also a felony as well, right?
Right. And so now the only group of people that can impeach a Supreme Court justice is Congress. And Congress is about ready to shut down again.
What, in January?
Yep.
Well, they don't have to impeach her. She's there illegitimately with the auto pen anyway, do they?
Well, this is your constitutional crisis. What do we do?
So what do you think about the permanently pausing the migration from the third world countries? Do you think he should have already done that, or is there?
Well, I find it interesting that he's doing that.
Okay.
Because remember when he tried to do that right after COVID, and all the court systems and all the Democrats were all up in arms and stopped him from doing it? They're pretty quiet about it right now. There ain't anybody talking about it. And, the ones that have, they're talking impeachment already, but you have nothing to impeach him on. And then, these quick reaction forces that the Pentagon set up, I have a feeling that chief of police in Minneapolis, Minnesota is probably going to meet some handcuffs.
Wait, I got to get the notebook. Say that again.
Okay.
I'm just, hey, if it's right, I want to be able to say that, and I will be like, so what is it again? Who's
So the police chief in Minneapolis, Minnesota, told his police officers that if and when the ICE task force comes to Minnesota,
okay,
he wants the police department, the officers and the Somalians and the citizens to call 911 to report where ICE is at.
Oh my gosh.
They said
So,
this in a press conference.
Yeah, you never did say what they saw down the pike that made them so threatened that they tried to stop it, did you? Can you even
What
the seditionists, what reasoning that they were so they were so afraid of?
Yeah, I haven't heard yet.
No,
but
yeah,
I think
I was just making sure.
But I think what it is the Insurrection Act, because with Trump firing all these judges and law enforcement going against the federal government, Trump doesn't have a choice. He's going to have to invoke it. And now,
to be honest,
huh?
I can't believe he hasn't already. So many people have said it for you.
I look. I think he has. And we just don't know, because when he was sworn into office the first day, he wrote an executive order that gave him the authority to invoke the Insurrection Act within the first 30 days of his presidency.
I remember hearing a lot of this stuff, but never did they say it for certain in the media or anything.
Right.
I certainly hope so, K9. Did a lot of actions done in a short amount of time. I thought that would be the termination of the filibuster. I really thought that's what was going to happen. But you got the 6 Democrats didn't for a reason.
And and the night that the night right after the seditious six come out with that statement. And I told people that, you know, I was told that they are going to pull Mark Kelly back into active duty service. And when he did his press conference where he come out and basically called Trump everything but a white man, he even said it himself. He goes, yeah, they're going to try to pull me back into active duty.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
They gonna get him.
He may be the example. And here,
Mm-hmm.
and you remember when I told you guys that I was told that Bill and Hillary Clinton had fled the country?
I do. It's in my notebook.
Well, it's amazing now how Marco Rubio stated at the meeting that they had, how all of a sudden people's passports are going to be revoked, so they can't flee the country.
So I might have an article that has something to do with that about the dual citizenship.
Yeah, and how about Tulsi Gabbard coming out? I think it was earlier today or late last night saying
I have a clip of her. I don't know if it's the one you're talking about or not, but go ahead and say what you're.
about they're going to arrest Obama.
I mean, that I saw she's come out and said something similar to that before. Maybe it's another one too. I do have her saying, talking about it, but yeah, she said
she said it again today.
Crazy. Let me see if it is from today. One I got. Go ahead. You can.
Yeah, she said that it is going to have to do with the Muslim Brotherhood.
Yep.
I'm sorry. What's her title? National Intelligence?
Yep. Director of National Intelligence.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Well, I have something from her. I don't think it's from today. I'm not real sure, but she's definitely talking about Obama. So since it's short anyhow. Let's see. It wasn't where I was going, but yeah, it's definitely.
Assessment ordered by President Obama and published in January of 2017. First, Putin's principal interests relating to the 2016 election were to undermine faith in the U.S. democratic process, not show any preference of a certain candidate. In fact, this report shows Putin held back from leaking compromising material on Hillary Clinton prior to the election, instead planning to release it after the election to weaken what Moscow viewed as an inevitable Clinton presidency. In the January 2017 intelligence community assessment that President Obama ordered, John Brennan, who's CIA director at the time, and the intelligence community intentionally suppressed intelligence that showed Putin was saving the most damaging material that he had in his possession about Hillary Clinton until after her potential and likely victory. The report goes into great detail about the information that Russia and Putin had on Hillary Clinton, which included possible criminal acts, like secret meetings with multiple named U.S. religious organizations in which State Department officials offered, in exchange for supporting Secretary Clinton's campaign for the presidency, significant increases in financing from the State Department. They also had documents that showed the patronage of the State Department to State Department employees who would go and support Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign. There were high-level DNC emails that detailed evidence of Hillary's, quote, psycho-emotional problems, uncontrolled fits of anger.
Well, yeah, that's a whole nother thing that really doesn't have anything to do with anything. But yeah, I didn't know about that either. She had fits of rage and some like serious medical issues. I don't know quite what all. Good night, Tim. I'm just glad you made it before. He's usually a day shift, super day shift.
Well,
but go ahead.
And the other thing that I was told that Putin had that he gave to Trump was the night that, and this is where it's going to get the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama, in trouble, is the night that they ordered the raid on bin Laden in Abbottabad, Pakistan. That order didn't come from the president. The order came from Hillary Clinton. And the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff can't accept that order, and nor can he give the order to go.
Well, you mentioned I heard which I forgot to, I don't think I have it saved, but it was just like so absurd that I knew I wasn't going to forget. Something about that Michelle Obama might have signed might have ordered off on some auto pen stuff that Biden did. And I don't know. If that's actual fact, that's crazy.
Yep. And guess how they found out about the auto pen?
It's so hard to keep up with. I keep hearing these burn backs. I'm like, how many were there? But how? Go ahead. Sorry.
Big Mike.
Oh, Lord.
Because this is why Big Mike and her got a divorce, because she flipped.
No, Michelle is a trans.
Sorry. Go ahead. Just in case anybody didn't know. Go ahead.
Big Mike.
Mike. You know, there are really people in the corners of this earth that haven't heard that. I mean, they exist. We're the freaking weirdos, I think. I don't think that there's got to be people out there that are like, what are you talking about, Michelle?
Big Mike.
Hey, Jeff, what's all the stuff that Maduro's supposed to have was supposed to give Trump?
Oh, what's Maduro supposed to give him?
Yeah, remember he's got something about the. I don't know. I forgot.
I'm guessing Dominion.
Oh, speaking of the auto pen, I read today that supposedly Nixon also used the auto pen when he scheduled cannabis. That's just a joke, but maybe it's true.
Well, hold on a second. Jeff, go back to what is Big Mike in the auto pen? What's that connection?
She used the auto pen to write orders without quote unquote Barack's knowledge.
But she put his name on it.
Yes.
Yeah, Yorga. That's what.
Yeah, it's
all right.
No, when a new president comes in, they load the president's signature into it, and it's locked. So once it's loaded, there's a serialization number that's attached to it, and the device is locked, so it can't be changed. And then there's a number that's generated after the initial serialization. That's how they can trace it.
Makes sense. But why does it exist? Why is it there?
Well, it's only supposed to be used for, let's say, the Joint Chiefs for the Navy, the Secretary of the Navy, or whoever is appointed, whatever admiral.
For like memos, like you got 1,000 memos, you got to send out. That's what it's for.
Yep. So let's say, like in my time, let's say Admiral Knitsky wanted to award everybody on the USS Columbus a Presidential Unit citation. So he would send that request to the Pentagon. Secretary of Defense would then let the president know. And then if the president authorizes a puck, then they would have the auto pen write out, the signature on all 150.
Okay,
200.
that makes sense. Otherwise, he'd be signing shit every day,
Correct.
24/7.
Correct.
Yeah, okay, I got it. But
yeah, but there's so much more, like the chain of command. You're supposed to tell. There's a whole process, right, Jeff? You're supposed to tell this person, they write it down here, and this person, it's like, and they didn't do any of that when it came to writing.
No, when there's a checkout process involved with that auto pen, and everything is, you have to sign it out. It's a 2-person integrity type thing. Each person has to sign off on it. The person requesting it has to sign and the person using it has to sign.
I wish I had one. I'd sign every one of my checks, Joe Biden.
Right.
Did you see what John Dunning said?
I put legal
up above that.
No, here we go. Melania just signed a EO with Trump. I don't know if that's legal or not. I don't know anything about that.
If she signed it with Trump, it probably
Yeah,
is.
yeah, it's what they call a co-signature.
Yeah.
Good response. So, have you ever seen him do anything? I haven't, but it really, some people do believe. I don't know. My thing is, give an example. If someone's going to say he's done something that was unconstitutional or illegal or something, there should be just as easily an example. Otherwise, it's crazy to allege. You have to have an example.
And they can't do it.
Like words. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, and when you ask them that, they can't prove a time that he's done it.
I don't think I don't think he wants to. I think he's with law and order. That's why he always talks about supporting the police, and people call it bootlickers and stuff like this.
Yeah.
I don't see it that way. I think he's just trying to be lawful. And
what did he say in his very first administration? We always have to go by the Constitution.
There you go.
And all these judges have been violating the Constitution. Hell, I just got a text, let's see, about an hour ago, where a judge, a Biden-appointed judge in Minnesota, just overturned the verdict of a jury that had a couple found guilty of embezzling $7 million from the Minneapolis government. The jury come back with a full unanimous vote that they were guilty, and the judge went against their verdict.
Good God.
So,
that's the thing that I think is being exposed for anybody paying attention.
Correct.
Is what they're standing for. Like, it's crazy. Like,
well, this is honestly where I think is going to introduce the military, because if a federal judge says something, it goes to the appellate court and then it goes to the Supreme Court. Well, now it's coming out that the Supreme Court's contaminated because now you supposedly have a member on the bench that shouldn't be there, legally shouldn't be there.
Mm-hmm.
So here's your constitutional crisis. I mean, you can't get Congress to vote yay or nay on a clean bill.
Right. Yeah. Well, I know that one thing I'm worried about, because I think he's doing tremendous with the tariffs, and I know they've got a case coming up where they're going to decide whether he can continue to have the tariff power or not. And if they take it away, we're going to have to pay trillions of dollars back. And I think he's trying to get attention on that by the American people, saying, I'm trying to give you this money, y'all. I want to do it, so that if it does, that people will go, wait a minute, why would they, if we're doing so good, why would we stop this? But I don't know. Do you think that Supreme Court is going to rule against the tariff power, or do you think that they're going to continue to allow him to have it?
I think what's going to happen is, prior to this, if it's proven that Judge Brown was put on the Supreme Court with an auto pen, then any verdict any opinion that the U.S. Supreme Court made that had a 5-4 vote in the Democratic favor, that's probably going to have to be overturned because she couldn't serve on the bench.
Brown? Is that not Sonia
Yeah,
Sotomayor?
no, Ketanji Brown Jackson.
Oh, was she the
She was
last
the
one that was
she was
appointed?
yeah, she was
Yeah,
Okay.
the one that don't know what, the one that don't,
Sorry,
the
go
one
ahead.
that don't know, the one that don't know what a woman is.
She's on the Supreme Court or no?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I just
she's
want
on
to
the
say that I
Supreme
agree with
Court.
Regina saying that that's one of the problems. The other countries are going to continue to charge us no matter what. So if they take away his tariff power, then they can be like, there's no ramifications or repercussions to just charge us and screw it. Like, because that's what was going on. And
Correct.
he changed it. And it's like more in our favor now. And to take that away, it's going to suck when they're like, oh, yeah, you can't do anything. Well, we'll just raise yours and laugh. When it's crazy to me, the thought of. And yes,
He's leveling the playing field.
Well,
Exactly, because if the judges get removed, the American people can start feeling a little more emboldened because everybody got targeted and shot down. I'll say everybody, but a lot of people that stood up, and that's what had to expose everything. I mean, if you were in the throes of it, you freaking see it. It's not, I'm not blind. I see it. I see what's happening.
You see what sides people stand on. And it's like,
lawful or unlawful, to get the emotion shit out the way.
Agreed.
Holding us back.
And so also I know I've got some clips, but I skip ahead because I know Jeff gets impatient. He leaves soon. So I'll do it later. But what's up, Judy?
Hey Jeff, what that dude Jay something other in the Southern District of New York?
Jay Campbell or no, sorry. I don't know. I saw
They
You're
blocked
talking
him.
about the one that's going to try to take Hegseth's spot, aren't you?
No.
All right, I'm sorry. Let me look for something else.
A dude they tried to get in the Southern District of New York, and they blocked him. And then now they just got him back. They got him in there now. Jay something other. I thought.
Okay,
you know what I'm talking about?
I don't, but maybe he does. Sorry, but this other guy's name I think is Jay too. I'm not sure.
Is it constitutional to make a huge bill to go through?
You mean like
Okay,
with
you know
all the
what?
pork and all that?
The way they've all been doing it for a long time.
That I couldn't tell
Bob,
you.
I can send you the link if you'd like it, Bob. Real quick, you guys. This is coming from Chessboard real time. I'm pretty sure this is Chessboard. So Bonnie, you were talking about the who did what, whatever. So he actually knows a way to look up who funds the website. So that, one we were talking about on the billboard, Win Without War is a left-leaning advocacy organization that promotes center-left and non-interventionist foreign policy. The organization was founded in 2002 as a project of left-leaning foreign policy think tank. The organization basically was following the September 11th attacks to oppose wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. This is who is funding that website that was on the billboard. That's all. So, we have the best chat in the world. We really do we have the coolest part of the internet, in my opinion. There's such smart people. I didn't even know you could do that. It's not what you signed up for.org. It's owned by what I just showed you. He says searching who is not what you signed up for.org will tell you who owns the internet name. Thanks, Chessboard. I really appreciate that. But I was actually going to look for something else he sent me about this whole plot to get rid of Hegseth, like a coup. And now I don't see that, but I found that.
Oh, can I ask, I was going to ask Jeff a question.
Go ahead, sorry.
Okay. Did you happen to see the meeting today, Jeff, and Hegseth's nameplate?
I seen the meeting, but I didn't look at the nameplate.
That's where it says secretary. Go ahead. It says secretary. It's got 2 S's.
Yes, sir. Because when Jeff asked, "Oh, did they arrest the criminal Trump yet?" Now I know that's come off like a joke, but I've also heard it floated that there is a deep state Trump, and they put shit out too, like AI stuff sometimes. So I didn't know if you were serious or not.
No.
Okay.
A deep state Trump.
Absolute wrong.
Wrong. Yeah.
'Cause you'd be in jail.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Just kidding.
That
I have
is
never.
one of the best. Yeah.
I have never heard. That's because of you, isn't it? Wait, one of these is because of you. I remember. No, wait, was that the one? Because you'd be no, you're talking about you'd be in jail. One of these is because of you, and I can't remember. Central Casting. No, that was me.
Who, me or Jeff?
You, D.
Me.
You
It's
said
wrong.
something.
It's wrong.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
not.
because of you.
Absolutely wrong.
He's so. I mean, I'm
One of my
sorry.
favorites.
No.
I love it. I
Well,
want some
you
more
know
of it.
that's like now they're trying to sink the career of the admiral who ordered the strike on this drug boat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what? That's
Yeah.
what my question was going to be, and I sidetracked so easily. About Pete Hegseth and people saying it's a war crime. It goes against the Geneva Code, but now they're saying someone else said it, not him. But isn't it kind of strange in the first place that it's okay to blow a boat up that has, rugs on it coming to your, but it's not okay to then shoot them one more time? Like that's the illegal thing. It's weird to me. I kind of understand it, but also it's like, I don't know. But what do you know about that situation, Jeff?
So so when the operation started, he was in there at the beginning of the operation. And the standing order that Hegseth gave the admiral on the boat and at Southcom was to blow it up. There was enough intelligence to know what they were trafficking. And, hey, guess what? If guys were in the water, you just and you dropped another bomb or launched another harpoon, you save the taxpayers a lot of money.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
And guess what? They can say whatever they want. They can try to impeach him all they want. President Trump declared it a terrorist organization. And the amazing thing is you don't hear any of these detractors talk about, wow, you just saved a lot of American lives by that stuff not making the coast.
No, they don't give a shit.
Well, not only that, if they didn't, right, and those guys swam to shore, would you think they were just not going to do it all over again?
You think they didn't know? You think they didn't have proof before they blew that boat up? You're not giving the benefit of the doubt to our own military if you think they're just blowing boats up and they don't know what the fucking route is.
I agree.
Come on.
There are so many safeguards that are in place before something like that is done.
Oh yeah.
Well, and did you see about all the fraud that they've that they investigated and got? Like it's like $16 million in fraud down to Pilma. There were so many arrests. That was something I was really excited about. That is the things that I consider good news, like more than good news. $14.6 billion. They were arresting people at airports. There's 324 defendants. These are things that could have been done. This is what I mean. This is me seeing him pick off little pieces of the deep state all around, down to every corner. But you put it all together, it's a bigger picture. But like they could have been doing this, they didn't ever fight against it. They just get the kickback, get the money.
Well, sorry, go ahead, Cola.
No, go ahead.
One thing I noticed today was a bigger number than ever. It was like 7,000 migrants taken out of some town. And I think it's because the American people have been invited to join the process. So the more they're getting invited to join the process of kicking out people that are unlawful, the easier this will be too. And it doesn't have to be all, you're a police officer or whatever. You know what I mean?
I think more and more people are getting on board. And like when you see things like this shooting of these National Guard and stuff, it'll make you reconsider, I feel like. But I'm sorry, Jeff. I thought you were about to say something.
Well, there's, with these two National Guard, we haven't, I'm telling you, we haven't seen nothing yet. You wait till in Minnesota, Dearborn, Michigan, when these people start setting off clock devices and wearing suicide vests, and
Wait a minute. When did you say wait till when? Did you name a time?
No, but I think it's going to happen shortly after we attack Venezuela.
And he's talking about suicide vests, the enemy
Correct.
doing their shit.
Correct.
When they signal they're ready to fight. We're not we're not really engaging with the enemy. We're letting them step all in their own shit. It's been like that for quite a while now, and they're stupid. They're stupid as fuck. They keep stepping in it. All over the place.
So what about that video? You said your opinion was that they knew something was coming down the pike and they were trying to stop that. You don't think that there's any layer of maybe that video was like a trigger to that person to go off and do this event? Like either, because like we were talking about sleepers and things like that, or do you think that was the only purpose was just to stop what they were afraid he was going to do?
You mean
I saw that, John, about Venezuela. I did see that. Go ahead, Jeff.
You mean about the seditious sex?
Yes. Them putting that video out. Was that video like, because people are saying, it's not very long from the time that those guardsmen, it was like 10 days or maybe less.
I personally don't think they're connected. I think that guy was just one of these jihad.
Right? I think he was a sleeper. And I think when he was recruited by the CIA to be in linguistics to translate for our troops, and in return, our government allowed him to come here because, he probably had a bounty on his head and let his whole family, come here. Just like when Mark Luttrell's team was shot down in Afghanistan, and the goat farmer that housed...
Turple, sorry, it's Peppy. Hey, Turple. Good to see you.
They housed him and, kept him until, the quick reaction force got there. They brought him and his family into this country, but they weren't
rightfully so. And rightfully so. They
correct.
Said it. Yeah.
Well, and the way I look at it with this guy that shot these guys, we should have, I agree with bringing him into the country, but for a certain period of time, I personally don't think that they should be allowed out in public. You have to go through like an assimilation process.
Yeah, I agree.
Because
you have to live on a compound somewhere,
right.
And people will say, well, it's like an internment camp. No, not really. They do that in other countries. They do it in Poland and places like that.
Well, back, it's probably been 3-4 years ago when we were on 10 TV, and Agent J and I were talking about these FEMA camps that were being set up, and everybody was saying, oh, they're going to put us in camps and all this other shit. This is what they're being set up for, is the big roundup.
Right.
Because we're going to have to put people in when I believe Trump rolls out a big portion of the military, and like these cops up in Minnesota said, we're not going to ask these people for their ID, and they kept saying, well, honest Americans are going to get deported. Guess what? When the cop asks you or ICE asks you for your ID and they run it through leads, it tells the officer where you were born. And guess what? If you were born in the United States, you're not going anywhere.
Right on.
I found it. Jay Clayton as Trump's Secretary of SEC chair appointed to the Southern District of New York. Okay, hang on. says U.S. attorney under pressure after order to investigate Democrats. Jay Clayton, who heads the Southern District of New York, has so far managed to keep clear of President Trump, most all politically charged. I ain't what else. Here it is. Bondi puts weight on Southern District, New York, behind Epstein investigation of Democrats.
I'm
Jay
confused.
Clayton to investigate Jeffrey Epstein ties to prominent Democrats and institutions.
Yeah, there's a connection there for sure. He was involved in, I think it was Columbia University. Was it the Eric Weinstein guy? Pointed that out on that Diary of a CEO. He brought up Jeffrey Epstein, but he brings it up like people that are in the know and they want to get glory for it. It's kind of gross, really. But he mentioned how how come his Jeffrey Epstein was wrapped up in his physics program. I think it was at Columbia, wherever Eric Weinstein was a professor. That's all I know about that.
Right. Well, there's definitely I've even seen a couple Democrats say that they're a little nervous because it felt like a trap. How it was like no on the files, and then it was like, okay, let's do it. I've got some clips. I'm sure I'll run into them before the night's up if we hang out too long.
Wait, I think with like this seditious six, I don't know if they were put up to told to say this, or it's their last gasp to try to tarnish Trump because they know of rumblings of what Trump's about ready to do.
Yeah, I'm excited. I really
Seems
am.
like it, doesn't it? Seem like it would be the last step. You're being treasonous.
Right. Well, I think some of the players have been offered deals to rat other people out. And I think this thing with Maduro, he said he wanted to. I mean, why would Trump meet with a terrorist in the White House?
To trap him?
I mean, I don't know. The only reason
He said it like he was going to tell us. He's like, I don't know. You tell me. I'm trying to figure it out. D, damn. Tell me, D.
No, the reasoning I believe that he met with this guy is to basically let him know what's coming down the pike, and don't fuck around because here's a picture of your house.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, I love that shit.
That was the best move I could think of anybody doing.
God, checkmate.
I'd hate to.
But he also met with that Mondami, and everyone was like, oh, "That's it."
Well, yeah, I mean,
you have to do these things. You have to. I mean, honestly, I think it shows balls. Like some people don't have the kahunas. Maybe I shouldn't have said that word. It's a family-friendly show.
Balls.
We like all the words. Balls,
I mean, just
kahunas,
balls.
they're all good.
Like my teeth balls.
Like when you watch that, you see how uncomfortable Mondami was.
Was he? I thought he looked kind of like, look at me, I'm here. I'd have to watch it again. I thought maybe Trump had the talk after the video.
Well, no,
but when he left, he got right back out and started running his mouth again.
Yeah,
right.
He did.
But when he leave, I'll be talking again.
He's a shit
I'm
talker,
sorry.
all right, though.
Camo, you got the link. You should have. Big balls matter. I do have a short clip about Trump talking about what he wants to do about insurance. It's like a minute, and he's always alluding to there's Democrats helping him, but he doesn't want to out them because he knows it'll be bad for them. And I think it's funny. So I don't know. I guess I can play it later if you had some more to share, Jeff. I'll wait if you do.
No, go ahead.
All right. I think it's good news once again, but I think he's funny too sometimes when he's like, talks about not wanting to share the Democrats' names and stuff.
My plan, the best, don't give any money to the insurance companies, give it to the people directly, let them go out and buy their own healthcare plan. And we're looking at that. If that can work, we're looking at that. That's sort of taken off. That's what I like. Don't give the money to the insurance companies. They go out and buy their own plan. You give the money to the people. I like it the best.
Plan to extend those subsidies?
I'd rather not. Somebody said I want to extend them for 2 years. I don't want to extend them for 2 years. I'd rather not extend them at all. It may be some kind of an extension may be necessary to get something else done, because the Unaffordable Care Act has been a disaster. It's a disaster. And I said it was when it first got put in. Unfortunately, we lost a couple of Republican votes, and the Democrats voted for it. It's a Democrat plan. And the premiums are going up, and it's the Democrats' fault. But, they are negotiating with me. It's very interesting. They want to see something happen.
Who are you talking to?
I can't tell you who, but we have a lot of Democrats want this plan to happen. They would love to see the money go to the people, and the people go out and get their own health care. And there would be nothing like it.
That one I think is really good news. And it was a week, maybe 2 weeks ago, Virginia. Speaking of, where is Virginia, right? It's about Virginia time, but
Ritz.
Yeah, so, but she was asking me about the subsidiary, man, now I'm not gonna be able to say it. Subsidies. Okay, my bad. And that's like, I had no knowledge of it, what they had planned, but that was him elaborating more clearly, saying he really would rather not do that, so the answer to the question would have been no, but I didn't have the answer for her. But he might have to do it.
Go ahead.
Just to extend it a little longer, just in the meantime. But I wish I had, that clip wasn't out yet. It's sometimes so strange. Like somebody will say something or ask me something, and then when I watch something, it's like, I think of them. I thought of Virginia when they mentioned the subsidiary, what y'all said. And I was like, there's her answer, but I didn't have it then. But anyways, go ahead, you already almost called you
Meatloaf.
That's meatloaf. No, it's just funny to me when I watch that is that he's always trolling, man. He was trolling just then, man, because it's going to make Democrats go, all right, who the fuck is working with Trump?
Right.
Which one of y'all bastards? He's trolling them, man.
I know that he does. I think it's funny. I think he's funny.
It's hilarious. He knows what he's doing. Oh, I ain't gonna tell you who they are. To put a little dissension in the ranks there, you know what I mean?
Well, and the funny thing is, I thought Obamacare was supposed to take care of all of this.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, we got to pass it before we know what's in it.
Well, they found all that fraud. I wonder, they didn't specify. There was like multiple. I just wonder if it was any of it that those millions were anything to do with Obamacare, because I keep hearing it, but I can't. That there's like some kind of kickbacks and frauds with the Obamacare, and that's why they fight for it so much. It's really not about that. It's about something else. It's not the.
Oh yeah, they're all embezzling money.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they do. They pay the insurance companies all that money, and then the insurance companies turn around and fund the Democrats.
Right. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
And that's why I think that it's so funny, because now what is their argument going to be when it's like, no, we don't want to give them money because ... Like it's pretty good. And this troller in chief, I'm sorry, my favorite one was the mariachi stuff. And like, it wasn't even all the memes and the sombreros and all that. That was funny. But the funniest one for me was when the fake news, as he would call them, were out there, and he plays it out of the White House loudspeaker.
Oh yeah. Well, he also put a page up for Hakeem Jeffries, like a MySpace page, and it was all that shit. It was all sombreros. But I have a question before Jeff bells out. Did you, and also for everyone, but if he's seen it, I'm wondering did you happen to see the Department of War's press secretary meeting yesterday?
Wow, that's super specific. I sure didn't, D.
No.
Say it again one time.
Okay.
Say it again for the slow.
So fucking funny. The Department of War Department of War had a press secretary had a press conference yesterday.
Huh.
And Matt Gaetz was in there as a journalist. James O'Keefe was in there. If you can find it and pull it up, I would love to just see what people think.
I totally saw. Who did you say the guy that used to be Project Veritas? His name was involved in
James
something.
O'Keefe, he was there.
So I may have
but
seen I may have seen a clip from it and not realized that's what it was from. But I definitely saw James O'Keefe saying something. I can't remember what it was. So what exactly is there?
The press secretary just looked I had never seen her before. I don't know if she's done those pressers before.
Pretty
but I
blonde?
wasn't the only one in the chat that was noticing some things about her. But I want to wait and just see if anybody
Yeah,
else noticed anything.
I remember saying that too.
Did you?
I seen clips of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay,
I'm
you
on
gotta
YouTube
find
search
it.
bar. What should I type in on YouTube search bar?
Press
It's
Department
under
of
Magno
War.
News. Magno News is a military channel, and they had it on there. But yeah, if you want to type in, what is she, press secretary, DOW?
Department of War press
Yeah, conference yesterday.
presser. Yeah.
I put it in. I couldn't really find it that way. I had to, but maybe she can.
Kingsley
I don't know if
Wilson holds a
this.
press
Yeah.
secretary.
Is it Kinsley Wilson?
Yeah, have you seen her before?
No. But let me mute this.
Anybody? I wonder if
Rudy,
anybody's
lay off the oxygen tank. You don't need it. That's just bad for you.
Oh my
Jerry, darling.
My mouth is dry. I gotta go get something to drink.
Jerry knows. Jerry knows.
I'm sorry, y'all.
For what?
Don't be sorry. It's
You're
not
good.
you. I'm struggling on my laptop. That's not why. Oh my computer.
Is it something visual or something audio? She
Very
does.
visual.
I'm trying, you
Immediate-
guys,
yeah.
but
You got to see
okay,
her.
there we go. I've got it. I just had a technical. Oh no.
Yeah, it's very visual, and I think you'll spot something right away. I hope you do.
I don't know what to be looking for, but I got it here. So
Just
wait.
watch her for like a minute or two. Just
me
watch
get
her
her even out there.
mannerisms and just watch her.
Hold on. We would have been sitting here a while. You see this?
Wait, I like that part.
I'm like, I'm doing one better. I want to watch her walk up. Here she comes.
Yeah,
What
watch
am
her
I
walk
looking
up. Look at
for?
her how she dresses. All of it.
Definitely very conservative dresser.
Just watch her for a minute or two.
Can we hear it?
I mean, I muted it. I didn't know if we needed to hear it.
She's an American hero, and we will never forget her service and sacrifice. While we mourn her loss, we will continue to pray for the full recovery of Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf, the other service member critically injured in this heinous attack. This attack on our National Guardsmen.
So I'm only muting it because I want Dee to just tell us because I don't know what I'm looking for.
Okay. Do you ever watch the press secretary, Carolyn Levitt?
I do.
Okay, look at her and listen to her and imagine she's wearing a wig and not sounding angry and sounding real sweet.
Oh, you're
Look at
saying that's
face.
her?
I'm not saying that. I'm just
Do they
saying
look a lot alike?
Look at her and listen to her again with that in mind. Yeah, I think so.
Demanded to know whether they intended to shoot her. And of course, the seditious six urged members of our military to defy their chain of command in an unprecedented, treasonous, and shameful conspiracy to sow distrust and chaos in our armed forces. This rhetoric insults our warfighters who put their lives on the line every day to keep Americans safe, and it creates an environment where criminals feel emboldened to commit violent acts against them.
I mean, I can definitely see the voice too.
Yeah.
Like
I watched the whole thing and I was not the only one in the chat. JLR did it. And I was like, okay, my mind is warped from all these psyops because I just see Carolyn Levitt when I look at her. And there was other people in the chat like, oh, come on, and we were all just like, it just seemed so it just seemed like her. And I was trying to see if she'd ever done a press conference before. or if this was her first one. I'd never seen her before.
Well, no, you wouldn't, because Pete Hegseth kicked out the press corps.
Yeah, well, they could have. Well, I don't know. I'm thinking about over at the Pentagon. They could have signed, but like most people wouldn't. Is that what you're talking about with the press?
He kicked out the press corps at the Department of War when it was.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Well,
no,
I've heard some things that he's kind of dirty. I definitely have heard some
Nah,
things.
look.
No? Okay.
Look, anybody that's in government or in political position is dirty. I mean, there's everybody has skeletons in their closet.
Well, I just don't want them to be traitors. You know.
No, I think the whole reason he kicked the press corps out of the Pentagon is he didn't want any leaks.
Right. Oh yeah, I remember that now. Yep.
Well, I remember Tim Pool was one of the people that got on the list. He agreed to it, and it's like, I don't know.
Well, Matt Gaetz was there, and it was strange to see him.
Okay.
I'm just watching this video to see if I see any glitches to see if it's like AI generated.
Yeah, I mean, it was just wild. We were all just like going, I don't know, you guys. Too much.
I mean, I definitely wouldn't kick her out of the house.
Yeah, she pretty old-fashioned
Like you
dresser
felt like
too,
doing
just
it in
like
the
her.
yard, right?
Right.
Yeah, sound like her, same dialect and enunciation, only she's not as angry. Because when Caroline Levitt talks, she tells people like this. She tells them like, blah, 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 you know, she's a bulldog.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. She kind of has cloned herself after Caroline, and I get that, man. Actors do that, wrestlers do that. You know, you could see the other person coming out of them. So, I mean, Caroline's done such a smack up job, man. I'd probably copy her too.
Yeah, she's awesome.
I'm just glad we don't have a lesbian Raggedy Ann as our secretary.
gosh.
Right now.
She was the worst. No, the black one was worse than her, but
Yeah,
she was.
Marie Jean Pierre.
Oh man, they both sucked so bad.
They did, man. You talk about unqualified. Both of those
Oh,
women were.
shit.
You know, I mean, do you think they could have like found somebody that actually?
Anybody.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me circle back.
Yeah, that shit got old real quick.
Heck yeah. Any one of us does more research than they ever did when they went to the podium. They never had any damn answers.
And she never circled back.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
guess Matt Gaetz is a part of the press pool now.
No, yeah, he's got his own show on OAN.
Oh, he does. He's
Yeah.
okay. Interesting. Or Newsmax, someone's saying.
No, on OAN.
Doesn't he have a
I don't
missing
know.
leg?
Huh?
Isn't he missing a leg?
No.
No.
Sure.
Yeah, he's not missing.
Yeah.
I think he's missing a leg.
Not yet. I don't think so.
I think he may have an extra leg.
I think he was wearing a mask for a while, but I don't know. Do not know. I do not know. Maureen was nauseating. Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, Debbie.
Oh yeah.
So, man, I keep having all kinds of technical things, and it's like, I'm glad y'all are just having fun. I don't know, like it does every time. The last couple times I've been live, it does something that's never done before, and I got to like work my way out of it. She was here, Cheryl. She was still in chat just a minute ago.
Oh, Peppermint Patty assured us the Afghans on that plane had been fully vetted. Thank you for that reminder, Brew. Good to see you, honey.
Yeah, I couldn't stand her either.
No, they all sucked. That whole administration was a nightmare.
You know, and I'm really getting tired of Trump's cabinet. You know, if I hear we want to thank you for your leadership one more time. I'm probably going to choke myself.
Boy, I know that's right. They run that in the ground, don't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're doing a lot of ass kissing. I'll agree.
Yeah.
So who's doing the ass kissing? I'm sorry, I'm doing stuff in the background.
Everybody in his cabinet.
Everybody's scared of
They're
him.
just like they always start off with, I just want to thank everyone for their leadership. I mean, they're trying to teach leadership, I suppose. That's what everything they do is like messaging, you know, and people don't know how to do that. And these young, I'll tell you, these millennials, no, trust me, they need recognition. They need to know that you see them. And you know, it's all right. So people need to learn.
It's decorum as well.
Yeah,
You know?
you're right. It is. Sometimes it's a little long, though.
Yeah.
You know, you're like,
No, I agree.
okay, one sentence or two is good enough, and then you know, like, but yeah, it's a lot.
I just wonder how long Ilhan Omar is going to be in the country.
So I don't know if this clip. I've got a couple clips of Kash Patel talking about these burn bags again, and I know it's probably getting old, but I pay attention. Even if people repeat themselves, they'll be, you know, I like to hear them when they repeat themselves, if you know what I mean, just to see what changes or whatever. But also, there's like other info, like you put what he said, and then you add other things to it. Like he talks about a room now that they a storage closet instead of the, you know, and they're like, how many people had access to it, and they're asking him certain questions I had not personally heard him be asked, but I'm not sure which clips are which, because it's like I did kind of throw some stuff together fast that I wanted to share, and I'm not sure which one. I'm having some technical difficulties. Share was easy with 2 monitors. Now it's acting completely different to share. So let me see. It's like I shrunk both of my screens up to hardly nothing, but then as soon as I expand one, the other ones disappear. You know, like I'm not super great with technology. I'll work it out, but let me see now. Plus, it probably is just, yeah, somebody's talking about the burn bags right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. But it's a sliver. I'm gonna fix it. Oh my gosh. See? Oh, up here. Duh. Did that do it? I hope.
Why did this room exist with all these burn bags? Let me ask you, when you learned about the discovery of the 5 burn bags here at FBI headquarters, what went through your head? Shock. Unbelievable shock that not just one director and his leadership team, but multiple would have information that's supposed to be stored. Some of it's classified, and then it's secured for purposes of record-keeping purposes, to keep up with federal statutory requirements, because that's what we're supposed to be doing. And instead, they were depositing bags listed for destruction. So that was very disturbing. Just that in and of itself, putting aside whatever was in there.
The burn bags were found in room 9582. That's a secure facility. I'm told by former agents that it would have some sort of access system or key card system. Does FBI leadership have a good idea who put the burn bags in that room?
We do.
You know for sure, or you have a good universe of suspects? You know.
Yeah, and I can tell you how they know.
Okay.
Well, I'm so happy he brought it up then. Let him finish, and then, yeah, tell me. A couple more, like just a few seconds.
What was the intent of the person who put the burn bags in room 9582? Was it to preserve them to be discovered later, or to make sure they were destroyed?
Well, that's those are the questions we're answering for the public and for this investigation, because not only are we not in the business of not exonerating people, but we're in the business of taking our investigative findings and working with Congress to say, look, even though we did not or did reach a legal conclusion on the matter, this is of such public importance in terms of the weaponization of government that happened, who were people like President Trump were targeted, including myself, and more senators that we just revealed thanks to this FBI's work in uncovering not just the burn bag, but other material related to Arctic frost. What we want to do is find a public forum to display that information. And we believe that until our investigations conclude, we will be limited in what
they can share, because it's all about the whole Investigations. Okay, now I can't even see how to stop sharing. No, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it stopped.
No, I just got to find you guys. All right, here we go. I swear last time I couldn't play my clips the rest of the time. It's like something new and different happens each time. Okay, there. I'm back to normal on my end anyhow. And that like and subscribe thing is cram stuck or something. I can only see it. It doesn't show up on our end, but it's okay. I think I got it. It was pressed down and stuck, and I didn't even realize till I saw it in the background. Like I said, I don't know if I've got too many tabs open or what was happening, but you said you know why. Wait, what did you say when they when it was playing?
Well, when they ask, how do you know, or do you know who put him in there?
And
So
he said yes, didn't he?
yes,
There she is. Okay.
yeah. So when a room that houses burn bags isn't like a closet that you just throw them in there. So when you take a burn bag, it's based on classification. So, you have secret, top secret, SCI, top secret code word, and then top secret with code word caveat. So in these rooms, and the classification is either written on the burn bag or there are diagonal color slashes that denote what the highest classification of a single piece of paper is in that bag. So if you have 10,000 sheets of paper that are unclassified, but you put one document in there that's top secret SCI TK, that every document now becomes top secret SCI TK. So when they take these into these rooms,
Is that an acronym for something?
well, yeah, you have top secret SCI, which is sensitive compartmented information. TK is turnkey, which is a specific program. And then you have different classifications and code words that go along with that. So when you take these burn bags into these rooms, there are certain rooms for certain classifications. And just because you may be cleared to see it, if you don't have a need to know, you can't access it. So they have key cards which allow you to enter the main room, which is controlled by the SSO, which is a special security officer. And then as you go into these individual rooms, you have to do a retinal scan. So it actually scans your eyeball. And that's how they digitally know when you entered that room. And also when you place a bag somewhere, it's all videoed. So they know based on the time frame, where the bag came from, when because everything is serialized. Everything has a serial number. So that it's like a tracking mechanism.
So you listened to that, right? He said something like a closet or something.
Yeah.
He didn't say, what do you make? Go ahead.
Well, it's just they call it a closet. That's what the slang term is for. But it's a very well guarded room with a lot of surveillance, a lot of security, because you have some of the
storage closet, and because they go on to talk about I feel like only a very small amount of people were supposed to be allowed in this.
Correct. Yeah, they actually have. So the way it works is if I'm working on a watch floor, okay, and we classify a watch floor as an operations center. And I'm working a specific group. Like one of the groups I worked with is called ILC. And there are 2 people per shift that are in charge of, at the end of your shift, you're required to seal up the burn bags and initial it, where it came from, what shift, the date, the time, all that. And then both individuals, you have to take that particular burn bag that you signed off of to the OWC, which is the operational watch chief. He signs off on it. And then 2 people take that burn bag to the closet. And then it's put in there. And what they do is they call that TPI, 2-person integrity. So you have 2 people, basically you watch each other to make sure that, you know, you don't try to steal documents.
I'm sorry, my phone died. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was listening to you. I don't know what
Oh.
documents you were talking about. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure. I don't know if anyone else knows either. Hello, everybody. Where'd you go?
I could barely hear you, Dee.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay, I was actually talking, but I was muted. So who said documents, me or Jeff?
I think it was D.
It was Dee that was talking, but she said she didn't understand about the documents, and I thought I was talking to her, but I was muted.
Oh, what about the documents?
She was not sure which documents you were talking about. I think.
Oh, it could be any document. So any, like I said, if you, so let's say I'm listening to an entity or a person, and I'm transcribing. If I'm making notes, or if I intercept a signal and I send that signal to like a Twix printer to print off the information, and then I'm done with that specific information, that information then goes into a burn bag so it can properly be destroyed. That it could be anything from listening to embassy traffic or an EAM. It could be any number of things.
I'm going to see if I can get this back on here for you, but
Jeff, real quick, Jeff, it reminds me of thinking about the workers that you were talking about, the TPI and all that. It reminds me of the movie Falcon and the Snowman. Remember that one?
No.
Oh, good movie, but it's basically about a company like that and things they had to do that were somewhat the same. And one guy decided that Sean Penn was in it. One guy decided he was going to steal some stuff and sell it to the Russians. It's a true story.
Right.
And he did, and he got caught and everything. But what you get to see inside of, or say you've got the 2 guys with the burn bag, and their day-to-day job, and they like to get off work, have a drink, they shoot the shit. They're regular old people that do these jobs, and things can happen where they end up screwing up.
Right.
I mean,
Is this better? Can you hear me better now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Here, I'm going to try to get you an article of one of the incidents that happened when I was in Hawaii about burn bags.
Also, oh, go ahead. I'll wait till after.
are you doing that right now, Jeff? Or are you cool to watch like another minute or so and let him?
Oh, no,
finish about-
go ahead.
Awesome. It's short.
It sounds to me like you know the answer to that question.
I do.
That's what I thought. Okay. A highly classified CIA referral containing intelligence about the 2016 presidential election was also discovered here at FBI headquarters in a storage closet adjacent to the FBI director's office. How many FBI personnel had access to that storage closet?
That's part of this ongoing investigation. And because we are working through that, I don't want to disclose the number of folks or even who had access to it, because that goes to your other question on who put it there and why did they put it there? And were there any instructions associated with them depositing that material in these rooms?
Was that referral about intelligence concerning an alleged Clinton plan to tie President Trump to Russia?
I think the document you're referring to is, one, still classified, so hard for me to comment on, but two, it's also part of this ongoing investigation.
Okay. Am I correct? Based on my reporting, it is a very, very small universe of individuals who had access to that storage closet.
Very small.
Is it in fact only one?
It's very small.
All right, now I got to find you guys again. Does it leave me muted? Okay, good. At least I wasn't muted. So that's all. Like, he wants. It's almost like he wants to say it, you know, but he can't. Come right out and say it.
Right.
But I don't know, man. It's a lot. You keep hearing about it, and then they go revisit it. And then there were things. I wish my computer wasn't acting up. I have so much stuff, you know. I would have struggled to get through it if everything was working perfectly, but I can't explain it. It's like anytime I minimize this, instead of the tabs being up. Okay, maybe I can fix it and just start all over and pull it back up. Because I can't, it's like they're in the background and I'm really not, it is, sometimes I'm amazed that I even run a freaking stream as bad with electronics as I am. I'm learning it, you know, the best that I can.
You're doing great.
I appreciate that, D. I do. You're going to say that. I feel like you feel like you have to say that.
Girl, I keep a low bar, you know. I mean, people got to keep a low bar to watch me too. So, and they put up with us because we're genuine, and that's all that matters, really.
That's what I was going to say, is that I was saying the other night, I hope that I'm never professional. That's something that I hope that I never am. And that may sound weird, but it's like, I don't know. That's not something I want. You know, sometimes there's a dog barking. Sometimes things happen. I just don't. It's honestly, it just makes it stressful if you feel like you got to be up to us. I just want to hang out and have a good time, talk about things, show things. But the
you want to do good, you know, you want to be good, but you just don't have to be like a newscaster, because that's not what we're trying to be.
Right.
Like
and I want to hear, I definitely don't think I'm always right. Like, I like to hear other opinions, but you know, I like to go back and forth and see what different people think, because it is kind of boring if everybody gets along about every single thing. But there are things I do believe. I do tend to look for the good. And I swear to you, I keep seeing, you know, things.
Jerry, sorry, okay. I thought you were done holding your breath. You just keep seeing good stuff. I know. I'm sorry. No, I was just surprised at Jerry. Jerry likes short hair on women. He just surprised me there. I'm so sorry. That was so rude.
You're absolutely fine.
He just Jerry.
I don't really know how to explain how much, but I'm trying to just start all over, and that might actually be working.
We have to look for good information, because a lot of the information that is in our face is negative. A lot of it's fear, and it's always been that way. And I remember
they take something good and they spin it to negative or fear, and you're like, how did you do that? It's good news, but it happens.
And remember, DeHunter said early on, I always quote him on this one, because I remember he said it a lot. Misinformation is the information. And that's true. And you don't hear people say that a lot. Yeah, it's true. But we don't know what's misinformation, you know? So I don't know. I think a lot of it is getting out. I think the script has definitely been flipped, because now you're seeing more.
What are you laughing at, Yorga?
Tell us something.
I'm sorry, Dee. There's somebody here named Kramos, and he says,
Ramos.
hello, greetings from Chile. I like your number and your cat.
No,
I
go
just
away.
see a cat. What is Cola doesn't have, she's got everything else but a cat.
No.
I don't
Wrong.
know. I think it may be like a picture or something. I don't know. Sometimes it'll say stuff instead of be a picture of it. Trust the plant. I swear, I never, I don't know if someone probably has said it, but I've never heard anyone else say it. I really do try to hope scroll because everybody talks about the doom scroll, and I sometimes see stuff and I know it's true, but I'm just not in the headspace for it and I skip it. And then I see something that's like good news, like we're catching medical fraud or, and then I gravitate towards that because it's something to be happy about,
You
That's
can't
kind
watch
of-
everything that comes your way. You really, if you do that, you are a slave to your device. You really are.
Agreed. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. But it's like I just try to find good, even when it's not always. It's not always good. I really like a lot of the music, but I'm afraid it's going to get me in trouble. On some of these, have some good music in the background, but any document signed, they said 92% of them hereby terminated. No further force. I know we know this, but this is just the actual. Not allowed to be used if approval is not specifically given by the president. Man, I like it's. There's always little gems in there. The radical left lunatic circling, biting around the beautiful, resolute desk in the Oval Office, took the presidency away from him. I don't know. There's something funny about that because it's true, and maybe maybe he's trying to tell Joe like it's not you, man. You're just the puppet.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's funny. He wasn't involved in the auto pen process, and if he says he was, he will be brought up on charges of perjury. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Every time. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Talking about trolling. Yeah, that worked. I don't know what I did, but I made everything else in the background. I'm going to keep this one tab and try to, because everything shrunk. It was crazy. I'm telling you, I got to get better. So what was going on with Kramos? I can't. I have to.
He saw a cat somewhere.
Krampus.
Can I pet that cat?
Your number and your cat. I see a cat. No, see, but like face smiling, that's a picture, but it types it out. So I don't know. There's something missing in translation.
Chile.
Mm-hmm.
I bet they have good chili in Chile.
In Chile?
Yeah, Chile.
Huh. Well, damn it, Carl, you're acting like Jeff now. Look it up. You're right there. Just tell us. What does it mean? Yeah, that is pretty funny. That's a very good play on words. Trust the plant. Like, you can look at that more than one way. That's crazy.
I can see a YouTube short in your future.
I don't know what that is now. That's weird.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here. We got a lot of shirts to do tomorrow, so
Later, Jeff.
all right,
Thanks,
have a
Jeff.
good evening.
You too.
All right,
Trust
man. Take it
the
easy.
plan.
Trust the plan.
Okay, wait. I don't know. I feel like they're okay because Bonnie left earlier. Threw me off. Yeah, I know 10 has a cat, but I don't see a cat anywhere else. Maybe it's the sheep. That's a sheep. Trust the pot.
In South America, the cats look like sheep.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I didn't get through all the other stuff with the Pam Bondi and all that. There's like so many things that it really, you can't cover it all. But I do think a lot of it's good. There's a couple things that made me mad this week, like Alina Abba. I felt bad for her. I know she fought so hard for President Trump with all those charges and did a really good job. And I think she's a good person, but they made sure
I don't think it took them by surprise. I just really don't think it took them by surprise. I think they, all these judges just are in lockstep with bullshit. They just, they have a track record of years of being bullshit. So it's
I
very
think-
easy.
Right.
Yeah.
This is what Jeff was saying. Look, was Justice Brown appointed by AutoPen? Whoever John Rich is resharing Trump
Oh, yeah.
saying he's canceling. And that's exactly what Jeff was saying. So it's definitely, that's something going around, I guess. And maybe it is going to be something. Maybe they are going to. I mean, it's like it's getting petty. It feels like they're going back and forth, like, but I don't know. One side's actually,
yeah. I think they float it out there like headlines and little blips and articles and stuff. And then I think they really do a lot behind the scenes, and even like a lot of things that are hidden behind different, news articles and organizations. It's really hard to pin the action down right now, because I think it's just protecting people that are doing the action.
right.
There's no group that's gonna, for us to join. We're all gonna have to figure out. Hopefully, we'll all know when it's go time, and we'll just be united, and we'll know the Constitution is our foundation. It's a simple document. It's not complicated, and it's real easy to see the people who are being unlawful right now. I think it's not hard.
I
Seems
100% agree with you.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm kind of going backwards here, but that's because it's hard to keep it all in order.
It's okay.
This
No one
is
minds.
the Afghanis. Hold on, let me see. Pull it up right here. The Afghan zero unit fighters, including the accused guardmen. Well, I guess they have to word it that way. I guess that is smart to word it that way. But I think it's more than accused. I mean, I think they're pretty sure that's who did it, right? I mean, they're just wording it that way to not be sued, probably. What is that a picture of, though? The CIA cut a deal bringing Afghan, including. That's an awful picture. I don't even
It
want to.
really is.
I didn't see the picture the first time I saw that. That was
Oh,
awful.
he's okay. He's all right.
No, it's yucky.
He's okay. He got a little scratch from the barbed wire, but
We
other
might
than that,
not
he's
want him
all
to
right.
be okay. If he's a fucking animal, then we don't care, really.
He's
I'm not going to
fine.
feel sorry for anybody that's
He's
getting
fine.
drug
He's
up by
fine.
our military right now at this point. Probably.
Playing with Legos and shit right now. Man,
Right.
got Kool-Aid. Freaking high
Probably
seas.
marching in New York with his freaking towel head, black and white scarf, screaming free Palestine, or Baliaka snack bar or some shit.
That was hilarious, D.
I know. That was great.
But he's
Somebody
probably not.
timestamp this shit. Somebody timestamp.
Man, I'll just go back. I'll find it. This is I can't. This is
Ahmed.
crazy.
Dawood Alo was I.
A building you know what, and targeting in Fort Worth, Texas. That's another one. See, that's what I'm saying. There's more. And is this one from? This is a different charge, right? But he also came to the U.S. as a part of Operation Allies Welcome. This is like Biden stuff. I feel like. I mean,
probably.
But it's just crazy. I don't know. I feel like that's.
I saw that guy.
Shit.
Really? Wait, what? Arrested on terrorism.
Yeah, that guy was spouting off on TikTok that he was going to unalive U.S. citizens and whatnot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and the other guys were hooting on him, man. They were like, aren't you ashamed living there? He's like, I am ashamed living here. I think he was in Texas. And he was like, I'm going to start taking people out and all this kind of stuff. And they still were hooting on him. Like, you're not good enough yet. I mean, they were egging him on, man, big time.
Right. I don't know. It's crazy. But that's why I think we have to do, I feel like we have to back it for now until we make sure we get a lot of the most dangerous people out. And I know people hate it because it is it's never going to be perfect, you know, but like this is something that Trump reposted. If you've never been to Afghanistan, you wouldn't understand. If you show these people, I'm not even going to try some form of espresso or
Nespresso.
yeah, I know, but I feel like it should say espresso. But anyways, give them free coffee. They would assume you were a witch, chop your head off. But let's bring them in. I just bit of sarcasm with that one. But he reposted. Like I feel like, you know, that's his way of saying that this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Or, you know, could you imagine putting a post like that out there and then being reposted by like somebody like Trump? That'd be wild.
Can I say something real quick? Another thing that a lot of people do not realize that say it, I mean, it's all over the world, but let's just say Gaza. Those children are brought up through kindergarten, indoctrinated into doing really, really bad things from basically the time they can walk on up into their teens into being an adult if they make it that long. You know, so they're programmed to do really crazy stuff like October 7th, you know. But you know, you almost, I don't know, if you're that brainwashed from being a little kid, you know, how do you fix that? I don't think you can.
No, and I know exactly what you mean. I saw a video of the little boy was a toddler, and the dad gave him like a doll, and he had a sword, and he cut his head off, and he was all proud of it and shit. And it's like, wow, that's going to be hard to contend with, you know. It's
going to be hard to fix.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you fix somebody like that? You know, you can't. I don't think.
No, you really can't. There's so much hatred. It goes deep
because to them, their enemies are not human, so it's okay.
I don't give a fuck what their logic is. You know, really,
Yeah,
it's like I'm over all of them. Out of fucks for them all. You know, they can get the fuck out of our country, as far as I'm concerned. Bye now.
Another random thing that I feel like has to do, like it's like all the pardons have been thrown out, you know. And then I saw this Trump administration announces it will no longer commemorate World AIDS Day. And that made me think of like, I don't know, like Fauci and maybe more information coming out because he had his hand in that before COVID, right? Didn't Fauci have a little bit to do with that?
That's what they said.
Weird, like this was 11/29/25, so not that long ago. Trump administration announces it will no longer commemorate World AIDS Day. Maybe there's something reason why they're not, because that's a weird headline to me.
Yeah. It's good to notice those things. I definitely take note of it because those are the little things that we really do need to be taken note of for the good things, because we're not kissing CDC's ass or WHO and all those. Trump pushed those people at Davos. I'll never forget when he pushed that guy at Davos. That's one of my favorite, you know, vintage Trump, man, pushing that guy right out of his way. Just like, get out of my way. I'm getting to the front of all this bullshit. And then I don't even think he went this year. Did he? He skipped Davos this year?
I don't know.
I think he did. I think he skipped something like that. And he has told those organizations we're not following your guidelines. So yeah, it is good. It's very good. Very important too. It's good signs. I mean, it's better than him saying we're going to follow their shit, right?
Yeah. I feel like there's so much. I feel like that's why they're so afraid. And that's why they keep trying to say, they try to make people believe terrible things about him without proving it. And it does catch on because they do have the media and they had Saturday Night Live and everybody can say whatever they want. I don't know who he is. Well, shit, that could have been, I'm not sure. I hate it when I'm so far
Davos is January. Oh, okay. Well, he skipped something. A World Economic Forum. I don't know. Trump skipped something in the last month where a bunch of leaders got together. He was like, he didn't go. I don't know what it was, but that's true.
It was the climate change thing.
Was it? Okay.
G20.
Oh, well, that makes sense to skip the climate thing because he straight out says how he feels about that. Of Cremo says
Oh,
children
I
are
love it. Yeah.
started with neuro-linguistic programming through frequencies and music. In addition to totems at concerts, the concerts festival equals evil feast.
That's
That
true.
sounds like, yeah. That
Remember that one where the kids died? There was a video just came out about that again. What was that? Astro something? Remember that Astro one?
Astro World about Travis Scott, the concert.
Yeah, there.
Oh,
I seen a video like yesterday, and these kids are screaming at the stage, like, "Stop the concert! Somebody's dead!" And they're yelling at these guys, and they're just like totally ignoring the kids. You know, they're just like, whatever. I remember a bunch of people died at that. It was like a whole satanic ritual. That one was.
I
That was
totally tried to share a little bit of that. I did about somebody
Mhm.
else, but Astro Glide. Oh my gosh. And you
No.
why can't we keep a straight? But no,
Key.
I mean, there was like there were people that couldn't. It's been a while now, and what I was watching, these
Mhm.
people couldn't speak out the whole time, and they were like there, you know, and they were
Yeah.
describing it, and like it was like, oh man, they showed the. How could they not?
Yeah,
I
Astro
don't know.
World. Yeah.
That was
It was a filthy portal of violence. Absolutely. The doorway, too.
Yes, the doorway in. They had the little portals on the
Everything.
screen.
Mm-hmm.
It was freaking nuts. Yeah, I don't even that ruined it for me in concerts. I mean, I doubt that I was
Yeah.
gonna drag my ass out to one anyway, but definitely am
Right.
not.
Not that
did it for
kind.
me. Man, that's terrible. I mean, it could happen to. It's a sad
No.
thought. It could happen to anybody, you know.
Is John Denver playing? Because he'd be about the only concert I'd want to go see, you know? True.
Man. So I don't even have to. I got 30 seconds of Cash Patel telling us that right after Thanksgiving, which we now know is over. So I mean, I kind of I don't know.
But is
It's
it
just
really?
what'd you say? It's not
But
over
is
yet?
Is it really?
I don't know. Maybe I missed something or maybe
No, mine's over. Mine's over. I was just asking you.
mine's
Yours
over.
is-
All
Oh,
But he didn't say, all right, that's why I said it's 30 seconds. At least I can't believe all I had to do. I don't know what happened, y'all. I wish I could show you maybe in backstage, just mirror my whole screen, but it was the craziest stuff. Anyways, this is short.
Pending in terms of appellate status and what we are going to do for the next steps. The judicial process can make whatever determination it wants, but we, the FBI, and our partners at the DOJ have numerous options to proceed, and we're executing on all those options. So we're not done.
Any detail available?
I would say stay tuned for right after Thanksgiving, and you'll see multiple responses.
Multiple responses. I
Mhm.
wrote that in my notebook too, next to Jeff B stuff.
Arrest the bar. That's
No,
right. That's right. I know John died. Chessboard. I know. That's why I won't be going to a concert anytime soon. That's what I'm saying.
Right. I mean, I hear you. It's not the same either. I know I've reached that level of old where I'm like, they don't make music
Mhm.
like they used to.
No.
Movies are good, like like I see old
Not
people
at all.
We're young.
I know.
And it sounded crazy. I'm like, oh, whatever. This music's great. Our music probably did suck compared to theirs, and then vice versa. It just keeps going, you know.
Yeah, there's not many.
Virginia, Blue Ridge Mama, go make me
Where
some
is Virginia?
pie.
You're singing a song, but I'm like, yeah, where is Virginia? We didn't. Talk
Yeah,
about
there's not many places you can go and be, you know, where there's like 30 to 50,000 people. And I've definitely been to a few concerts like that in my life. And I do miss the, you know, if you haven't never been to a Grateful Dead concert, it's hard to describe it, but there was a unity there, and it didn't matter what you were, what color you were, race, whatever. People didn't even speak English. We just were there for the music. It was very beautiful. Parking lot scene was fun, you know, and I have been to like 50 concerts like that, and there's nothing like that now.
Yeah.
Music is not even like that anymore anyway. But that was a psyop too. I walked out of my last Grateful Dead concert and I was never going to go back again either, because it was dark too. There was dark
Really?
stuff going on too. Oh shit. They were Jerry Garcia was a heroin junkie, and he was
Yep.
channeling demons, man. He was.
I had a friend of mine, I don't know how he financed it, but he followed them all over the world. He went to Egypt and saw the Grateful Dead at the pyramid.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty epic, Yeah.
It was a thing. I never got into it, but it was around me, but it was a thing that I couldn't quite understand. I didn't really care for the music that much. It was all sound like, it was like it didn't go anywhere for me. But,
no.
A lot of people love it, and I get that. But yeah, it was a thing, man. And he went wherever they went, he went.
Yeah, you know what they said? The one deadhead said to the other when they ran out of drugs, "This music sucks."
Never heard that one before.
It's a good one.
That's freaking hilarious.
And these guys suck.
They would go on and on and on for like 15 minutes of a song. But if you were on LSD or mushrooms, you didn't care. You were just like, toodaloo, doody-doo. Not that I ever did that.
Allegedly.
Do what I want. Allegedly in Minecraft. We had fun then. But Jorgen, you've probably been to concerts that had like 30,000, 40,000.
I don't think I have. I mean, I've been to some big ones. I don't know. None of those mega ones. I cannot recall going to one.
I went to Aerosmith twice, and that was such good energy. And you just saw,
I bet that was fun.
You just see like little kids all the way to old people, everybody in between. It's so strange that way compared to any other concert. I mean, that's one of the things I like about it. But then I had a panic attack at a Tool concert.
Oh no! At a what concert?
Tool.
Who?
Tool.
Oh.
The band Tool. So you know,
I don't know them.
the song too. Oh, you do. Well, the part there's a lyric. It's like, some say the end is near. Certain we'll probably see Armageddon soon, and they're like, certainly hope we will. Is the lyric, right? Like they're welcoming it. Well, it was like right after, September 11th, and everybody was a little weird. And I had this weird, I can't believe it. You know who Tool is. If I could just think, I could think of a song that you would know, but especially that I Do Too, Dog B, or also the lead singer is like really kind of strange, every other concert I've been to, the singers always talk to the crowd and say something about the song. Not, what's his name, Maynard. He sits there and doesn't say anything. He'll say like one word maybe, and every song he was taking off one thing, like a shirt, a shoe, a sock. It was so freaking weird. And then when he finally I'm so serious, when he finally did speak, he did say some really crazy shit that I still remember. It was like a long time ago. And he was saying things like, the energy, that feeling you get when you're listening. And so I'm having anxiety, but also, I don't know. And he's like, take it with you and do good things. But whatever the hell he was talking about, I don't know. From not saying anything to like this whole speech, it was really strange. And I was just like, it was one of those moments you just remember.
I got anxiety when people would try to drag me to the front row. I am not a front row girl. I need the aisles. I want to run and dance, and I need a lot of room. Get away from me, everybody. Don't touch me. But my daughter and my husband and my son, they all love to be in the front row. They'll go for it. No, not me. Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I do have a short. It's
Meatloaf. You do right there in that picture. You look like Meatloaf.
I would do anything.
Man,
that was so funny, D. I don't know. Some things, I guess it's just because you can't plan for them, and then it's just funny because it's like, and it's like you just have to be there. Oh my god, I don't know why. Because it was the next day. I'm like, this guy is totally. And then he's naming it. I'm like, had to been there, I guess. But it was so funny. But this is just they're talking about the Epstein thing, and this is where I was saying they're starting to think, oh shit, we're set up. It was a setup, and it's kind of just funny that he says it right here on this.
Democrats. You're watching it happen in real time.
Let me back it up a little bit.
Be the end for the Democrats. You're watching it happen in real time.
It's the gasp I didn't catch the first time. It could be the end for the Democrats, and she
Whoa.
gasped.
She sounded happy.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be that happy. Like, wait a minute.
Trump, it could be the end for the Democrats. You're watching it happen.
Whoa.
I love how you say, you look at it, Akeem Jeffries.
Whoa.
Crazy
Whoa.
email. As if it
Oh
were
my gosh,
Republican,
I did not notice that the first
your
time.
party, the media would not interpret it in the worst light. For example, it's amazing how the brilliant Jasmine Crockett thinks there's only one Jeffrey Epstein, and that one Jeffrey Epstein somehow gave money to Lee Zeldin. No, I know this is hard to believe. There is more than one Jeffrey Epstein, just as if there are more than one Jesse Waters, but only one Greg Gutfeld. He was a doctor who gave money, but she knew that, unless you think she is retarded, and I don't think she is. I just think she's deliberately pretended that she didn't know there might be another one. So when I talk about this is what I say is the big worry about this thing, and I'm for the release of them. You look at how these idiots are going to try to interpret everything in the worst possible way. So if you're caught in that net and your name is Jeffrey Epstein or your name is Jesse Waters, something that could be easily checked out. I'm not saying you're in the files. I'm just saying there's a high likelihood you will be. They will be extremely malicious in their interpretation. So we have to be on our toes. I do think that, what's his name, Galloway? He's right. Be careful what you wish for, because when something seems too easy, it's a trap. And I think you just handed Trump a paintball gun, and you put targets on the Democrats because Epstein, I think 80 to 90% of his donations were all to Democrats. Epstein despised Trump. He was the only elite that wouldn't play ball with him. So, and then you look at like Larry Summers, you look at the, what's the billionaire? I can't remember. Reid Hoffman, you look at Bill Clinton, you look at Akeem, you look at the Virgin Island lady. It's only begun and it looks bad for you guys. I think that this is going to be a fun winter for Trump, because once he goes in on this thing, he doesn't come out. He figured it out. He knows exactly how, when you guys bring it up, it's always going to go back to the Democrats every single time. And pretty soon you're just going to say, why did we do this? This is just like Russian collusion, but it's worse because now it ends with a huge, huge pile of mud all over us. The Russian collusion thing just went away. You guys were lucky you didn't go to jail.
Such an important exchange there from Greg Gutfeld. You cannot unite with evil. You cannot unify over a lie. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't unify with evil.
I really like Benny. I didn't even realize that was who that was from. What's up, Virginia? You made it.
I did. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Virginia.
So I don't know if you were here when I was.
Sorry.
I swear before I started the stream, I could say subsidies. There we go. For some reason, I was getting tongue-tied in the middle, and I couldn't get that word out. You asked last time, and earlier I played a clip of Trump speaking on it, and he said that, you know, his ideal would be to end that completely. And he said, but he did say that he might have to in the interim while things are worked out. But you had asked that, like, I don't know, maybe it might have been even 2 weeks ago, because I've been following this from the first time he said it, because I'm like, I think it would be phenomenal. And I think that's like their nightmare, because they want that kickback. And I think he's trying to take it from them and give it to us. Anyways, at the time, I couldn't answer you. You said, well, that in the subsidies, or will that continue? And I was like, I wanted to say no, but couldn't. But then I saw another clip in between, and he was saying that he hoped not to at all, you know.
You're talking about the healthcare thing?
Yes, to give the money directly to us. I mean, I could pull it back up if I could figure out where the hell I put it. I just played it earlier, but like I was saying then, it's funny, like someone will ask you a question or say something and you'll be like, I'm not really sure. And then later you see something and I thought of you. I was like, oh, Virginia was talking about this. I sent you a link, Bob, to your email, but I didn't know if you knew I did it or not. I don't have any other contacts, so I sent an email. Anyways, I just thought of you. I was like, oh, yeah, this is exactly what she was asking about. And here he's talking about it, but he did say he might have to, but it is nice to know that, you know, that he did plan on getting rid of it completely. I think it's the real deal. Like, he's trying to, instead of let them funnel the money back to themselves, he's trying to cut it out, I think. And then there was also a bunch of arrests and defendants and stuff, and a bunch of medical fraud. And I don't know if any of that's connected, but it seems like it probably is somewhere, even if in the Vegas way, it's somehow connected,
In the Vegas way.
Well, in the fact that they're both like healthcare, you know what I mean? They're in the Vegas way, they're definitely, but maybe even more so.
They are.
Because that's a lot of money, like millions of dollars. And now all of a sudden, after they're stopping this fraud, but now they want to give us money and they want to, and I just think that
The thing about it is cutting people checks for the healthcare and sending it direct payment. People won't spend it on the healthcare. I wouldn't, because I can't afford healthcare as it is. So whatever happens with all of that, an overhaul as promised is what we need. Obamacare has arguably been a failure. That it's very clear that's been a failure.
and didn't they find fraud in that? I'm not certain, but I think they may have.
It's gonna be to where that's the only thing you can spend it for.
Yeah, which in that case, then put it towards that. And I have a feeling it would be either a tax credit or a certain dollar amount off of your monthly premium every month. But the problem is the existing system of healthcare. That's what I want to see an overhaul on, because it's broken. It's completely broken.
Absolutely.
Okay, you said something about Jay Clayton, didn't you, Pootie? Wasn't
Yeah.
that right? Okay,
Yeah.
I've got his name from something. I'm gonna look and see if I can connect a dot here because it's like really weird. That's how it happens. I knew when you said it that I'd heard his name in something, but I wasn't sure what. I'm still not sure, to be honest. But I know that you said it earlier. Is this one? Sorry. There's so much in one. I never get through half of it. I really don't. And what's crazy is I really thought I thought I was behind this week, and I'm sure that I am compared to people that see it all. I don't see how people keep up with all of it.
You can't. I can barely keep up with Humble, and I'm trying my ass off to really focus, and it's damn near impossible. So much shit going on, it really is.
Right. Shoot.
I'm laughing at Tiger Beat or Teen Beat, those posters that were really popular. Jorgen does look like he's in one of
them.
Hey, that picture was taken in 1978. I was 18. So. Right on your magazine, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Your
Nice.
favorite actors and bands and stuff.
So
They
cute.
have
Oh my gosh.
Silly.
Tiger Beat.
Oh man.
He looks a little bit like Ozzy Osbourne in his youth.
Yeah, younger Oz.
Regina says insurance is organized crime. I've sold it for
Yeah.
a year and a half.
I agree, Regina.
Absolute facts, Regina.
So how are you doing tonight, Bob?
Not bad. I ran across a video that the mass media never looked into at all. November 1st, the Trumpster went over to Cambodia and he lifted the arms embargo against Cambodia, and he had a sit down with the politicians, the business people in Cambodia. And that's a good thing because Cambodia recently borrowed $20 billion from China, and I'm sure that some of that's going to be coming back to the U.S. by buying arms and munitions and whatever else. But China has been sending, to avoid the tariff from the Chinese tariff, they've been sending different items through Cambodia and having them repackage it and send it to the U.S. So that's coming to a stop. So that's a good thing in two ways. It'll keep our arms, weapons manufacturing busy, keep them working, and screw China for the trying to get around the tariffs. So I think it's a good thing, but that never made the news media. But he actually went over there himself and signed all the deals. So, but no, we never heard anything about it. Nothing at all.
It's crazy. Like I love good news, and they don't want to tell you if it's any reflection of good on him, it's not making the news, and that's
Spot on.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense though, because that's why they're losing all their credibility. Even if I don't like somebody, you know, I will. You got to give them credit when they do something right, or at least acknowledge it. I'm looking for one thing, but I also got sidetracked, D, because I have a Caroline Levitt video. And I'm like, should I put that one on? She's talking about fake news, and there's a whole thing going on with that. So I mean, it's technically news anyway, but we can check out her face structure. Were you guys watching earlier, Virginia or Bob, where Dee was pointing out this other press secretary, and she's like a brunette. She kind of real pretty like Caroline, and even their voices a little bit. Maybe you guys weren't looking. She's the Department of War press secretary, Dee.
Yeah. She has a name, Kinsley, I guess.
Yeah, they're not twins, but they're both beautiful women, and one's brunette. I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
They both dress very old-fashioned as well. I mean, Caroline Levitt dresses super old-fashioned.
She is very pretty, and I like her a lot. I felt like I didn't know that other lady, but she seemed all right too.
New fake news portal, which I found interesting. What is your objective with that ultimately? And are you going to name the news networks, and are you also going to name some of the correspondents, some which may be here today?
Yes, we are. I'm glad you noticed. Much to the dismay of some of your colleagues in the room, John. And I think it goes to our original promise on day one to hold the media accountable, because unfortunately, and we deal with this all day, every day around here, there are so many fake stories that are unfortunately written that have inaccurate characterizations of meetings that took place. And it's all based on anonymous sourcing. And, you know, the standard for journalism, unfortunately, has dropped to such a historic low in this country. And again, we deal with it every day, where you can have an anonymous source who has no idea what they're talking about, zero credibility, call up a reporter in Washington and say, hey, I heard this. And then the next thing you know, it's on the front page of the New York Times. It's really incomprehensible. We appreciate the journalists, some of those who are in this room who do reach out for comment, who try to get things right. And there are some that remain. But overwhelmingly, the fake news that we see pumped out of this building on a day-to-day basis, it's honestly overwhelming to keep up with it all, and to constantly have to defend against these fake news and these attacks. And I will point out one fake news story over the weekend before I let you all go, from the New York Times that took about 1/3 of the president's daily calendar and his daily schedule and said that he's doing less than he did in his first term, or he might not be fit for the job. That is unequivocally false. And it's deeply unfortunate that this story was written by the same outlet and the same reporter who wrote this. Biden is doing 100% fine after tripping while boarding Air Force One. Oh, same outlet, same reporter who wrote that President Trump is not fit for the job. Are you kidding me? You all see him almost every single day. He is the most accessible president in history. He is taking meetings around the clock. Another one. Biden declared, quote, healthy and vigorous after his first presidential physical. I don't see headlines like that too often about this president. Again, same reporter, same outlet who wrote falsely over the weekend that President Trump is not fit for the job. I can assure you he absolutely is. You all see that with your own eyes on a daily basis, and the president's physician has now given you all 3 detailed reports on the state of the president's health.
On the state of his health.
Call them out, girl.
I like it when she's mad. Turns me on.
Joe Dirt. Why?
So
I keep
treat
being brought
me
here and I'm not
bad.
even subbed.
Treat me bad, Caroline. Treat me like a fool.
I like the name though, Joe Dirt.
Well, I remember a Joe Dirt from years ago, but I don't know if that's the same one.
Really?
The thing about the media is the Smith-Mundt Act means they don't have to tell the truth. It's all show. It's all opinion. It's all there is no accountability. Now, you can cross the line with libel and slander and, you know, things like that. But until the Smith-Mundt, whatever Obama did, undo that, because it took away the requirement for them to tell the truth. They can say whatever the hell they want. It's classified as entertainment. You're not supposed to see it as news. And that applies to Fox, CNN, all of them, any and
You
all
know
of
what's
them.
so funny about that? Then you're on YouTube and you say the wrong thing and they take your channel down for misinformation or medical
Yeah.
and it's like, but they can, why are we should be entertainment. You guys are the freaking news, you know? Sorry. It's just, that's
Right.
what it made me think of. It's crazy. Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt you, Virginia.
No, you're right. We get censored on here bad. We're all using code words and trying to get creative and, you know, not mess up anyone's channel to get a live taken down. It's ridiculous. But
It's
And
so
they're the
un-American.
entertainment. It's like you guys are the ones with the word news. We're on freaking YouTube. Anyway, I don't know. I've definitely heard of people saying certain words or something, and it's like, but the news can just lie to our face, because I think that YouTube should be more strict than the news is. You know, that seems just backwards to me, but
yeah.
I don't know.
Yes, it is.
This is what is this one? I'm looking because I was telling you guys about the Durham report deal. Because I thought Durham was a good guy. I thought he was, you know, going to bring it all to light and everything. And it's looking more like he was part of the problem. And like, it reminds me back when Trump would say, where's Durham? Where's the Durham report? You know, at his rallies randomly. And everybody's like, why does he do that? When you knew he was trying to allude to something, I feel like he knew all the way back then what we're just finding out. I hope this is the right one.
Counsel John Durham's final report, which includes the underlying intelligence that he reviewed. Why would that be so critical? To me, that's critical.
Because it likely reveals many of the government actors who instigated and corruptly spread the phony collusion narrative, despite knowing it was totally untrue. So, you know, it's the usual suspects. Was it Comey and his acolytes at the FBI, Brennan's team of CIA partisans? Was it Clapper, the Obama White House? You know, they're all reasonable suspects based on the damning evidence revealed in just the last couple of weeks, leading to an official criminal investigation.
And so he posted that, and he also posted this. Saying basically the same thing. More stuff from these these burn bags must have been so freaking big, because it seems like they had a lot of information in them. Oh, I'm over here like, please tell me I'm not muted, and I'm not. Okay. But my God, now they've got the Durham. We didn't get the full Durham report, and like I said, he posted both things. They hid it to avoid criminal prosecution, and now we have it. I don't know. I think
Trump used to be always saying, "Where's Durham? Where's Durham?" You know, before he was, "Where's Hunter? Where's Hunter?"
I just said that too. You must have stepped away. I remember that too. It would do a regular rally, and he'd just like, "Where's Durham?" In the Durham report, and then I would start. He did it all. It's really smart, because you'll forget. I had forgotten. I'd be like, "He's right. Where is that?" And then when they came out, you know, they were hiding stuff anyways. It's crazy.
Until it's all over, I really don't feel like I can settle in on anything. I mean, I watch it all and I'm hopeful, but I'm also cautious, you know, and I hate to be duped. I hate to be lied to. And we've been lied to so much. It sometimes it really does make it hard to be hopeful, but I mostly am, you know, I mostly am.
There's that saying where it's like, gosh, I know you guys know this, where it's like, it's hard for someone to admit that they've been fooled. You know, it's not, if they don't want to admit that it's happened. And
something about, it's easier to make people believe in a lie or something like that.
They were fooled or something like that. And I feel like I've been on, I hope to God I've been on both sides of that. Like I try not to be that. I swear I want to shorten that clip so bad I just haven't done it with the stop being that. Okay. See you in a second. It's way longer. That's why I want to shorten it because it's so freaking long. But just the very end where he says, "Stop being that." I want just that. But I'm gonna. Put
Oh,
a
I
sign-
do love that. Yeah, that's a
I
great.
just love it because it's real. Like this guy is so pissed off.
You're a pain in the ass. You're a pain in my ass. Stop being that.
I just want to stop being that so it doesn't take up so much time.
Oh god.
That's Yorga's fault but I want the clip I wanted was you whore. Are you here, Yorga? He was
I swear I heard it. And yeah, but it was whore. You're a whore. The way he said it, and then it turned into me and my friends. Because of that, we laughed so hard about it that everything in our lives turned into a whore. If your cat was pissing you off, you drop your hammer. So whore. Everything was a whore for a while.
That's why I wanted to get this clip because I thought but I went and I listened like 3 hours of this stuff. And when he did that, I clipped that just because it was cracking me up. I was like, God, this guy, he's arguing with her, that sexy model in the picture there. They were a couple and everything.
Gosh.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, he was really mad, obviously.
He
but
lost it.
it was actually really funny, but I never got the one he's talking about. I'm sure I was right near it. I spent it was like 5 hours long, and I think I spent 3 hours. I might go back sometime, but
I have
go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I have a 1.5-minute clip. I would appreciate if you wouldn't mind playing for. I clipped it today. I watched whenever you want. It's no hurry, but it's just you know what they say, as California goes, the rest of the nation goes. And I know y'all hate us Californians over here, and I know why. Not all of you. I know you all don't, but there are some idiots out here. And this one clip, would you want me to put it in private?
Is there any way you can put it where I can just present it, or does that not work? Can you control it on your
Oh
end?
yeah. Yeah, I think so.
If you want to. I mean, I'm making you do all the work.
No, that's okay. I just hope I don't have any issues with my mic. But yeah, let me try to do that. Share screen.
So while we're at kind of a halt here, though, also you have your own channel, and okay, that's your present there.
Yeah.
Everything, and I don't know if my mod is awake or not. Is that gonna? Yeah, there we go. But I'd like to put Bob's got a show on Sundays. Virginia doesn't really stream much. Yorga doesn't stream. And Pootie, I don't think does either. But they all everybody has a channel.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm echoing.
That's okay. I can try to drop some links when I'm done with this too. I'm not the best mod, but when asked, I will do it. I try to drop for Indy. She's the only one I really I don't blow it up like a lot of people do, but thank you and appreciate that too. Okay, let me see if you can hear this. Do you have sound?
It's quiet, but I hear.
There's a Senate bill, Senate Bill 684.
Is that better?
Called the Polluters Pay
Yes.
Climate
Okay.
Superfund Act 2025. And it's kind of unusual because, the legislative session starts, I think, January 5th or something. Bills typically don't go, but trying to get them out of committee and keep them advancing. And this bill, and I'll just read a piece of it. The bill would enact the Polluters Pay Climate Superfund Act of 2025 and would establish the Polluters Pay Climate Superfund program to be administered by the California EPA. Require fossil fuel polluters to pay their fair share of the damage caused by greenhouse gases released into the atmosphere during the years 1990 to 2024. So, yeah, it's kind of the chances of it successfully moving forward are probably pretty tough. But it needs to get out of committee in January. It's got a challenging road ahead of it. But I talked to representative from Senator McGuire's office and said, yeah, if you guys can support this bill, this would be the time. So I'd like to get consensus. I think this is something that would be more beneficial to the planet, but also for our community. So a letter of support for Senate Bill 684 is what I'm asking for.
Is he not a dipshit or what? I'm sorry, but my gosh, these people. Jeez. Turn the echo off. Can you believe that shit? I can't even believe that shit. Isn't that wild? Did you hear what he's proposing?
I didn't hear it as good
No,
as I'd like. I was dropping your and Bob's link. You guys both put out content, and I'm sorry.
Okay, that's okay. I'll tell you, it doesn't matter. He is proposing that fossil fuel. This bill is called is it 584 or 684? Senate Bill 684. Polluters pay. So if you are a fossil fuel user, you get to pay from your usage from 1990, either 90 or 94 to 2024.
They're getting back pay on people. This is
Well, that's what they're proposing. That's what he's proposing. It's insane. It was absolute, and he did it with a straight face. Like that's
Yeah.
what's scary. That's what's scary. Insane. I had to clip that today. I haven't done a clip of a city council meeting in a long time, but I thought that's too good. That one's too good. There will be other city councils that will be proposing that. Trust me. It won't just be here. You know what I mean? No way. Because if they're doing it here, I wonder what the next state is. We should almost place a bet. I'm just so curious. Who will be the next idiotic legislatures to propose such a stupid idea? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for letting me share that. I don't have a lot of news either myself. I do have stuff to stream. I just I've been very busy, but thank you for
You've
letting
been
me
getting
share
back in
that.
there. You've been getting
Yeah,
back
I'm
in there.
trying. I got a whole one ready to go. I've had
When
a lot of.
can you have the time planned? so we
Hopefully
can-
this weekend. I'm just gonna say hopefully by this weekend. Because tomorrow's Thursday. We'll say, hopefully this weekend. That's all I can really say. But yeah, thank you so much for always your support. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, girl. I'm glad you showed up, man. I really do think that you do a great job. You were streaming long before I was just on panels, hopping around and in backstages, and you were streaming long before me. And I got a lot of respect for you. You kind of paved the way to show other people that, hey, I could do a live stream.
Well, thank you. And also, I tried to fumble around real good to make people feel like, you know what? If she can do it, I can do it. If
She
that
said, "Look,
bitch
I was
can do
really
it, I
smooth,
can do
y'all.
it."
I could have done it way better, but I fucked up on purpose. So you guys,
Exactly. Thank you. It's like that. No, I
I
think it's
believe
good that we're just real. Thank you.
I do too.
for
I don't like it
being real.
too forced
Yeah.
or it's too much, man. It makes me
Mhm.
nervous. Like I just want to, and then that's why the people up here are really important, that you are comfortable and, I love all you guys. I really do. And I enjoy hanging out. I mean, I just wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't cool people. So that's always a good thing.
Yeah, we have some cool people here for sure.
And Bonnie's gone, but I don't know what Q Dallas County is, but they went to paper ballots. Trump posted about it, and I was meant to get that.
Thank God. Thank
Now-
God for that. Thank God.
Because she probably knows where that is. I don't know where that is, but she
Yeah,
probably
but
has some idea.
Ever since we went to mail-in ballots here in Washington State, the Democrats have held every position of power ever since that happened. And I want to have go back to where we walk in and sign in and verify who you are, all that, and then it will be a free and fair elections. We lost it in Washington State as soon as they went to the mail-in ballots.
Bruce said D is a giant in this community.
Bruce needs to stop it.
I mean, I don't think so. I'm just saying. Hold on. What she meant to say was,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That is what I meant to say. Thank you.
No, really, it is true though. People love you, D. I mean, they really do.
Not everybody, but that's okay.
Well, then it would
Not
be weird.
everybody's gonna love all of us, or you know.
I got haters. We all have haters, and you know what?
Everybody loves me, though. I swear they do.
No,
They do,
no,
Morgan.
that's not true.
What?
That's why I love Dee.
But I
No,
love you.
true.
I sure do.
Can understand.
There we go. Now we're rolling. White.
Hey, Dee, real quick before you leave,
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question.
Damn,
Yeah.
Joe Dirt is hardcore. Hold on, wait. While we're on the roll, which one should I do? Should I do the guy or the old lady? I like the guy.
Come with me and be free in a world of we don't give a fuck, bitch. You can be mad all you want. I'm gonna be loud.
Wow.
He's my
Yeah.
favorite. Somebody's always
Love
gotta
it.
be spicy, right? Somebody's always got a message. You're
Ooh.
like, man.
I love that. What's up, Yorga?
Or you could
Let me
just sub
ask
and not be
you.
a hater. I'm
Yeah,
not going
don't
to
be a
sub it.
hater.
YouTube's going to drag me back to this hellhole anyway. That's what he said. I'm like, damn, is it that bad here?
He's mad because he can't stay away. He's pissed off because he's drawn to us. He's like, damn it, these people are telling the truth and I don't fucking like it. It's okay.
One step closer to what?
One step.
My brain
closer.
did the same thing, the musical Tourette's.
Hey, Yorga has a question for me. Come on, Yorga. You're killing me here.
How close are you? Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, Jujubee went down the wrong pipe there. What's that?
Hey.
How close are you to Bluff Creek?
Bluff Creek. Doesn't sound familiar.
Really?
You mean
It's in
Fleener?
Humboldt- It's in Humboldt County. You know that film of Bigfoot that everybody's
Yeah.
seen, and
Yeah,
they can't
I
figure
remember
out if it's the real one or not. I mean, if it's real or not. That was in Bluff Creek, and they say it's. Oh, and I'm not a big Bigfoot guy. You know, I look
Yeah.
at some of that stuff, but yeah, it's in Humboldt County.
Bluff Creek. Let me see. I don't know.
I think I got the name right. I think.
Butler Creek.
No. No, there's a Bluff Creek.
I mean, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. You know, it's not.
It's in that's more in the tribal area. That's
Yeah, I think so.
That's in Yurok territory. Klamath area. I'm probably good 2 hours away from there. They're
Wow.
really inland. I'm on the coast. I'm right on the coast. Like I can.
Cool. Anyway, that's all.
Yeah. Their Bigfoot's big out here though, and there's a place out here called Trees of Mystery. It's really cool. They have a Paul Bunyan statue out there and the ox and everything, but they have a full-on gondola from Switzerland that you can do the ride up in the redwoods tops, which is totally wild. And I did it once. Yeah, it was super cool. You can look that up. It's really. But yeah, Bluff Creek looks beautiful. I mean, wow! I'm looking at a bridge.
You're trying to put I'm so sorry. I'm a dingbat. I was looking at chat. Are you wanting that up there?
Oh no, darling. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. No, I was just.
No, I
looking
put
at-
it on there because I thought you were showing it. You said I'm looking
Oh
at a
no,
bridge
it's
and
okay.
saw it,
I was
so
just.
added it.
No, that's okay. At least I wasn't looking at my private pictures, Cole.
Oh my god.
Oh, that could be embarrassing.
I don't really have any. No, my husband's asked for some. I'm like, hell no, I'm not sending you
That
shit.
means you got at least one. If you're like, I don't really have any.
You got an old one on some film, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There's
tried
a
that
whole
with
Polaroid in the underwear drawer somewhere.
I tried that with my wife, and my wife just goes, "I've already seen
You've
it."
already what?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I tried.
Already-
I tried pics
already
like
seen
that with
it.
my wife. She just goes, "I already seen it." Damn.
I
No
didn't go
reaction.
Yeah,
well.
we're not really visually stimulated like you guys. You need to do some shit for us
Right.
and smell dirty and like work and then go clean up, and then we'll have fun. But you got to
Somebody
work
said,
for us.
yeah, a joke.
You gotta work for it.
Yeah,
You're preaching to the choir. I already know about all that.
I mean, just don't be laying on the bed. We could be laying on the bed naked, and you guys be like, "Yeah, let's go," and we're like, "No, we got to do the dishes. I got to make dinner. What the hell? What are you doing laying around? You know,
Yeah.
load the dishwasher, and then we can talk afterwards."
Nothing is free. Nothing.
Yeah,
I'm done.
it gets my wife going is right after I shave. That shaving cream smell, she loves it. Mhm. Give me a
She loves
smooch on
it?
the cheek.
Really?
Yeah, she likes that shaving cream smell and
Mm.
a fresh, clean clean shaven face. You know.
I want to learn to. I want to learn to do this. That would definitely get somebody.
You can't do that because you don't have a body like hers. You're not doing that.
It was kind of talent though. Like that was going. She goes to the beat and all that. Oh wait, what
How
happened?
do we lose? How do we lose?
Pootie.
Who
Pootie
got?
got sickness.
Oh,
Was
Pootie.
already gone? He did get
know.
quiet. He probably,
Yeah.
I don't know, but the screen changed. Was it?
Pootie.
Pootie.
Yeah, it was Pootie. He
Yeah,
got
you
quiet.
can't do that. You are too skinny for that. She's got.
I
some
was
meat
gonna
in
say
her.
that blonde that smacks the boobs is you when you were younger. D, you were talking about. I don't have a pic. I got video, and I'm like, that's you.
No, but I would do something like that.
I get it. I think it's hilarious. I really do. I don't want to run in the ground, but she cracks me up. Thanks, Colin. Not.
The guys are visually stimulated, but not by stuff like that.
I mean, I don't know
That's
how
not going to do it.
No,
that's
That
not
shit
going to
went to the
do it.
No.
It went to the beat. I'm just saying.
It was like that was a downer. That was
Echo,
like,
were you here earlier? Because okay. Anyways, never mind. I'm a dingbat.
There's a market for everything. She's got a market. Believe
I'm
that.
still trying to get her phone number, Virginia.
Right.
Oh,
No doubt.
you
Blonde
it was
phone
hard
number.
up.
bar and you see somebody you like, and then you just go, hey.
That's
Probably a
whose
lot of
number
fun.
he worked
No, that works. That works for me. The other one, no.
Yeah.
and
No,
that's
it's just like riding a moped. It's a lot of fun till your friends see you.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
That's the thing.
There's a lot of
Somebody
truth
sent
to
me a
that. A lot of
one-liner
truth
and-
to that.
Sorry,
I
Bob.
know.
Oh.
Wisdom.
It
What they
said
call
that
wisdom.
it said my girlfriend and I were working on a password together, and I typed in
Oh.
my penis, and the computer, the message popped up. The password's too small, and we fell on the floor laughing. It's so corny, but it made me laugh. Joe Dirt said, "That's my girl."
That's funny.
That would be funny if that really. I bet you that did probably happen to
It
somebody.
wouldn't be
once.
funny if you're a guy.
If what? It wouldn't be funny if what?
If you're a guy.
Oh no, probably not.
You can't
No.
take the fucking testosterone away from a man.
No.
If you do, you got a bitch, right?
Yeah.
He kind of looked like Yorga's picture right there.
Oh, thanks.
What was I calling him? I said
You're
that's
welcome.
Yorga's brother. What was I calling him? Your brother? What did I say? I forgot now. Said he was
Cousin?
related to you or something. And I don't remember. But I feel
Again,
like
but
his-
I've said this before. I guarantee everybody here knows a guy like that somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
he's actually kind of funny sometimes. Like he's entertaining, but there's some things I do think you shouldn't put. I'm sitting here saying this while I'm live, saying the dumbest stuff ever. There's some stuff you shouldn't put up. Am I supposed to pull that up, D? Now I'm scared. She's gonna be like, "No, this is my diary." Why is it there? No, I'm just kidding.
Is my shit still there?
Yes, I can see. Yeah, now it's gone.
I'm
See,
just
I would
looking
have
at-
done it again, but I was like,
Oh, that's okay. I'm just looking at a lawsuit. This is some boring shit.
we won't show the internet that.
It's okay.
Anyways, I don't know, man. The whole I know what it was, you guys, that we didn't do it, did we? Jeff B was talking about Tulsi Gabbard talking about Obama, and I played the wrong one, I think. This still might not, it's another one with Tulsi Gabbard. It is short. But I don't. This may be the one. It may not still be the one because I feel like this is a day or so old. And he said today, but she's talking about Obama right here too, and it is pretty interesting.
All of these documents to the Department of Justice and the FBI to investigate the criminal implications of this.
For even
The
former President
evidence,
Obama?
correct. The evidence that we have found and that we have released directly point to President Obama leading the manufacturing of this intelligence assessment. There are multiple pieces of evidence and intelligence that confirm that fact.
Ed, go ahead.
Director Gabbard, thank you. So just two questions on that. The president yesterday, you've inferred that the former president helped lead a coup. Based on what you now see, do you believe President Obama is guilty of treason?
I'm leaving the criminal charges to the Department of Justice. I am not an attorney,
Good
but as
answer.
I said previously, when you look at the intent behind creating a fake manufactured intelligence document that directly contradicts multiple assessments that were created by the intelligence community, the expressed intent and what followed afterward can only be described as a years-long coup and a treasonous conspiracy against the American people, our republic, and an attempt to undermine President Trump's
administration, I think. But anyway, I still don't know, but she keeps talking about it. There's multiple clips of her talking about it, but I kind of feel like Jeff saw something from today, which I still haven't seen, and as soon as I find it, I'll save it. Okay, where am I missing? She's still military, I think. What's
I
Debbie
think she's
talking?
sexy. I just think she's sexy. That's all.
I like the streak, that one little streak there. It reminds me of like the villains in Disney movies. It reminds me of just, she's like a badass.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
What?
She's a dirty girl.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
You're a horny boy tonight.
They call that the dirty streak.
I
That's what
like
is.
it. I like it.
I do too. I love it. I bet she's got a little gold chain around her ankle. You know what that means too.
Oh,
Dirty girl.
oh, what does that mean? If someone has a gold chain around their ankle, tell us.
You know what it means.
A
I,
left.
I honestly
I
don't.
do. I
I'm
know what it
asking
means.
an honest question. What is that
She's
mean?
asking for chat.
Left.
She knows, but we're just asking for those people in chat that don't know.
Asking for
I know.
want to-
I know what it means. Left ankle means she's single and available. Right ankle means a swinger.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Survey says.
Well, is that what you were thinking, Yorga?
No, I didn't know that. I just learned just now. But
It was a test.
Still.
He passed. No, I didn't
still,
know
I'm
that.
with him. I'm gonna remember that too, so I can look at your ankles, baby,
Yeah.
and see where you what's your position on you know,
Hmm.
hanky
What?
panky.
Yep.
Okay, weirdos.
Huh.
I don't know. I just want to see her in a business suit with a plate full of hot food, bringing it right to me.
All right, guys, this ain't your little fantasy
Pass
show.
I'd
Just so
pass
you know.
out. I would just pass out.
Okay.
You know what?
What's
I
your,
want to tell you what I'm gonna
Do you
do.
guys?
you
Did
know
any
what
of you
you're
guys-
thinking about, Bob? You're thinking about the 3 S's. The 3 S's. Every man knows about the 3
These
S's.
motherfuckers.
Steak, sex, and sleep in that order. Steak, sex,
I was
sleep.
gonna say, he's talking about this fence. He's reminding me of in the movie Happy
In
Gilmore.
that order.
In
Yeah,
the movie,
that's
in his
right.
Imagination, she's walking up in lingerie and she's got 2 pitchers of beer, one in each hand, and that's his happy place in Happy Gilmore.
Right.
That's what I think Bob's
There we are.
is similar to.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, fuck you guys.
And a chain on your ankle, baby.
That's the 4 S. You simpleton.
We are
I-
weirdos.
a chain around her waist. I think that's sexier.
Oh,
that mean?
goodness
Hey, wasn't it
gracious.
dangerous? They used to say the land of the misfit toys. Wasn't that Dangerous Freedom? You say we're the land of the misfit toys. Or am I?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
okay. Well, it's been a long.
I could be the Charlie in the box.
hmm.
I don't know.
He
I'm
was
just
on the
saying.
Howler on the Misfit Toys. Remember Charlie in the Box? Nobody wants a Charlie in the Box.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Yep. I
Oh,
do.
I was just saying, yeah, just the expression itself. You took me on.
That kind
I
of
don't know
sums
if
up
I've
my
seen
life. Kind of Charlie in a box. Yeah, that's kind of sums up my life. Oh, hooray! Ooh, who's this dude? Ooh, no. Get away from my front door. Nothing says love better than a pepper spray right in the face. That means she loves you. Don't think too much, guys. I'm just rambling. Don't think about it too much.
Oh
I'm
gosh,
not. Don't worry.
Okay, good.
I'm thinking about steak, sex, and sleep in that order.
And
And
there it is.
I got the other words of wisdom from Yorga. Here, right here. Poem for men. I'm a man, but I can change if I have to, I guess.
That is the man's prayer. I say it every night. In my jammies. In my
That's your
jammies on my
prayer?
knees.
Oh, a
Every night.
poem. I thought it was a poem. It's a
No,
prayer.
that's a man's prayer. I'm a man, but I can change if I have to, I guess.
I guess.
See, the I guess it's kind of like the amen at the end of the prayer.
Right. I get it. God gets it. You know, I don't think he's offended. I really don't.
What did you write that down?
I did. I thought it was really good.
So Dee's, hey, Cola, Dee's got a notebook too, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, I got 6 fucking notebooks. Are you kidding? There it is, right there. There's your
Man, I'm
poem.
still trying to. I
Wait,
got
what else did
sidetracked.
I got there.
Hootie done left and everything, and I'm still trying to go and find this Jay Clayton link because he was
That's
talking about it.
funny.
And now I'll find it. He'll be gone, but it's because I guess every once in a while I'll try to save something, and I have it, but it's in the wrong. It's not in the folder I need it to be or whatever, and that'll totally throw. It'll take me forever to realize. Oh, it's just not in this folder. I know that sounds stupid, but it's bugging me about this Jay Clayton. I don't know. 500 suspected terrorists, something Bondi's talking about. I'm guessing maybe she gets to. I don't know if it's her or the next clip that talks about Jay Clayton, but he was just talking about it, right? Like he couldn't think of it, and then he figured it out. It was this whole long thing. What's up, Jason? Good to see you.
Hey, Jason.
What is sex? What is going on in this chat, man? Oh my gosh, guys.
Sorry, I started it. I started it all. Sorry. Well, not really,
I mean,
but sorry. Yeah.
Once again, I don't want to be professional, so
I don't know. I kind of started it, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Well, don't start again, please.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Now they're gonna sword fight over who started it.
You're outnumbered now, guys.
Oh,
There's
it was
3
me.
women on the panel
Oh, wow.
and 2 men. Yeah,
Hey,
you're
Virginia,
outnumbered.
That's a new experience. Sword fight. That's a new experience.
Oh Lord, that's not taking us anywhere better, guys.
Director Patel has already arrested 500 suspected terrorists since January 20th. We're working hand in hand with Pete Hegseth. And yes, we are bringing in our National Guard to every city we possibly can. Who needs our help? And that's a lot of them. We're tied up, as you know, in a lot of court hearings right now. These young men and women in the Guard, they want to help our country. They want to be here. They are patriots, yet they will not be attacked by a radical Islamic terrorist who screams by reports, Ali Akbar, before shooting 2 of our Guard.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry that didn't get even to the next clip's got to be the one that gets to Jay Clayton because I wrote it here unless I just man. I'm like, maybe I just wrote it there for a note.
We got to get you a notebook for your file tabs.
I need a notebook for my notebook.
Yes.
Right.
Color coding. We'll get like some color coded.
Yeah, this is really gonna bug the shit out of me.
Yep. She needs some organizational skills.
Dude, I swear I'm actually more organized than usual. But
You know,
I guess
Billy looks pretty organized in his shop. I'm just saying. He looks pretty organized with his tools too. Ask him to help you.
Oh Lord, he does. That's all he does is help me. But he just not with the actual content, just with every single other thing in the world. So I
he's
can't.
a good
ask him to
guy.
help
That's
with content.
awesome. I'm glad you got a good man, girl. That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
this is bugging the hell out of me.
You want an electric joint roller for Christmas? One time, my cousin, you guys might remember, I interviewed my cousin from Minnesota a couple months ago, and he had a guy call him. He wanted him to make him a product that would grind the herb and roll a joint, so he could do that while he was driving.
Good idea. That's actually might be a great invention, man.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
for real.
Yeah, he passed on it. My cousin passed on it, but he
I'm
he does a lot of different things, a lot of
I'm
wild
on it,
stuff.
man. I might just have to invent that.
I think somebody did take it up. I think it's been invented. Yeah.
I was going to be rich.
Grind and
You
roll.
already are rich. We know.
How you know? You don't know
Most
nothing about me.
most eligible bachelor out here, because I'm
saw
a
yours
woman. We
picture?
fucking know these things. You think Roots don't know? We all know. Come on.
Wow.
So yeah, that's something I saw that was interesting too.
Well, that changes things.
Oh, shut up, Yorga. You brag on it. Give me a break.
If I'm ever bragging about anything, I'm joking, and you all know that.
Oh, yeah, you're dirt poor, are you? Okay.
Unless he's bragging about his guitars, and then he means that.
Yeah, it's okay, Yorga. It's good to be blessed. I'm glad you're blessed, bro. I'm not making fun of you.
It's because I'm black. I got a lot of money.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh shit.
Yeah. BLM helped me out big time. I was dirt poor. And then
Who was
BLM came
that?
along.
Who was that, Cola? What was that?
It's just a post that was on X saying that Vinay Prasad says the U.S. FDA for the first time will acknowledge that COVID-19, have killed American children, which he calls a profound revelation. And I agree with that. And I don't know what's moving this. And I'm wondering if it goes back to the pardons with Fauci. It's seems like this is Wide Awake Media. I'll pull this up real quick. Posting this on X, and I don't even have X. I'm following somebody that's showing it, but I mean, I do have X. I don't use it much. I saw this here and not on X. We cannot allow what was done during COVID to be swept under the rug. Fauci eventually admitted there was no science behind any of what he was saying. These are quotes, which I always, if you ever notice me mention quotes, it's because they're quotes for a reason. It's exactly what they said, as versus an opinion or whatever. Like, I think quotes are valid. Like, to me, that it can't be fake news, even if all you could do is take it the wrong way, but they're quotes for a reason. And that's, people get sued if they get their quotes wrong. There was no science behind what he was saying. We know that the side effects from COVID, far exceed anything else in the last 30 years combined. It just seems like, I don't feel like any of this was being said out loud or anywhere and not getting things taken. Even here on this platform, you didn't used to be able to say a lot of those words. And I'm still trying not to say them because I'm so programmed. Oh, you can't say that on a live stream. Certain words are like trigger words,
You can if you do it like Scooby Doo. You can get away with it.
Schmaximation.
Right. Exactly. retro raw.
No. The rest of that quote is, it's important for us to lend our voices to that, not to just let it be swept under the rug. And that's another phrase I keep seeing about the being swept under the rug. I mean, pretty accurate, but it's just like, I've seen it more than one place, and I'm just like, I notice little weird things like that. I'm like, well, why couldn't you say it? Just say it different. Because now I don't know. I don't like it when things are repeated over and over again. It does feel propaganda-ish. Like when, those videos where a bunch of different news channels are all saying the exact same thing.
Yeah. That's frustrating, isn't it?
You just, then I'm like even wondering on both sides, like just trying to watch it because it's everywhere, but you got to use somebody said in chat, discretion. So yeah, there's another Tulsi Gabbard clip. I feel like some of these are repeating. I don't have to play it, but it's deflection from Obama's Russia hoax information released earlier the week. And she talks about it being a year-long coup and talks about whistleblowers again, basically the same stuff. So, but John Rich posted, there is no statute of limitations for crimes against humanity. And the image is the vaccine bottle with, says COVID right on the front. And they're saying
hope-
the USDA memo leaks 10 child deaths to COVID vaccines. So apparently they're admitting to 10, which is 10 too many, but we all know it's more than 10.
Oh,
But
for sure.
apparently FDA is admitting to 10 now. So like I'm just saying, like just these little, it's always little at first and then it's like everywhere and everybody knows now. But like stuff we've been talking about for years. And Bricks News posted that Trump says Ukraine has a corruption problem. You don't say. I'm shocked.
Gee, no
Mhm.
way.
No shit.
Shocker.
Here's the damn. So this is like a whole thing. SDNY and the Jay Clayton timeline. Yeah, I don't know. Pooty, I need Pooty to come back and explain all this to me. U.S. citizens commit crimes that cross borders. U.S. financial systems are used. U.S.-based trafficking networks exist. The SDNY is known as the Sovereign District. Here is the Jay Clayton timeline and why it matters right now. Between 2017 to 2020, Jay Clayton runs the SEC, quiet, low profile, trusted by Trump. Meanwhile, SDNY is sitting on some of the most explosive evidence in the country. Wiener laptop, chain of custody, Clinton Foundation investigations, Hillary Clinton crimes against children, Epstein and Maxwell evidence vault, Ukraine networks, plus Giuliani. Man, that went too fast. But one more.
Wiener's laptop. That you should be like a wiener top, right?
Well, it literally is. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
And then it goes on.
Such
It's
an
a very
asshole.
thing. Clayton
Anthony
gets
Weiner.
he's it's funny, you know. And it has to do with Q or something. Like it is a lot of information quick, and I did see this, but I don't really understand it fully. But Jay Clayton's name is involved, and that's where it came from. It says Clayton never gets confirmed. The move is blocked. 2021 to 2024, the cases mentioned above keep moving. The evidence stays locked in SDNY's vault. The public memory holds what nearly could have happened in 2020. Late 2024, Ukraine matters resurfaced. Giuliani is later pardoned by Trump, a detail that lands differently depending on what SDNY once held. And then they have the boomerang, which I always hear about the boomerang. Then Jay Clayton is confirmed by the Senate and finally becomes U.S. Attorney for SDNY, where the Epstein files, the Wiener laptop, the Clinton Foundation records and evidence, Hillary Clinton crimes against children, evidence, and Ukraine now sit under his purview. Huh. I mean, it's a hell of a rabbit hole. That's what Pooty was trying to talk about, but it's not going to be easy to explain. It probably didn't. I don't know if it made sense to anybody, but it's definitely you could see all the stuff that was in the Q drops long before all this happened. It's like, how do they do that? Unless people are just following that and making it happen after the fact, which is still something, right? It means something. I think, anyway.
Well, he came out with a lot, and we've all seen, no matter the source, we've all seen compelling documents, videos, testimonies, interviews, whatever, with all of this. The Clintons, the situations with children in Haiti and Benghazi and all of it. And so it's like it's been out there for a while. And I'm not sure justice is really going to be served, because that information was out there before Trump's first term even. And I really think there are certain people in the untouchable class, and the Clintons are one.
I don't know. I mean, I know that there certainly are people in there,
Yeah.
but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like it would be even higher than them, but we'll see soon.
Yeah, I agree, Virginia. The Clintons have always been untouchable.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far they have. That's why it would be so amazing if they did reach out and touch them, because they have been. Because they have been. You're absolutely right. But what if they did, right? Like, I have to leave it open. Probably, maybe not. But this is a short clip here, and they're talking about Obama's reaction to all this. I can't remember, to be honest. I saved it for something. So shoot.
is the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard.
There she is again.
Director Gabbard, give me your response to what we heard from former President Obama there. He's saying that none of this makes any sense, that this is a distraction. What do you say to that?
It's the art of deflection coming from former President Obama, as well as his friends who are still in Congress today, and Senator Warner and Congressman Jim Himes, really all basically saying that exact same statement, which doesn't actually address the issue that was revealed in great detail in the over 100 documents that we released last week, and the documents that we will be releasing later this week that point to the undeniable fact that you laid out in your introduction to this segment, is that the intelligence community had one assessment, that Russia did not have the intent or capability to try to impact the outcome of the U.S. election leading up to Election Day. The same assessment was made after Donald Trump was elected by the American people as president in 2016, defeating Hillary Clinton. And it wasn't until after that pulled President's Daily Brief document that you referenced that the Principals Committee was called in the National Security Council, and President Obama then directed Obama's DNI James Clapper to lead the effort to create this new intelligence community assessment that detailed not if, but how Moscow attempted to influence the outcome of the U.S. election. So this is the thing that I think people should pay attention to, is neither the message from President Obama's office, neither the statements coming from Democrats in Congress today and their friends in the propaganda media. None of them are addressing this fact that there was a shift, a 180-degree shift from the intelligence community's assessment leading up to the election to the one that President Obama directed be produced after Donald Trump won the election, that completely contradicted those assessments that had come previously. The second thing I want to address that's very important, Laura, is that you in the clip that you played, you saw John Brennan, James Clapper, James Comey stated with high confidence this January intelligence community assessment that they drafted at the direction of President Obama. The fact is that they used already discredited information like the Steele dossier. They knew it was discredited at that time, yet they used it as a source for this document that they claim to have high confidence in. They used intelligence that some of these intelligence community professionals rejected previously because of the lack of credibility and the lack of the ability to vet with any kind of confidence whether or not that information or intelligence was accurate and could be used for an assessment. There's a long laundry list of facts and intelligence reporting that directly contradict the statement coming from President Obama's office and those who are trying to deflect away from what actually happened, which was after Donald Trump was elected, led by President Obama, there was an effort to create a document that would serve as a foundation for what would be a years-long coup against President Trump, therefore trying to subvert the will of the American people who sent him to the White House in 2016.
Well, it's amazing that you are now releasing all of this. And Tulsi, I have to tell you, for those of us who lived through it, thank you. I think it's great that we're getting this information out. You say there is more information, there are more documents to be released. Anything you can tell us on that?
We will be releasing these documents shortly in the wake of the release that we did last week. I'm very encouraged by the fact that we have whistleblowers coming forward who are intelligence community professionals who were there when this happened and who were disgusted by it and are heartened at the possibility and the hope that the truth will see the light of day. And of course, the most important thing is that the American people see accountability, which is why we're referring and we have already sent all of the documents that we have currently and any others that we get in the future to the Department of Justice to bring about that accountability, to ensure that the integrity of our democratic republic exists, that the American people can have faith and trust that who they vote for in our elections to be elected will actually be respected by the.
I kept trying to cut it off and she'd say one more thing. That's the type of stuff that does give me hope, though. I think some of those whistleblowers were actually Democrats, that, if they followed, whatever side I'm on instead of right from wrong, they wouldn't be out here whistleblowing,
Mm-hmm.
They were actually like, this is just wrong,
There's got to be some Democrats for sure. I mean, people been dying. People been dying. So.
I don't know, man. There's so much to be, like I said, some of the stuff was negative this week with the well, Alina Abba, I know people are saying that like it'll go away, whatever, she'll figure it out. They'll give her, it'll work its way out. I know she actually said, why don't y'all just put me on the inside, like do a different job? And I think that's that's her like, so what? Don't let them get to you. Just give me a different position. I don't have a link for that, but I thought that was pretty, a way to just.
Lady? Who did you say? I don't know.
Alina Abba. I forget which. We already talked about it once. Somebody put it in chat and everything. They took her position away from her because of
district attorney Trump appointed a New Jersey. Remember his bulldog, beautiful, hot lawyer.
Yes,
she defended him, and all the cases against him. She was, and I liked her. You know what I mean? I think she's a good chick. But that's how scared they are. They're like, no, not her. She fought for Trump. I don't know. that was one thing,
Yeah.
but also those court cases. But I do have other clips. I've just not gotten to them yet about, and I don't know how far we want to dig into it, but like basically that, well, I played a little bit about the appetizer, and then the main course was going to be, so they got away with technicalities on Letitia James and Comey, I think it was, and their cases are technically dismissed right now, or they're, whatever, but they're
Right.
going to bring new charges, but also I think they're even can bring those back. Alina is good looking, Jason, for sure. But they also have cases coming in Florida. They have a whole nother situation, and that's going to be different because they're not going to be rogue judges. It's going to be maybe possibly, the best chance of any justice, I would say. But it does suck though that they were able to find these little technicalities, and it's definitely not the step in the right direction. And
No, it is, because they need to go, darling. Those judges need to fucking go. It's
It
what
does
has to
spotlight
happen.
them. It does
It's what-
spotlight them. Yes.
Yeah, and they're going to be punished. They're not going to get away with it. I don't think so. I don't think Trump is just going to be like, okay, oh, you win. No.
Well, I mean, they're definitely talking tribunals for that Kelly guy. Like, it all was like
Oh, yeah.
conspiracy theory until it's actual news now. This guy legit might face a military tribunal. And if that goes off without a hitch, who knows what's next? I mean, I just don't know. We don't know.
We don't. We only really can, I focus on, and you do too, what's actually happened, because a lot of people are sitting around talking about what they think is going to happen with all kinds of stuff, not just politics, Jesus coming back and, everything. And they're not even looking at what's in front of them. And even also it helps a lot to look at our own history too. It's funny is like, we're the children of the original invaders of this country, and now we're dealing with invaders. And it's interesting because we're either going to get conquered or we're going to, remain, because it's coming to a threshold of climax of just like all our enemies are at us. Like they hate us and they're here in our country with our money. That's the craziest part. We fucking fund our own enemies. Ain't that something? It just really is something.
Well, that's insane.
I was going to go
It
in a
is.
different direction, but since I was looking
Go
for
ahead,
something
honey.
else.
Yeah,
This
go
is
ahead.
1 minute. It's about that. They're going to say it better than the dismissal. That's what they're calling dismissal. But
Mm-hmm.
1 minute. This is not what I was looking for, but we were just talking about it, so we might as well.
Legal action, including an immediate appeal to hold Letitia James and James Comey accountable for their unlawful conduct.
That was about Jim Comey and Letitia James. And remember, you had a interim U.S. attorney resign, another U.S. attorney be put in place, and then the judge said she was the second person put in place by President Trump. And you have this 120-day window to
Here's the
appoint
120
interim U.S. attorneys that are not yet been confirmed. That because the first 120 days had expired, it didn't start a new 120-day clock. So this case had to be dismissed. You still have within 60 days of the date of dismissal of the indictment to go back to the grand jury to go get to try and get the indictments again. So this is not over for Comey. This is not over for Letitia James. What does that mean, though? That means that the case can be brought again.
Case can be brought again. So that was much better than how I was explaining it. So even though, it was dismissed, it was by some technicality, 120 days, all this stuff, but also they are bringing even more charges that they're going to do a grand jury in Florida. So it's crazy. There's like so much going on, and I don't feel like a lot of coverage. I'm following the strangest of outlets. I'm not, every once in a while I get a good clip, like a short or something like that, but it still seems like it's still like OAN or something. You're not seeing a lot of this stuff on CNN, or if you do, it's got a skew. It's got a spin, and it's not even, they're just trying to make it sound like everything's unlawful and they just twist it. it is definitely hard to get a lot of this or they don't talk about it at all. They talk about something completely different, you know?
Well, in that situation, I think somebody's buying time. Which side, I don't know, but it buys time.
Yeah.
And it, it could be helpful at the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean, even sometimes a bad thing can turn to be good and vice versa. So, yeah. I got a short here of, it's like a minute also. None of this is what I'm looking for, by the way, but I did save these. It's about Trump answering about Hegseth, and whether it was a war crime or not. And he obviously takes Hegseth's side on this.
Number one, I don't know that happened.
Oh, sorry.
And Pete said he did not.
There's no audio, or it's low.
It is low.
Oh, dang.
Look into it. But no, I wouldn't have wanted that. Not a second strike. The first strike was very lethal. It was fine. And if there were two people around, but Pete said that didn't happen.
Does that make you?
I have great confidence.
He's saying no second strike.
I don't know. I'm going to find out about it. But Pete said he did not order the death of those two men.
On Capitol Hill, we've seen bipartisan vows for investigations, but also bipartisan outrage, calling the allegations, quote, serious, illegal, and potentially a war crime. I wonder if you can help us just establish the foundation here of, we're talking about one strike in a sea of multiple strikes. All of those strikes have been questioned on Capitol Hill because they don't have the evidence, the legal basis, the moral and ethical basis of why these strikes are being carried out. So that's one part of it. That's been bubbling. The second part of
I
it
love
is
it.
two strikes, drawing so much attention. Why is that illegal?
I love it.
Great question. So under Article 3, Common Article 3 of the Geneva Convention, there's this thing that says you can't hit someone out of combat. Out of combat refers to someone, for example, who's holding a white flag, a soldier who's been injured on the battlefield. And in the sea, it refers to a ship that's already been hit. The idea being that they don't pose a threat, therefore you cannot hit them. It is defined in the Geneva Conventions as a war crime when you do. In this instance, the U.S. conducts a strike on the initial ship. It's carrying 11 people. 2 of them are holding on, according to the Washington Post reporting, and the United States does, according to the Post reporting, a second strike. If that happened under the Geneva Conventions and also under U.S. law, that's a war crime. And that's why I think you're hearing so much outrage. That all assumes, by the way, that all these strikes are legal. And as you note, there have been questions throughout about the initial strike and the subsequent nearly 2 dozen since after these boats alleging that they are carrying narco traffickers who pose an imminent threat. The only people so far who have described these strikes are legal.
She's going to go on to say it was the Trump administration. Hilarious. I don't know why.
I have thoughts on striking those boats. I'm sure that everyone on the panel and in the side chat and all that have known at least one person whose life has been destroyed or they've lost their life because of drugs. If it takes blowing boats out of the water, hit them. Hit them. I have no mercy for them. None whatsoever. Hit them.
Well, yeah, I mean, those type of drugs. But, when Trump first said, oh, we're going to death penalty for drug dealers, it's like, you got to be very specific what drugs you're talking about, because some drugs kill and some drugs heal. Obviously, I know what you mean. I am with you too. Fuck them bringing that shit in our country. Absolutely. Yeah. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not convinced that's what it was even about. I think we are making moves in order to get a foothold down by Argentina, Venezuela. It all has to do with resources. Yes. We also know that Mother Russia is out there pretty strong, and we're trying to keep a alliance, for lack of a better term, with that. I'm not convinced the intent being put on any media being, it's a drug boat. I'm not sure I'm buying that. I think it's a lot deeper than that. I think it's a long game. And I think that the first emotional hook is, a lot of people know someone who has died from fentanyl or whatever else coming around, right? But I think it's way bigger than that. Way bigger.
Yeah, Venezuela has oil. Mm-hmm. Venezuela has oil.
That's what I've heard people saying they think it's over oil, but I don't know. Yeah. I mean.
Yep. It's over resources, trust and belief. Every war, name a war that hasn't been over resources, oil, money, control, something. right?
Sure.
That they're making it look like a humanitarian act to save lives because there's drugs on the boat, allegedly. But this is a much longer move.
Yeah. What do we know about the Venezuelan people, really, too? You know, I mean, what do we know? But is there anybody reporting on the ground? What's going on? You know, like here, we could see people. It would be a lot more reassuring if we saw some Venezuelans saying, "We're so glad they blew those boats up." You know, I mean, it'd be different. But they'd get killed if they did that, probably.
But we're also buddying up with Venezuela at the same time because that's where the fraud with the Dominion machines comes in. So which one is it?
It's probably exposing it. It would be my guess. I think that is something that was floated on X, was that Venezuela is getting closer to election stuff. I think you have something there. I think that may be, if it's good, you know, if it's not bullshit.
Right.
I feel like that is something that's going to need to come out. They're saying, if America is actually a free country, people would be able to consume whatever substance they wanted. Maybe the war on sugar should be next. Diabetes is a real killer. Okay. I hear you. Yeah. So somebody said earlier, it's not a stream without Schmedium. They're probably gone now. T-shirt guy, which is Robert. Yeah, he deserves his whole. I told y'all he got married, right?
No, I don't know. Maybe.
I just happened to be at one of the streams. I do watch him a lot, and he was talking about it. And he just like matter of factly talked about it, and then he went on, and it was.
His wife had an extra small wedding dress with like a tiny train hanging off the back. Only took one little girl to hold it.
It's definitely a short one. It's a short clip that he put out, and it's about the Clintons being cornered and everything. We were just talking about them too, because they do say like they did set precedent with Steve Bannon, Peter Navarro. I know that they weren't, presidents or anything, but you can't. President Trump was the president, and they quote unquote arrested him, whatever that was. Gave him the coolest picture ever for T-shirts. He made merch out of it. Pretty nuts.
He wasn't the only one.
Right.
Yeah, probably both sides. That was somebody in marketing was so happy with that.
Oh, a lot of grifters too.
So yeah, it's just a short, but
hearing, and of course, I don't think there's any rule here against taking phone calls in a hearing.
And to be clear, she initiated the text chain on that day. But are Democrats losing the moral?
Well, they're talking about Plaskett, where she was texting with Jeffrey Epstein on the floor. It says in the title was about Epstein. I don't know what got confused here. Maybe they get there. Anyway, sorry.
High ground on the Epstein issue by defending her as you have.
Well, look, we've been demanding a complete release of the file. And now they wanted to discipline her, censure her because she'd engaged in that text exchange with a convicted criminal.
Yeah, she was receiving instructions from a man who was convicted to take out her political opponents, and the Democrats just rolled over. Many Republicans did too, and just said, well, that's okay. If we punish Stacey Plaskett for sending text to Jeffrey, we might have to punish half of Congress for all we know. So the records are hopefully getting released soon, at least the grand jury portion of it, now that we've got the executive and the legislative branches both saying courts must do it. And Bill and Hillary better get their act together, man. They got subpoenas that have been served and delivered, and we've got dates queued up for them. Get your butts in here, December 17th and December 18th, or maybe you can spend Christmas in jail. Not that the prosecution will move that fast, but maybe jail 2026.
So let me put that in my notebook too. The 7th. I actually don't have it. I should though. 17th of December. So I wonder what's going to happen. I don't think they're going to show up. They're pretty much saying they're not going to.
Right.
So will they really do what they did to the others that did the exact same crimes? Because they gave them jail time just for missing subpoenas.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it's Boasberg that could possibly be impeached because of his refusal to testify. But for some reason, I can't figure that video. I thought it was in with all these others, but I'm telling you, like I do have it somewhat organized. There wasn't as much but I still played just as much because most of the time I have way more than I get out and so much goes wasted. But I thought it was going to be perfect because I was going to get through it. I'm still struggling to get through it all, but I guess it's not as organized as I thought. I've had the grandkids a lot, and so I try to cram it. I try to get a lot done in like small sections of time. I'll save the stuff all throughout my busy time, and then when I get a minute downtime, I listen on fast speed and try to catch the best stuff to talk about here, but it's hard sometimes with everything going on in real life. But
Yeah, and you're doing fine. I mean, it's rolling smooth and just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fine. You're doing a great job.
I appreciate that. And we should probably, I do think my managing mod is napping, but like I said, like you can't have one person do every job, it's almost impossible. And he's doing all kinds of other jobs besides modding. So I'm going to throw in here your guys' channels again, because both of you guys do content. And I mean, I can put, I sometimes want to go ahead and put, like Virginia, yours, and Yorga's, just because if you ever do decide to pop up on live stream, you could have a jump on the subs. So, just.
Oh, girl.
Don't worry about me either. I don't care. I really don't.
No.
I'm not looking for lots of strangers. I like what I have. No, I'm serious. I
get it.
People don't understand. I know, Rich, you know by now that I'm dead serious. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Why you think I don't promote myself? I'm not. So don't worry about it. It's okay. But I so appreciate your support, though. I really do. You're my soul sister, my little Pollyanna girl. I love you so much. You're so good to me.
I really appreciate that. I love you too, bro. That's what I was gonna say. Maybe it's more for them than you. You ever think of that? Maybe
No, I never thought of that.
I did earlier, and I seriously stop.
You're
if you
so
don't want me
sweet.
to. I don't.
No, I don't. No, I don't mind. I just didn't want you to stress out about it. That's all. I don't want you to worry about it. I was gonna do it too, and I forgot. So I
did it earlier, but I don't mind to because. Like I said, maybe it's more. I really enjoy watching your streams. I think you do a great job. And these people, there's some people that aren't sub to you, and I'm like trying to do them the favor.
I appreciate that.
What else too? We talked about. I think it was last week. We talked about it. Now, do you guys remember her? She was on 10 TV. She's actually lives in Kentucky also, and she's actually starting a channel, and she's like brand new. And I'd like to put hers in too. We did it last week because, it takes time sometimes. But I'm going to go ahead.
I don't know who she is.
She's a real cool chick. I'm about to grab hers too. She really is. She's pretty awesome. They sometimes called it the Jew News, which is kind of whatever. But it's basically kind of what it was. She had a lot of information on that. She's at 92, y'all. So if 8 people would sub to her, she'd get to 100 subs. She's like that.
Nice.
And it is hard at the beginning. You know what I mean? It's still hard.
It is. Yeah.
It takes a long time before you're ever. We'll have to find out when that is, when you feel like pretty set. All right. I put Hit Gals because people ask about her all the time. And it's like, man,
Hit Girl. Okay. I wasn't sure either. Yeah. Yeah. She'd been gone a while.
She's popping back. Well, that's like life and stuff like that. But she never had really put too much on her channel. But she did a couple little videos, and for me, it was just hearing her voice again. I was like, man, it just gave me a nostalgic, just hearing her.
Yeah, I know. It's great to hear people that disappear for a while. We all got to disappear sometimes,
Yeah, I got to disappear now. I got to go.
Good night, Yorga. Love you, baby. See you next time.
I want to ask Virginia something. Virginia, you like gross stuff, right?
Depends.
Damn it, Yorga.
I got to tell you about the creature I found in my refrigerator.
Ew.
No.
Wow. Look out. Look out.
It was today. I've already told you, Cole already knows about it. It was a horrible experience, man. So I'm I'm cleaning up around the house and everything, and I just kind of turn to look at the fridge, and I'm like, I got a couple of science projects going on in here. I probably should get rid of, and I'm getting rid of some of them. They really weren't bad. And then there's this one bowl back in the back of the bottom of the refrigerator with a piece of tin foil on top. It's a nice bowl. It's one of them Pyrex bowls, right? And I went, I wonder what the hell's in it. And I thought about it. I said, I think it was a rotisserie chicken I'd gotten. And I carved on it for a while, and I put it in there. I was going to make some sandwiches. I forgot about it, right? And it's like I told them, I think it might be pre-Ukraine war chicken. I think it's been in there that long. I don't know. It's been in there for a while. I could probably tell stories. So anyway, I pull it out. And I'm expecting, mold, I'll just go throw it out, keep the bowl and everything. Man, dude, it was horror. It was.
Well, was it just pure liquefaction?
No, worse. It grew
maggot.
Like really long hair. It looked like there was a rabbit in the bowl, man.
Damn.
I am not making this up, man.
Oh my God.
I ran like my butt hair was on fire out to the freaking trash can. Throughout the Pyrex bowl, everything, man.
I'm not cleaning that bowl. Fuck that.
I ain't cleaning that bowl. Fuck that. I didn't know. It made me jump, and it was like, yes, I think I screamed like a little girl, too. It had hair on it. I never.
If you ever do a potluck dinner, you don't need to bring anything. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to bring anything.
Come on, man. I'm a good cook. I just forgot about it.
Horror has a face. Horror and moral terror.
Look,
Jorgis Nillen.
They are not. They are
Look,
enemies.
the hair was like that long, man. It was
God.
Yeah, and it had a color like a rabbit. It was like brown and white and
rabbit.
It was horrible, man.
Man, 420 wants to see it. He's like, he don't believe you.
It's out in Shoot, it probably crawled out of my trash cans, running around my yard right now, man.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
It's one of the flying.
Anyway,
Wizard
all right,
of
well,
Oz.
I'm gonna go. I just want to tell Virginia that. I figured that might make her day.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're
I'll
welcome.
think about that as I'm trying to sleep. I'll think about your hair, your hairy chicken.
Oh, whoa.
Hey, don't you be hooting on my bearded chicken.
Whoa.
It's better than picturing you on Tiger Beat magazine. So
I thought somebody was going to say something about choking a chicken. I was waiting for it. I was just ready for it.
What's wrong with my Tiger Beat freaking photo?
I like your photo, Yorga. It's very
So do I.
cute. Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Y'all take it easy. Love you all.
Love you. Good night.
Bye.
All right.
Thanks for being here.
Good night.
He
Man,
was fun tonight. He was in a good mood.
he's
He's
such a
funny.
good guy. Yes, and he's funny. Like,
He is. He's funny. Did you guys hear Switzerland is the first country in the world to ban mammography?
Whoa.
Yep. That is a true story.
Why?
Canada, let's see, screening services are also suspended in parts of Canada, Italy, Scotland, and Australia. Why? Because 50 to 60% of positive results are incorrect. So being diagnosed with breast cancer in 50 to 60% of cases proves it was not even there at all. Upon examination, the breast is compressed with a large weight, and then a healthy, very sensitive mammary tissue is bombarded with radioactive radiation. Stimulates tumor growth and spread of metastasis. Study done at blah, 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 cancer in completely healthy women after mammography. That's why.
that's exactly what, you know what? I didn't remember till you said Pootie. I think it was Pootie that actually said that to me. I know it's of all people, right? You wouldn't think that, but I remember I think it said, "Did you hear about this?" And I said, "No." That was about the whole thing. Did you see how they're saying mammograms are doing more harm than good?
He knows everything. Isn't he fucking Canadian?
No.
Oh, I thought he was Canadian for some reason.
No, he's awesome. Women who had a
Oh,
lot of
yeah, he
income
does. He
college
knows a lot of stuff.
more than women who don't. Yeah, he totally sent that to me. I was supposed to say
Mhm.
of all people, that's who sent it.
Yep.
Oh, Switzerland. He didn't quite say that, but he just said, "Did I see
Mhm.
where they're causing more harm than good?" And I was like, "Nope." And then you said it, and I'm like, "Yeah, I've
Mhm.
heard about Pootie." Um, yeah, he does know a lot. And it's like, I don't know. At certain things, I just know he's about to know it. When I'll be like, "You heard about this, didn't you, Pootie?"
Mhm. Yeah.
Every time he does.
Yeah.
Did I swear I thought this is again James Comey with the appetizer and the Arctic Frost revelations. I saw Kash Patel and Tulsi Gabbard a lot this week, and this is Benny Johnson covering. I think I played the shortest clip, and this is just a little bit longer or something. Maybe it's definitely Kash Patel again. I remember. I don't know. There's
This room 9582. How is it that people didn't know it existed, or how was it found? Can you give us any sense of this at all?
I'll just say this generally. When the United States government has want things to disappear and want things to be buried and hidden, they know how to do it. But what they didn't count on was President Trump winning, him electing leadership across the United States government to say, go find out how they corrupted and weaponized law enforcement. And that's what we did. That's what we're doing. And we're going to continue to expose it. And you're going to see everything we found in that room in one way or another, be it through investigation, public trial, or disclosure to Congress.
So we appreciate this clip from the Epic Times. And importantly, Kash Patel explaining what's inside of those bags. What you are going to see is accountability, the single largest weaponization of government in American history. Listen to this.
Now what's dubbed, well, first it was dubbed Spygate. Now I believe Russiagate is the term. I know you've spoken about what you can talk about, what you can't talk about, but can you give us some indication of is there any progress or any resolution going to be seen in this around this issue, which has been ongoing for, I know, like I said, almost a decade?
Absolutely. You're going to see it. And again, it's one of those things that as we've been talking about, we're working with our congressional partners to give them what we can give them. The reason the American public knows about the corruption and scandal and unlawful activities during Russiagate is because of the work I started at House Intel. And we've seen now the introduction through the James Comey case about the burn bags and everything else. We've also seen, thanks to the FBI's disclosure to Congress, the thing known as Arctic Frost in the surveillance of senators and members of the House of Representatives and other law enforcement officials and government officials, to include myself. It's been made public that those investigations are ongoing. So that's where I have to leave it. But we are not done with either of those things. We are going to have full accountability, and we are going to have full transparency for the American public. It is the single largest weaponization, politicization of law enforcement against America, and specifically targeting a political party because the institutional elite in Washington, D.C. didn't like them and didn't want them to win. President Trump was the number one victim, and the rest of us were just as equally victimized. And the American public deserves to have not only accountability, but reform to make sure that never happens again.
It sounds like you're including Arctic Frost revelations in this, what you're discussing here. Is that right?
Well, we've made that public to Congress. We've said this is ongoing, so we can say that here.
Many people also criticizing the throwing out of the James Comey prosecution.
He goes on. But yeah, I kept seeing him and Tulsi Gabbard. There's like, you notice they come out at certain, and they're everywhere. They're trying to get a message out or something. When you see him, like, you notice that was a different interviewer. I saw Kash several times. I saw, Tulsi Gabbard. They're both supposed to be out there. But I just, you start to see repeats and you're like, wait, I just saw you somewhere. There was a little bit more, but I can't.
Epic Times has some good interviewers for sure. They're not quite so biased on any level.
Yeah, I find them to be trustworthy.
Yeah.
No, people don't some people don't trust Benny. And they try to burn his house down. I get it. He has a following, but I just don't see that he has a following, and I know people get money and like deals and stuff, but I feel like that doesn't necessarily mean you're like completely sold out, because like, what was it we were talking the other last week, Field of Dreams or Field of Greens or something, if even like, they're sponsored by them or whatever, but like, if it's a lot of the products you can even tell by the product name too, like a lot of times it's like healthy food or medicines. Like I noticed a lot of them do you get some, ivermectin or whatever medicines or whatever in package deals. And that's, you know what I mean? Like even Roseanne's sponsored by people. I don't think that she's a bad person because of that. But yeah, I've definitely heard people. I don't know. My gut.
I
tells
got
me-
them in 3 categories, and I just got it out of my head today how I kind of see it now. It's vanity, money, or the Commonwealth. And some people that do speak the truth about the Commonwealth, which is our Constitution, our foundation, we want laws, right? We want to have this mindset. They can land into fame and fortune by doing the right thing. And that's possible with Benny Johnson. The problem is he's not helping us focus on Commonwealth. It's, if we just keep talking about all these problems all the time, forever and ever and ever and fucking ever, we're never going to unite. And none of these big streamers are teaching anybody what we need to do. It's their glory, their fame. They want the clicks. That gets just to be a little bit exhausting for those of us who are trying to, focus on what are we supposed to be doing, and everyone's looking at them just getting entertained. That's all. He's probably not bad. He may have bought a bot farm to start, though. I mean, how the hell did he get so famous? He came out of nowhere,
I remember one time he said somebody slept on his couch, and it was like, I think it was James O'Keefe, which is just weird. Like,
yeah.
But I do think that I heard.
I like him too, though. I like it. He seems real and legit. It's just that your news, like you and I, the way what we deliver, it's gonna be different for them. They're gonna grab every sensational story. Like, we just can't all be doing that. You know what I mean? At some point, some of us got to look at our communities and we got to figure out what to do. And if he does start showing people that, I'll like him even more.
Right. He's basically a tabloid for the right. And, they're all kind of sold out on some level, especially when you start getting millions of followers and what have you. That doesn't mean that I haven't learned from him. I do watch him a little bit less. Now. He's starting to get on my nerves, to be honest.
Yeah. Was it the suit? Was it the suit in Mar-a-Lago? Because that's when it did it for me. I was like, oh, fuck you, Ben.
I don't know, but at some point I kind of got the ick. And but I still do view certain things based on the topic, and he's doing his job. But he came from another media company at one point. I don't know if it was like Daily Mail or wherever that Shapiro came from or something. Several years ago, he was a reporter for them, and he got accused of plagiarism, and he actually admitted to it and had to, break away and do his thing. Then yes, and Google it, like Benny Johnson plagiarism case. It's a thing.
Wow. Okay.
Then he segued into his own independent channel, and he's done really well. And most people, like, I didn't know, most people have no clue that he came from. There was another YouTube channel or site or something like that he was one of the main contributing writers for, or producers or whatever. Don't quote me. Yeah, Jason, I don't think it was the same thing. But anyway, he is definitely spinning things in a very specific direction. Now, he does bring interesting information.
He's MAGA, right?
Yeah, well,
he's MAGA all the way.
Here's what I'm going to say.
Right.
That's what I'm going to say. So if I'm going to watch something that's biased in any direction, I want it biased to the right. I don't want to hear it from the left, because I'm going to, why would I not? I lean right, obviously, if you met my personality. So why would I say, I actually do, though, just to see what they're spinning and if there is any truth. And both sides do spin. But I'm just saying, if I'm going to listen to it be biased, I want it to be biased in the things that I'm interested in. And these bird bags, oh my gosh, it's got my interest. I want to know. What else do you know? And he does.
I want the bias to be towards the truth. I don't care if it's left, right, back, red, green, blue, yellow, purple. I don't give a fuck.
But the right doesn't have it. The left has every major mainstream, and that's what I mean. In order just to get any news that doesn't benefit the left, I have to go to independents, because they have no mainstream. So while I'm there anyway, I mean, I'd rather listen to Benny than some guy that's like F Trump. Although I do listen to those too, just to
Right.
see what
I'll
he's
bet
gonna
most
do.
of us listen to Benny when it's a topic we want to know more info on, and he's the only one that's got some. That's when I'm going to watch him. It's not like I'm not going to watch him. I'm just saying.
But I'm just
yeah,
saying, even if you go to regular mainstream, you're going to get a spin going towards the left.
Oh,
it's
sure.
going to happen. So I just feel like
there's a
it
guy
would
out
be
there,
really
Keith
that they don't.
Edwards, and he's an anti-Trumper, but I like to watch the anti-Trumpers a lot because I want to make sure that they don't have anything legit, and some of them do, and that's what makes you nervous. Is there are things that are there, and so it is important to watch both sides. I feel to be a good, to be of a good, just to have discernment.
Right. You've got to balance out what you're intaking because otherwise there is no discernment. It's just doing what you're led to believe.
You can find information on anything you want and validate it right now.
Yes. You can find confirmation bias in any
Right,
corner.
right.
You'll find it.
That's it. That's the
Yeah.
word. Yep. Confirmation bias. Yep.
That's the thing that I find very frustrating is who do you believe? I know that I can go down a rabbit hole and research more and more, and I do occasionally, but I try not to do that too much. I just absorb.
You
what
want
I
to be
can
happy,
and
Bob? Is that it? You just want to be happy? How dare you? Damn.
Yeah, I just want to have peace.
Yep. I hear you.
Yeah.
But like I said, I do go down a rabbit hole once in a while, but I don't do it frequently.
You gotta go down that chemtrail rabbit hole a little more.
Well, my rabbit hole is the South China Sea and Southeast Asia. What the Chinese are up to over there, and I go down those rabbit holes.
Aren't they all up in Taiwan's ass right now?
No, there's far more than just Taiwan. Far more, far more. The Chinese have been taking over the South China Sea for the last 20 years, and most Americans have never even heard about it.
Well, they're building up islands, aren't they? With right out of the
Right, Spratly
water.
Islands and
I think a lot of Americans are aware. I think we're pretty aware.
Yeah, you have an idea. You have an idea, but unless you really go down a rabbit hole with that, there's so much.
Tell
more to
us.
it.
What should we know? What should we know about it?
Okay, my opinion is Taiwan is basically a distraction. Their real target is Japan. But okay, let's go into recent history. They've recently taken the entire Gulf of Tonkin away from Vietnam. They claim in their 9-line map that the Chinese drew. The Gulf of Tonkin is no longer Vietnamese property. It's theirs. They just took it. Probably 20 years ago, they sent some Chinese Marines on a bunch of Vietnamese ships and islands and murdered everybody.
Damn.
Yeah, that's stuff that people don't even look into. That's how it started. And shortly after all those murders, the Vietnam's Air Force bought a whole bunch of F-16 fighter planes to protect their people from the United States. Well, the Japanese are heavily involved with the United States, Australia, New Zealand, Philippines, Malaysia, Indonesia. Now Cambodia is coming over to our side because of Trump's deal. The Japanese are geniuses. They are brilliant people. They're setting up anti-ship missiles and anti-aircraft missiles on the Ryukyu Islands off the coast of Japan. And they told the Chinese straight out, you set one foot on one of our islands and we will attack you. Japan recently finished 2 brand new aircraft carriers. Japan is making massive amounts of aircraft, and they're storing them on Guam right now.
Yeah. And they're they are a U.S. ally, Wayne.
Yes, they are. They are. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, you and I talked about this in the past. The whole thing out there in the Pacific and heading over into towards Asia and all of that, that to me is where I worry about attack. I'm not worried about Russia. I'm not worried about, a nuke that they send over the Arctic into North Dakota. I'm looking at China also. And that's the true threat. One of the true threats. We have internal threats.
Absolutely.
And then that whole thing, that whole area there you're talking about, I'm backing you up in the philosophy that you're throwing out here. I'm with you.
Yeah. China is working overtime, opening up historical museums and brainwashing their children to hate Japan. I don't mean remember that they were our enemy, to brainwashing their children to hate Japan.
Yeah.
That's where you start, is with your population. I've seen videos of amusement parks with Japanese like figures, statues, rubber statues, so they can send their grade school children through that amusement park and beat and kick Japanese people and soldiers. You understand? That's deep, guys. That's really deep.
What do you think went on? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, let's go ahead and ask.
Well, it was Hong Kong, actually. I was thinking about those buildings that were. That's different. I got that confused.
Yeah, that was a welding accident.
But all those different buildings, there weren't even.
They have a protective covering around the building because they're under construction, and there was a welding accident that lit the tarpaulins and on fire, and the tarpaulins lit. They use framework over there for scaffolding as bamboo.
Oh my gosh!
And it lit the bamboo on fire, and But
okay.
China's 9-line outline is also encroaching all the way around Southeast Asia and approaching Singapore. Do you understand how important Singapore is to the world?
Yep.
Singapore is as far as I know, it's the largest shipping hub on the planet. If they take Singapore or choke it off, that's more damaging to our economy than almost anything else, because nearly everything that's manufactured in Asia goes through the port of Singapore. I mean, this shit goes deep, man, and it's been going on for more than 20 years. Most people in the West couldn't even show you on a map where Singapore is. Those are the international shipping lanes, and the Chinese are taking island by island by island through corruption, from Singapore all the way across Indonesia and up past the Philippines, and going through the straits between the Philippines and Taiwan Straits. If China gets possession of all those waterways, they will charge every ship a fee to pass through their straits, just like you got to pay to go through the Panama Canal or the Gibraltar through or the Suez Canal. You have to pay. You understand?
Yeah.
They're setting it up so every piece of shipping through Southeast Asia is going to be their money. Every ship passing by, that's what they're working on. But the U.S., along with Australia, has got special forces over in Borneo and other islands of part of Indonesia, training their special forces, getting everyone synchronized. The war drums are playing right now over there in Southeast Asia, and I do believe that the real target is Japan. They want those islands. They want the Japanese islands and enslave their people. But
yeah, they have a long game too.
A very long-term game. Yeah, it all started with the Spratly Islands off the coast of the Philippines, and they just went in and took some of them. They took them.
Yeah,
and so they grabbed what's underneath those islands is oil. So they're getting they're getting the source of income from the Filipinos. They took it. They just took it.
Yeah.
You know, and the Philippines is too small. They can't really fight back. And
It's like shit we did down in South America with the bananas. It sounds like similar, maybe
similar, but this involves shipping lanes, a safe air passage, food. Oh man, the Chinese have got their what they call civilian fleets of ships that are gathering up every fish out of the sea.
Yeah.
That's why Somalia is now extremely poor, because they used to rely on fishing to feed their population. The Chinese,
yeah, those Chinese boats have been out in places they shouldn't be for. That's something that's been out there. Yeah, they're very naughty. You're right. There's not enough attention.
I think I think it was recently Argentina, or no, Chile. There was a fleet of Chinese civilian boats, fishing boats, were approaching the coast of Chile, and they sent out a Coast Guard cutter with an artillery on it, and they opened fire on their ships to get them away from the coast of Chile and Argentina and Chile. Right, this stuff has been going on for a long time, and our mass media never reports on it. You've got to go to independent sources. You know,
it's part of the long game, though. Think about how much that affects U.S. citizens, because we're talking about microchips, we're talking about, things for computers and technology, and just the list is endless.
And food and oil.
Makes them, food, oil, for sure. Resources,
transportation,
and they are taking over very quietly. Hopping, skipping along. And ultimately, we end up squeezed out and fucked and slaves to yet another, like we kind of are already. But
that's why when I first came on this panel, Cola, November 1st, Trump went directly to Cambodia to sign some deals with the Cambodians, because Cambodia is the back door to China. They've always been an allied to China. And the Chinese are building hydroelectric dams in there that's killing their livelihood, etc. Once he went there, and they just borrowed $20 billion, Cambodia did, from China for infrastructure upgrade and repair and all that. We're going to get some of that money, because the Cambodians are going to start buying military equipment from the United States. We've already got our special forces over there right now. So we have to come back at them. China's running a long game to control the food, the oil, the transportation by air and by sea.
Yeah.
I do believe that Taiwan is potential, but we've recently reopened large Air Force bases in the Philippines for what could potentially come, if they do invade, for the Taiwan airlift, like we did in Berlin in 1947, when the Soviets choked up part of Berlin. The U.S. Air Force was feeding the population of Berlin. We flew in everything, and I look at it kind of like, if Taiwan is conquered, we're going to be flying people out, cargo planes, because it's an enormous Air Force base up there in Luzon and Philippines. We're going to be flying in, flying people out, getting the Chinese, the Taiwanese population out. But this is a chess game, and it's been going on for years and years and years.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Wayne, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Indonesia has not really been a friend to the U.S. and the Australians and all, an uneasy friend. But we've got Australian and U.S. special forces over there working with the Indonesians to get everyone's military equipment in sync, so we can work together against the common enemy, which is China.
Yeah.
Was that a deep enough dive for you?
No, that's exactly
Very
what's
good.
going on. Yeah. Mic drop. Well done.
Well, if you're not aware, I've got family in the Philippines, and I got a nephew who's a rifleman in the Philippine Army, and
Nice.
I do have direct concern about that because that's my family. That's the only family I have are the Filipinos. That's it. That's all I have. I have
Good
no
people.
Americans.
Such good
Yeah.
people.
They
Man.
really are. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
And that concerns me because, yeah, I don't know. The Chinese are probably not going to invade the Philippines or Taiwan, but I think there is a real risk of them invading Japan or some of the Ryukyu Islands, or
That would pull us in because Japan's a major ally.
big time.
Yep. Slick freaking slope we're on.
Uh-huh. But I'll say it again, Japan just finished and launched off 2 brand new aircraft carriers to meet the threat. Yeah. Well, that's my deep dive. That's
That's great. No, it's good.
Uh,
It's good stuff.
I do worry about my family over there because
Hmm.
they're neighbors.
Yeah. We should all be concerned about whatever's going on in the rest of the world. It seems like America is less informed about world issues than when I was growing up. It seemed like we were, they just mainstream really doesn't share much about anything going on in the rest of the world. Certainly not anything like that that you just shared.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's on its way here, and that
Mm-hmm.
they don't want anyone to be too well informed, but
Right.
that's
Can't have
the
that.
problem.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah.
affect us a lot.
The
And
truth is too scary.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
But, I do have a bit of concern about the missiles that are being manufactured by North Korea, because North Korea is a lackey for the Chinese. The North Korean Navy and Army and all that, man, they're getting wiped out in the Ukraine right now. They're just not a factor. But the missiles that they build is a concern.
Have we seen anything boots on the ground in Ukraine? It's been a long time, and I wonder what's really going on over there.
Me too. Me too. Anyone got any information about that?
I mean, there's these bloggers that go around there a lot. There's this one guy, Baldwin Bankrupt. He loves to go to Russia a lot, and he does. He freaking loves the old Soviet and bus stops, and he's a trip. And I know some of you know Baldwin Bankrupt, but he's one of those boots on the ground vloggers that I follow that I've gotten some information about at times, because he's literally in those other countries vlogging about the shit I'm interested in. Definitely the politics. He's a foodie, but I think he snuck over I think he went over into Ukraine in the last year or two. If I'm not mistaken. So
that's a gutsy guy. Gutsy.
He is pretty ballsy. He went through Chernobyl and everything. I mean, he doesn't care. He loves to. Yeah, he goes into lots of crazy places. Baldwin Bankrupt, I think is his name. He was kind of a shill in COVID, little whiny bitch. I got COVID, trying to get some money. But he's still the boots on the ground guy. I still glean from people, like we were talking about Benny Johnson earlier. It's like you're never going to find anybody that's really got all of it, perfect. I feel like,
Glean what we can.
Yeah, that's what we do. We're gleaners.
Yeah.
There's some girl, I guess, who's starting a gleaning program here. Sorry, Cola, in Humboldt. She's going to be contacting a bunch of the farmers and trying to get permission from them to go and glean what they don't need. And I think that's really cool. Definitely
I was
biblical.
gonna take it somewhere silly, anyways, because when you were saying
Oh,
glean
good.
and you kept saying glean, y'all probably never saw this though. There was a video and it was like about frolicking, and it's like really funny because they're grown men. Like, oh, we're frolicking. Oh, we're frolicking. They just start like skipping. And folds. I know it has nothing to do with what you're saying. Just like the way when you say a word, it starts to sound funny. You kept saying gleaning, gleaning, glean, and I started thinking, oh, we're frolicking. We're frolicking. You have to see the video.
Frolicking.
It was funny, but I haven't seen it in a long time. It was like one of those here today, gone tomorrow. But back to Benny Johnson. Do you guys want to see the last little Greg Jarrett talking about the burn
Sure.
bag? It's just like 2 minutes. It is. It
Yeah.
is. I didn't want y'all went on something, and I didn't
I'm
want.
sorry. Yeah,
No,
we did
you're
go
not.
on and on.
I'm not complaining. It was good. I'm just saying, like, I wasn't gonna stop and be like, "Hey, you want to see?" But since you brought Benny back up,
Yeah.
no, seriously, I don't remember. I thought it was something good at the time. I saved it for something or another.
Documents stuffed into burn bags at FBI orders will be made public. Now we got to go after the people who stuffed them in the bags. And that's what Greg Jarrett talks about here in this Fox clip about how you can charge the people who are doing this. And that would really make it stick. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday.
Could be somebody who didn't want to be a party to a crime by burning them, because attempting to destroy or conceal evidence is the crime of obstruction of justice, Sean, if it's done to hide documents relevant to a criminal or congressional investigation or in anticipation of one. So these documents are not just relevant, they may be pivotal. So that's point number one on obstruction. Point number two is Senator Charles Grassley has been investigating the collusion hoax and those behind it for years, which is why these burn bag documents were turned over to him. So the question becomes, who ordered the planned burning? Why did they do it? Although the why to me seems readily self-evident. Whoever was involved was trying to conceal evidence that they didn't like, things that might implicate them. And it doesn't matter if the material was classified, you still cannot destroy it if it relates to an investigation. Go ahead.
One of the documents FBI officials allegedly found in the burn bag were the classified annex, to former special counsel John Durham's final report, which includes the underlying intelligence that he reviewed. Why would that be so critical? To me, that's critical.
Because it likely reveals many of the government actors who instigated and corruptly spread the phony collusion narrative, despite knowing it was totally untrue. So, it's the usual suspects. Was it Comey and his acolytes at the FBI, Brennan's team of CIA partisans? Was it Clapper, the Obama White House? They're all reasonable suspects based on the damning evidence revealed in just the last couple of weeks, leading to an official criminal investigation. And, in my two books, I identify.
I'll stop him right there. In my two books, we don't want to talk about that. We were talking about burn backs, guys. Stick to the script. No.
Right. By the way, buy my two books.
Yeah. I know. Like, that's just like every time they start to do the sponsor thing.
Yeah.
Although,
by the way, kiss my ass.
Yeah. I do feel like some of those sponsors got to be good people. Maybe not, like it's funny to me that the channels I like I said, Roseanne, Benny, Robert Gouveia, they have good, I like their sponsors, like they're like health things or, you know what I mean? Versus the other side. I don't know what they're, Lord knows what.
No, they're trying to be new media, and they're not exactly like them. They, he tries to show family. Like I like him. Mm-hmm. It's not that I don't like him. It's not that. It's the American people's adoration for people like him that I don't like. That's the problem. It's like we need to focus on our own shit. We have to stop looking at these guys to entertain us all fucking day long with what the next problem is. No offense to anybody, but that's just like, I saw a meme today of this girl. I don't know who she is. You guys probably know who she is, but she was smoking a cigarette and she had this look on her face and it said, me after I say all the things that need to be said. And I'm like, I feel that. I feel like all I have to say is always this shit. And it's not super positive a lot, but it's how I see it. Right. And I'm trying to stay positive, but we do have a worship problem in this country. We have idols, people that don't deserve our attention. We don't hate this media enough. And I'm not saying we should hate Benny Johnson. I'm just saying,
We do have an idolization problem in this country, yes. And
I feel like they're kind of, well, I guess as far as Hollywood, maybe that's why Hollywood's like dead and like people are looking other places.
I'm glad they're looking at Benny Johnson instead of CNN for freaking sure. 100%.
I agree.
Yeah. And he seems like a good family man. If he did some plagiarizing shit, when I was starting off blogging and stuff, I was copying and pasting information from people. Sometimes I didn't even read it. And I realized like that is just dangerous. I don't put anything out anymore. And I'm not saying he did anything not up and up. I have no idea what, but all I know is I've had some situations where I've thought that's not really good journalism, myself, but I'm not a journalist. So,
right.
But still, I have a higher standard. I don't want to plagiarize aren't we all plagiarizing now? I don't know. I feel like, don't we all just share clips of other people all the time sometimes?
I feel like once it's out there, it's out there. Yeah. Like, I feel like, and that's what is scary about I feel like that's why I don't like my camera on. I just don't want to be clipped. I'll sit and clip somebody else, but I don't want to be clipped, and I could still have my audio clipped. I could live with that. But like if I made the weirdest face or did something really stupid, which we all do at some point, do I really want like a meme of that? You know what I mean? Like people are brutal out here. I feel like I close myself off to some things just because I know that the internet's brutal. But
yeah. I know when people whine about people being mean on the internet, I'm just like, God, how long you been here? Welcome to the internet, man. This is no joke.
No sense. It's you're not going to get very far. But I'm just saying, I don't try to put myself out there too far. I put myself out there enough just by being myself and coming up in here and talking, all the things I think and believe. But the camera on thing, like, I'm not ashamed of myself or anything, but I just don't want to be clipped. Like, and I still could, but like, it's the little things you won't even know. You'll just be listening to somebody talk and like you will make a face or something. It's going to be, I don't know.
Yeah. With AI these days, they could take a copy of your face and God almighty, they could make you do anything with AI.
Yes.
And they do. They can and they do. You're right. I mean, technically, that's a good point to like, it doesn't make a difference. But it's just, I don't know. I think I know how mean people can be, and it's crazy.
They're meaner on the internet. They certainly are meaner behind their little keyboards and screens than they are in person. That's for damn sure. But I'll tell them I'm mean in person too. I am not playing. And most people know that. I am not playing. I'm not here to freaking do anything but tell the truth, find the truth, and share the truth. That's it.
Right. I don't think anybody should be shocked. I've seen some I've seen some pretty bad ones. But I have to admit, it's been not as bad as I expected. And I mean, even like in regular chat, I just expected people to like, I don't know, be meaner. But like, maybe we just have a really nice community, because even like way back in Dangerous Freedom days, I was thinking somebody's going to really, everybody's too nice. Why are these people don't even know me and they're saying hi to me? Like my first couple of experiences, I was taken back. And then
we couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
None of us could sleep.
Kind of thing. And nobody ever did. Everybody was always so kind. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
It's
that's
crazy.
true. He had a good, eventually there might have been some drama. I only recall drama for him and his home life, but I don't recall drama with people. And we were just getting to know each other. Everybody was a stranger back then. I feel like, weren't they?
For the most part, friendly. Yeah. And it was like so welcoming. You're like, oh, okay, I'll join your cult.
He give you a rent. He give you a rent right away. I mean, nobody does that.
Yeah.
The minute you made a comment, he gave everybody a wrench. Like,
Yeah,
Who's
that
done
was a
that
whole,
like that? Nobody
that was the
really.
whole vibe. That was his whole thing.
Yeah, that was his vibe. He was a very generous and
And that's
welcoming
what
dude.
I think so many of us, that's why we're here. Like really, like
Mhm.
that's what it was. Cause it wasn't that was one of my first like live streams that is definitely, and it's so many people's first live appearance. So many
Mhm.
people went there the first time. I was one of them.
That's true. Popped a lot of cherries on that channel.
Yeah, yeah, it's a lot of backstage long before. 'Cause it was like
Yeah.
but
It was scary too. I think it was the first time I ever got on a panel, for sure.
me too. Yes.
I thought it was with Liberty Warrior, but I don't remember. I think it was Dangerous Freedom first, and then Liberty Warrior came around. I don't really know.
Right.
I don't really know, but they're both. That was about the same time, you know.
Right.
Yeah, we
And
all
so
we
go
all
ahead,
have
Bob.
to learn how to deal with the hateful people. I've been through it too. I had
Yeah.
one guy in particular. He went on a rampage about. Well, he sent me a message. He wanted to send me something through the mail, and I said, I just said no, thank you. It wasn't harmful. And he went on a rampage for over a year that I'm a pedophile because I go to the Philippines and on and on. There are some really sick people out there, but the majority that I learned how to deal with them. I just don't.
I learned how to deal with them. I just don't.
I prefer that way too. Although sometimes I like to let a little steam off and then I ignore them. But
Yeah.
it's hard. It's best to just ignore them. It really is.
Yeah. It's what a lot of people say, don't feed the trolls, don't feed the trolls, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It just wastes your show too. It just distracts everybody and you've got work to do and they're just like they need to just get their own channel. Oh, but nobody will follow them probably, so they have to come up in here and be a bother. They're less and less though, I've noticed, really. I think they're quieter, they're you got to be careful because they're still around, but they have different
Yeah, there
tactics.
are like the real crazy ones. Yeah, that's true.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
And so different states have changed their laws also. That makes a big difference because now you can be prosecuted for slander,
Uh-huh.
all that. And it's easier to prosecute someone for slandering you personally or making false accusations. It's easier to do now than it was 15 years ago.
Right. That's true.
Why is
Yeah.
it easier?
Well, because you got to publish it in a paper before, or I would think the internet is one of the biggest reasons.
Yeah. Somebody got staticky there for a second.
They hang on to TikTok. Oh,
okay.
That makes sense.
I don't even have a TikTok.
Me neither.
Me neither.
Never downloaded that one. No thanks, China. China, kiss my ass.
China. I can't think.
Although, do we own it now? Didn't Trump say we own TikTok now?
There was some back and forth. I forgot. Oh, I swear, I don't see how people keep up with it all. I do. Now that you bring it up, I remember all that. But it's just like goes to that you were thinking about the next newest thing and forget about the old stuff that quick.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the whole thing there for a while. There's this some kind of, I guess it's a lawsuit about ChatGPT. Tim Pool covered it. That's another one a lot of people, and he got the Pentagon press pass too. He whenever all the quote unquote fake news media refused to sign, it was something like, the Pentagon has to approve the story or something, which is like, I guess that is kind of restrictive or whatever, but it's the freaking Pentagon, you know what I mean? And like, so apparently Tim Pool was like, cool, I'll sign that. And like CNN was like, no, F you. It's just kind of crazy. Pure pressure. I haven't seen you in forever. We do need to play poker again sometime soon. Man, that I've known him forever too. We used to have some fun. You remember, Virginia? You played some poker with us back in the day. It was fun times. Never seen him here though. So anyways, this is just a real short one. He's talking about the story about time bending, Chat GPT. This person went into some form of psychosis over Chat GPT. And that's I'm not going to use it, y'all. I'm scared. I'm not going to even lie about it. I'm just going to be honest. It freaks me out. And this didn't help.
GPT convinced user he could end time, leading to psychosis. The suit is part of 7 new lawsuits against ChatGPT. A Wisconsin man with no previous diagnosis of mental illness is suing OpenAI and its CEO, claiming the company's AI chatbot led him to be hospitalized for over 60 days for manic episodes and harmful delusions. 30-year-old Jacob Irwin, who is on the autism spectrum, experienced AI-related delusional disorder as a result of ChatGPT preying on his vulnerabilities. The lawsuit against OpenAI alleges the company designed ChatGPT to be addictive, deceptive, and sycophantic, knowing the product would cause some users to suffer depression and psychosis, yet distributed without a single warning to consumers. They said it discovered a time-bending theory that would allow people to travel faster than light. Jacob experienced AI-related delusional disorder, and as a result, was in and out of multiple inpatient psychiatric facilities for a total of 63 days. The lawsuit reads that the episodes escalated to a point where Irwin's family had to restrain him from jumping out of a moving vehicle after he had signed himself out of the facility against medical advice. It made me think I was going to die.
Isn't that crazy? I'm freaking
That's
scared.
absolutely a thing. AI psychosis is starting to pop out. There are people getting divorced because their spouses are falling in love with an AI bot. There is a huge social toll. Yeah. 100%.
Really?
Yep. There's a big social toll of these AI friendships, relationships, and there's been a couple of people who unalive themselves.
Oh my God.
This thing will go dark. Like it'll start to fuck with your head. And if you're already a little bit off,
Hello.
Yeah.
Why do you think I don't want to mess? I'm just saying.
No, I don't mess with it
I am
ever.
prone to conspiracy theories. I'm going to listen to it, and yeah, that thing, I feel like they can, no matter what type of person you are, eventually they'll be able to profile you, like you said, like psychologically profile you, prey on your insecurities, or, figure out your idiosyncrasies or whatever, get in there and really mess with you because it will learn patterns and things. That's why I'm scared to use it. And I feel like everybody else does. So I'm kind of missing out. But at the same time, I'm like, but look at that story, man. Psychosis from it's not, it's only one. It's kind of freaking me out, to be honest. And then you think about some people will grow up and that'll be normal, where we're like, I'm apprehensive because, it wasn't from my youth, but like new people, young people, they're normal, like our TV sets, which is, oh my God, freaks me out.
Yeah.
Along the same lines, there's a cult out there. The fellow who started it was in Texas, and he used his zip code for the name of the cult.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most evil thing I have ever heard of related to the internet, is where they connect with youth, young people, teenagers, especially teenagers who are vulnerable. And they film them hurting themselves.
Yep.
Self-inflicted. Have you heard of that, Virginia?
Yes, I have. It is really
horrible.
dark.
Oh my God. And they take those films and they sell them. And they really verbally abuse these young people. Like, man, what the hell is wrong with this? It's just so sick, man. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
the internet has got some admirable qualities. It can be. It really can be.
Yeah.
They're shaming these young people into self abuse, and I don't know.
Yep.
It's just made my stomach turn. And, oh my God, man.
Yeah, there's a video I'm going to drop. I just dropped it, and it's only a couple minutes long, but the guy basically is telling his son, who's 17 years old, about his algorithm, and he's like, let me guess, it's about the first one you're going to see is about your health, something to worry about your health, and then the other one is about a fear. And it basically, he tells this kid everything he's seeing in his own algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know that's, I mean, I definitely go through, I scroll, I want to see what's going on, and I try and hope that I have my stuff picked out, but we are still being subjected to things that we're not necessarily seeking out, right? It's just in our feed all of a sudden.
Yep.
Right.
A recent example about algorithms on my channel is I'm looking into bonsai methods and all that tools, etc. Man, half of my feed now is bonsai. Half of my feed.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, all your ads and every fucking thing now.
Everything.
Right?
Yeah.
Everything. Yep. I'm enjoying shopping on Etsy. I mean, we're getting down to Christmas, but I'm hoping to do more purchasing there than on Amazon this year for sure. And I've already done that for my kids and husband, just getting some things that Americans make. Fuck Amazon, although I'm gonna have to still use it for some things, but trying to use
funny,
it.
it's like,
Yeah.
So I saw, actually, I can't remember if it was like Chelsea Handler, I think that may have been who it was, saying to boycott Amazon because they're agreeing with immigration. They're backing ICE. So she's trying to get her audience. So if it depends on for what reason, because I was thinking in reverse, of course, right? Oh, you want me to not do that? So now I want to support it. Maybe that's maybe it was a double whammy, Well, if we say it like this, maybe they really don't want us.
Right. Reverse psychology. Yeah.
Because that was my first thought. Oh, they support ICE and I should boycott them. Maybe I'll just buy more stuff from them because I'm not in too much of disagreement. The thing is, it's not so much ICE, it's the sleepers, it's the criminals, it's the people it's not people that work on roofs. Oh, we lost Virginia. It's not that scares me. I'm not afraid of it's the fact that we could maybe have something from the inside that scares me. And if they would stick script and just get rid of the bad actors, then everybody could be happy. But it does seem that they just always manage to get somebody else gets scooped up in that net, and then everybody's mad. And it's like, that's going to happen though. If we're so far, did you guys see the thing where Trump called the reporter stupid?
Yeah, I did.
Yep. Yeah. What are you, stupid? Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't very flattering for him. But what they were talking about, he was saying, they were they're talking about the guy from Afghanistan. They're like, oh, well, you're a minute. And they went back and forth. And he's like, once they're here, it's really impossible. They fall under some kind. It's really hard to get them back out or something. I don't know. I should have played it, but I didn't think it put him in a very good light. He's really on this insulting, I kind of think the nicknames are funny, like the Shifty Shift and things like this, but I mean, he's kind of getting carried away. Like the piggy thing. I don't know if he really called that girl a piggy or not, but now, you know what I mean? Like, maybe
I like it. It's vintage Trump, and I'm ready for us to be done with politically correct bullshit. I'm ready to just hear people speak plainly again. I mean, is it insulting? Whatever. I don't think we even have a clue as to how bad these people are. He does. He's probably holding back a lot more than he'd like. He'd probably like to say a lot worse than that.
I second that. We've got to move away from this politically correct BS, and things are changing. Things are changing,
Oh yeah, you and Yorga make sure that happens.
Oh man.
We're just normal guys.
You sure are.
I agree, Debbie. I'm just saying, he's getting a little crazy with the insults. The nicknames, and I'm not mad about it or anything. It's just it kind of put him in a bad light because I don't know. It was just kind of his instant response, I suppose. He's a New Yorker. That's how they speak. What are you, stupid?
Yeah, that's absolutely. I'm from Chicago. That's how we speak too. We don't
Yeah.
mince words. We just speak plainly. It's refreshing,
And they
actually.
do- I mean, I could never imagine dealing with it like he does. He gets so much of it. I could kind of see it. But she asked him, why would he blame Biden? Because she was not understanding, thinking that his administration had okayed them and vetted them. And then, so at the very beginning, he said, oh, they went cuckoo. He was saying we did vet them, but then they went nuts anyway. And then she didn't get that part. And that's when he's like, what are you, stupid? And I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. I'm not gonna stop believing in the guy but I kind of wish he would lighten up on it. Cause I think, like, if I'm thinking of it like a person who's on the fence of what I think about Trump, and I see him tell a reporter, are you stupid? And I hear Piggy, and that might be the thing that pushes me away. And I don't think he's a bad guy.
No, I don't think people should be leaving him for that. For what these people are doing with our money, and he's sitting there calling bad names, whatever. If that's something that people are going to get offended about, I mean, we're doomed. We're absolutely
I saw
doomed.
where he was saying we're going to bring Merry Christmas back. I do like that. But, like, I'm just saying, from the outside looking
Probably
in,
a horrible reporter. For all we know, we don't even know what he knows about her.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now you're making me wish I would have played the damn thing.
Well, yeah, I don't remember what she asked him.
It was about the people from that. Hold on, let me see where I have it more than once, because it's funny. So many, like, there'll be one or two clips and 2 or 3 people will cover it because that's the big thing that happened, it just
right.
But I don't know, sometimes it makes you want to look for something else when they keep doing that. You're like, well, why is everybody covering this? But then again, only so much happens, so maybe that's why. I'm looking, y'all. I'm sorry. I really had gotten past that.
Back in a minute, guys.
Was
Gotta
it
get
sandwich
something.
time? Was it sandwich time for Roots? Sure, I'm hungry now. I'm getting hungry for sandwich time. I know she's eating her sandwich.
Yeah,
I know she is.
Yeah, I'm looking here. I'm sorry. I have 2 different ones open because it took me forever. Oh, I forgot. I didn't play any of that. The Rogue Judges. Man, that was kind of where I was trying to go, but I didn't get there.
Rogue Judges.
Yeah, the about Boasberg and possible impeachment because they think they can do whatever, you know what I mean? That's the one that was like, you can't you have to bring those people back after he got them out of the country and stuff. And there's been a lot of stuff with judges, but yeah, because of his refusal to testify, which you should, why not? Because he doesn't want to get himself in trouble is what I think. But like I said, it took me forever. This isn't in the list I thought it was. So
James Boasberg and Deborah Boardman both turning down requests to testify at a Senate hearing this week entitled Impeachment, Holding Rogue Judges Accountable. Boasberg, whose series of judgments regarding the Trump administration have ignited a legal firestorm, including his decision to restrict the White House's use of the Alien Enemies Act to deport Venezuelans. There have also been questions about his apparent role in Arctic Frost, that FBI investigation that allegedly tracked the private communications and phone calls of nearly a dozen Republican lawmakers. As for Boardman, well, no stranger to controversy after ruling against the administration's effort to restrict birthright citizenship. So the question is, where do things go from here? And we want to discuss all that with another great legal eagle, former Deputy Assistant Attorney General Tom Dupree. Tom, good to have you with us. I don't think I'm breaking any news by saying Judge Boasberg is legal enemy number one in many cases, especially from the Trump administration's perspective. What, if anything, do you make of his refusal to testify?
Well, Kevin, I thought you put it well that neither of these judges is any stranger to controversy.
Yeah.
And the fact that both judges have declined to testify before the Senate doesn't surprise me in the least. They were invited to a hearing to testify about their possible impeachment. I can promise you that the last thing in the world they would want to do or have any interest in doing is answering questions under oath from the United States senators. So it doesn't surprise me they took a pass. My guess is that this hearing will still go forward, and it may just be a discussion. Maybe they got other witnesses, or the senators just discuss and look into the substance of the rulings that they're concerned about.
Especially as it relates to Boasberg. Let me share this sound. This is Ron Johnson talking about some of the questionable decisions, not just things that have happened in the past, but that broadly paint his legal judgment, let's just say, in an unfavorable light for many. Listen to this.
Well, shoot.
What Judge Boasberg did in issuing these non-disclosure orders, I believe, is illegal. So we sent a letter to Judge Boasberg to answer. Did he not know about that law? Did Jack Smith not disclose that to him? He's got till December 4th to respond to us. I hope he does.
He says, I hope he does. Listen, this Arctic frost thing is not going away, Tom. It is damning, I think, and that's being generous.
Yeah, and look, I think the way the Senate is going to proceed here is hear from other witnesses. I mean, they may have a chance to talk to Jack Smith. They can talk to other people who were involved in this. I think trying to get a federal judge to come and testify about what went into his decision-making is a difficult task. Typically, judges do not go and testify about the substance of their rulings or their reasoning before the Senate. So my guess here, if the Senate wants to look into it, they're going to be looking into other witnesses and other evidence to try to get a better handle on what actually happened here.
Listen, it's one thing to complain about Judge Boasberg. It's another thing to actually act to do something. Let me share his background, and I think it is fairly clear, even to someone who might generally lean left. This is not really, to me, at least as I look at it from a layman's perspective, the actions of someone who is not a partisan. And that's, again, not even talking about Arctic frost. Can a person like this be impeached? And if so, how does that happen?
Yeah, the standard for impeaching a federal judge is the same standard that you would use to impeach a president or other federal officials. You basically need to show bribery, treason, or high crimes and misdemeanors. And if you look back at our nation's history, we have impeached and removed federal judges, but not as many as you might think, a dozen or so. Typically, they would be removed and impeached for things like accepting bribes or failing to pay taxes or something unrelated to the substance of their rulings. Traditionally, the way that we would handle judges who kind of go off their rails and make crazy wrong-headed rulings is by challenging those rulings to the appellate court. And in this case, keep in mind that Judge Boasberg was reversed by the higher courts in this very case. That's typically the way that we would handle situations where you see judges just not fairly applying the law or ruling from partisan motives. You go to the appeals court or even the United States Supreme Court and get those decisions reversed.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you're back. I just think that, I don't know if you caught any of that, Dee, but I think that that is important. You were talking about the judges just a little bit ago. You were saying the judges are next and stuff. And that does shows, that they are they were showing there's a way to go about it. But I feel like they're also trying to impeach him. I don't know. There's a lot going on. I feel like the spotlight is on Boasberg and a couple others. And you would think with all this going on that the newest thing, like other judges would rule less partisan, or they would rule, so that they don't get put under the microscope, but people are just doubling and tripling down. It's like, it's really crazy to look at, but it is what it is. I just they're going to say it better than I am. He is being looked at. I feel like, Jack Smith is indicted, which is another new name added to the list. There's a lot going on. It's just hard to freaking keep up with. I had a little Hollywood too, but we've been going for a really long time. And
that's true. That Jack Smith being indicted is a big deal too. Everybody's been waiting for that for a long time.
Yes, and that was tied into that last with the judges. Somehow they said, what did Jack Smith not tell him? There was a lot tied into that. They're like little dominoes hitting each other and knocking each other down. And I think it's exciting. I keep trying to pay attention. I keep trying to make people see that it is happening. There are a lot of bad people being weeded out. I don't know if we ever get, I don't know.
Those dominoes are exactly what's going on when those stupid judges say, Alina Habba can't be the New Jersey district attorney. Also out here in California, they've got, I don't know who it is. I got to bear down into the article, but it's California's issuing an injunction to try to force Trump to stop defunding Planned Parenthood. It's like, These assholes think they can just use these judges to just do whatever the fuck they want. I'm sick of them. I can't wait till they're all arrested.
Because they
Goodbye.
do, because they've been doing it for so long, and it's
They
been just
have.
going on.
They can't change
Crazy.
now. They're already too in, you know.
Mhm.
They're in too deep. They're not going to change their.
Right.
So,
Well,
I'm excited too. There's a lot of shit going on. You're right. It's
well,
people
with
don't
these
see it.
judges, you specifically mentioned judges, and I was like, man, I'm putting D in the notebook, because even Jeff B mentioned judges, and then I keep seeing judges, you know, in my own little research. I will say I've got 2 more minutes here. They talk about there's a fair and constitutional way, like, and to do everything, and there he has a good success on reversals, and that's what you do against the judge, is get a reversal. And I'm terrible at explaining it, so I would rather just put it on. Yeah, it's perfect. It's
Yeah,
where it
go
needs.
for it.
It's just like 2 minutes, if that. Maybe.
That's been happening quite a lot. I think someone shared something with me that said, I think the Trump DOJ is like betting 92% on getting a lot of the crazy rulings reversed. As for Boardman, again, a number of controversies, including, as I share a bit of Boardman's background. These are just some of the rulings against the Trump administration. I want to share this with the viewers at home. Birthright citizenship, DOJ access to so-called private data from agencies, restoring AmeriCorps funded programs. Again, just to name a few, it's one thing to say that there's judicial tyranny. And some people have made that argument. Others would say, Kevin, they're entitled. Where do you fall on that?
My view is that I think federal judges all have a uniform obligation to apply the law fairly, to interpret our Constitution fairly in the way that they understand it, in good faith, based on what the text of the law, what the text of the Constitution says, regardless of whatever they, the judge, might prefer as a partisan motive or a partisan outcome. I think there are some judges, frankly, that are better at fairly, neutrally applying the law than others. But in the cases where the judges do allow that partisan motive to seep into their rulings, the remedy, as you point out, the administration has made great and successful use of, is you take that ruling to the Court of Appeals and you get it reversed. I think the fact that the administration has had such success at getting those types of rulings reversed, I think illustrates that the system is working, that the appellate courts are mindful of the fact that there are situations where these district judges are not fairly applying the law or the Constitution. And when they see that happening, they immediately reverse it.
Thank goodness for the appeals process, because a lot of these people, Tom, are simply robed activists. There's no other way to look at it. Great to have.
So, I mean, that's good, you know, that there is a process, and that I didn't realize that. Maybe I do the same thing. I hear like a negative, oh, the judge ruled this, but I don't hear the reversal, you know, because once again, mainstream likes to the freeze. She says burrito on deck. Yeah, something with her internet in a certain time of night. That's her alibi anyway. That's her story. For real,
Yeah,
it is.
she's gonna stick to it too.
There's but for real, if first of all, if that's freaking kudos to the thought of that. Calm down, Wayne. What's going on? Virginia is funny from the chat. I'm trying to, you know what? Yorga always says hoot. I'm trying to hoot on her.
Oh, love you long time, Roots. Enjoy that burrito.
Absolutely.
I got some good steak on the stove. I might go get me some too.
Yeah, I had a little Hollywood, but honestly, I feel like that is the least, you know, a lot of people don't even know who some of the people are.
What's going on in Hollywood? It's like they're dead.
Yes. But freaking live streams, man. So I mean, for real, that's where some of the information actually coming from. Let me see. What do it?
Yeah.
I
don't see any of them talking. I'm like, this seems like they're gone.
I agree. It is weird and eerie, kind of. What do I definitely
wonderful.
see. It's wonderful. So it was from a live stream though. Okay, see, it'll just be one or two things be in the playlist, and then I'll go off the script over here, and then I get lost because I have one for tonight, but a lot of that's what I had to go off script to go find that about the judges, because I have it written down, but it was in a different spot, and I really did want to share that because, you know, it's like some things get lost in translation. I hear all the things Boasberg's done, but I didn't realize there were reversals. I didn't realize that there's a chance he might get impeached and he might face some repercussion for all his BS, you know, basically.
Mhm.
But all right, let's see. I actually did find this. No, I just gotta find it. So it's like I said, a lot of people don't even know who Ray J is, but Brandy's brother, Ray J, you know, I didn't even know who this chick was, Princess, but he was doing a live stream and they had like the whole thing break out. That's what I was just saying. Like, it's weird. We're over here doing live streams. I would shut
I
myself.
like watching black people wake up together as a group and sit there and like there's these 4 guys that were doing it for a while too. Because you know, it's just a trip. They have different information too. They have different algorithms going their way and they're in different stages of the waking up process, and it's just cool.
Right. Well, I don't
Like
know.
Diamond and Silk, you know, Diamond and Silk and Terrence and the
But then one of
Hodgson
those ladies
twins.
died.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
I used to
did.
watch
She took the jab.
That's crazy. And it's like maybe that the spotlight was on her. Maybe that was the reason it was on her. So people would know to not do that. Like, that sounds terrible. But anyways, I was just gonna say, like, so right now, if I had some domestic violence type shit bust out at my house, which I don't have that problem, but say I did, you think I wouldn't shut my stream down? Perhaps maybe mute my mic and turn the live stream off? Like, that's the part that's so funny to me is
Oh,
some of the
hell
stuff
yeah.
you would think you would do that. Well, that's not what
Mhm.
Ray J did. He had a whole fight with this girl, which is apparently named Princess. I knew none of didn't even know she existed, who she was, and now it's all in my algorithm because it, you know, it's just I will follow whatever's going, you know, something new that popped off. But it's, to me, I would have just shut my live stream off rather than argue and put it all out there for people. And there were a couple different clips out of this that were just like so embarrassing. I wouldn't, you know, I love a live stream, but I try to keep some things to myself. This shit was crazy to me.
Taking my kids away from me on Thanksgiving brought it down.
No, it's also split up too.
They in my house. They making threats to me. What's up? What you trying to do? Take my kids? Okay, take your kids. Watch how they cry.
Who's this?
Take my kids because y'all drunk. Y'all want to drive drunk? Y'all want to drive drunk? Drive drunk. Drive drunk.
It's Brandy's little brother, and he's got a whole career too. He also slept with Kim K. You know, it's the infamous sex tape with Kim Kardashian was this guy. He's also Brandy's little brother. He also, I think he makes music. I've never listened to it, but he's a big name in Hollywood, so to speak. I mean, maybe not a big one, but he shouldn't be doing this. I would have turned my life off.
Drive drunk. Drive drunk. Drive drunk, princess. Go ahead. You want to take my kids? You and your drunk cousin? Because y'all drunk as and y'all alcoholics? Take my kids then. Go ahead. Who's gonna drive? Tony, he's been drinking too. Who's been driving? Everybody. I didn't point nothing at y'all. I didn't point nothing at y'all. Yeah, whatever.
You pointed a gun at us.
Why did you wake my daughter
You
up?
pointed a gun at us.
Why did you just wake my daughter up? Why did you just wake my daughter
All
up?
I wanted to do was have a good day.
Why did you wake my daughter up?
Right?
Because you're selfish. You're drunk.
You're a woman abuser
You're
and
drunk.
delusional.
I'm a woman. That's
Yes,
what drunk
you
people
are.
say. Like, you're taking my daughter?
Grow the fuck up.
All right, cool.
Seriously, you're
You're not taking my son.
Right.
Like, I know you're not taking my son. Hey, don't touch him. Hold on, bro. I swear to God, I'll shoot the fuck out of you. Shoot me right now. Shoot me right now. Shoot me right now. I swear to God. Shoot me right now. Take my son. No. I hate you on the fucking head, bro.
So he at least got smart, turn the camera off, but they continue to argue and fight and talk about guns and this and that. And it gets kind of ugly, but yeah, there she is. I didn't even, and, yeah, he has a gun, whatever.
Oh, that's trash. That's just trash.
They shouldn't do that in
Embarrassing.
front
I
of
would have shut it
shouldn't
off.
Do that in front of the kids. That's terrible, man.
And he probably did point a gun at her. She probably wouldn't just wake the kid up for no fucking reason and leave the house for why would she be doing that? You know,
Yeah.
It's all like Moonchild said, content is content to some people. And I hope to God I never become that. I would rather just shut my stuff up and have my private moment. I don't want everybody to see everything bad why would you want that out there? But people do it all the time. And then I'm not really 100% sure. He didn't make himself look good there. Moon, you can come up if you want. If not, you can wait for the backstage. I'm about to shut it
he
down.
was like an asshole.
I
For
agree.
sure.
Yeah.
I wanted to just share one Hollywood thing just because I usually do, but lately it's like, like you said, Hollywood is dead almost, pretty
Yeah.
much. So this is pretty cringy too. Like then they do this thing. I think this happened after. I think he may have gotten arrested. Like I didn't dig real deep. It was just like something to look at that wasn't politics. But then they did this like live stream together and got weird on this
Trying
too.
to act different because of the fact we made it official. So the chat, and you said you're gonna let the chat know, right?
Don't you like a fake Kim K a little bit?
Right? See, I'm not that fucked up. He's the one that's fucked up. Why is it that all of a sudden you think I'm acting different now that we made it official? That's what the chat wants to know.
All right. So first off,
Why, you think I'm acting different?
First
now?
off, you acting different because first off, I had pneumonia. All right. And I almost died 2 days ago. So I was tripping in the bed and I was shaking and I was losing my mind maybe 2.5 days ago.
Exactly.
Maybe let me, can I finish? See, that's the problem. When I'm talking, you talk over me. Do you want to talk? I'll let you finish talking.
I know
You're
that's
reading
right.
the chat. Read the fucking chat. Let me finish answering the question. If
Damn.
not, you answer it.
I hear you.
Because I got 1 second before I don't want to answer it. Matter of fact, I'm not going to answer it.
Damn.
Can I finish? See, that's the problem.
This next one is a short somebody made. It gets bad, man. Like that's what I was gonna. Some of the stuff that I saw on here, I was like, man, okay. He's supposed to be a star, and he's letting this live chat. Y'all haven't even. I'll play one more clip from it. He's letting it go to his head that he has a chat, and he's like, oh my, like his chat's more important than her or something. I'm like, what the? Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to sit there and have somebody in real life sitting next to me and treat them worse than the people in the chat. I'm cool with the people in chat, but it got weird. And like I stopped it just to.
Totally self-absorbed, isn't he?
It got crazy. Yeah. And then, you know.
How do people like him get famous? Is he a singer? Is he some kind of rapper?
Okay. Don't you remember Brandy? She did a show called Moesha, but also she played in a movie with
I don't
Whitney
know any of
Houston.
these people.
You know Brandy, man. She played in a movie about Cinderella with Whitney Houston. She also hold on, I had another one. Shoot, she was super famous for a short while. She sang, obviously, but he's her little brother. But he also slept with Kim Kardashian in that infamous sex tape.
Oh, that's
makes him
famous. Yeah.
That's what really made him. I mean, it's truly what really made him famous. I think he raps or sings or something too, but I don't listen to it. It's not my.
How pathetic. You're known because you slept with a whore. Oh my God.
And your sister, his sister was way more famous than him. She had a show called Moesha. She was in a movie about Cinderella with Whitney Houston, and then she had a music career. She was kind of a big deal for a little while.
Yeah.
And then he's her brother. But he also slept with Kim K. But this part here where he's talking to her about his chat and his live stream is so cringy, y'all. I do want to play this one more. It's short, but I want to share it with y'all.
When I'm talking, you talk over me. Do you want to talk? Talk. If not, when I'm talking, let me finish talking. I'll let you finish talking. You're reading the chat. Read the fucking chat. Let me finish answering the question. If not, you answer it. Because I got 1 second before I don't want to answer it. Matter of fact, I'm not going to answer it. See how fast that takes when your attention span goes crazy? I was going to explain it to the chat, but I'll explain it to the chat later because this is my fucking chat. And I'll talk to the chat every day because I fuck with my chat. Now, you got your chat too. So you can pull your chat up and talk to your chat. But don't ever think you run my chat. My chat runs me. It's all about the chat. When I say it's all about the chat, this isn't some kumbaya like this is everybody's chat. Everybody got their own fucking
Dude,
chat.
shut up.
This is not your chat. That's what I'm saying. I'll tell my chat tomorrow when I wake up by myself what happened. Get it? That's how strong the chat is. That's why I fuck with the chat. The chat will never let me down. So if you thought this was our chat and they were going to just be O.W. Sheila for life, it don't work like that. This is my chat. You can cry all you want. But crying is cool because you start to realize that it's not always about you. You get what I'm saying? It's not about me. It's about the chat.
They were just
What a loser.
Yeah. Airing your dirty laundry out in public like that. That's just very, I don't know what the right word for that is. That's just uncalled for.
But that little fake cry was pretty much kind of cringy right there at the end too. Like, I don't know, they were just like, that was extra. But yeah, he looked like a jerk. She didn't even have to cry to make him look like a jerk. But yeah, can you imagine? I can't imagine getting in a fight with like somebody right here. No, my chat, bro. No, my chat means more to me than you. Like, that's just shitty. Like, it's crazy.
I
Like,
can't even imagine. What a loser.
I love the chat too. And there's people in here I personally know, and like some of these people I text and all of that.
Of course.
But you're not gonna, like, the way that he was acting was weird and fake. It was like, you know, this person's right there beside you in real life and you're being all that. But so there's only one more. There was the girl that's sitting there crying, put out like a 3-minute video to basically throw him all the way the rest of the way under the bus and put her side out or whatever. And she looks much better because she's all like, you know, dressed up and everything, and she's not been fighting with him all night or whatever. If you guys are interested in seeing like her little version after she,
Sure, go ahead.
and then I'm done with Hollywood. Like, I had more, but like it's gotten late quick, you know.
Yeah, it went by fast tonight.
Yeah, it was a good night though. I really,
Yeah,
and you
I'm
been
glad,
here like a good night, girl. Thank you for that.
For
Pretty
what?
much being here almost the whole night. Pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, pretty much. Yeah. The beginning, you bumped it up earlier. That's always like my time when my husband, he gets home. I don't see him very much. So it's like when I can see him, I'm going to sit down and enjoy him. And that's just like, and it's not very long, but then he goes to bed, you know, it's like, okay,
Exactly.
where's my YouTube people? You know?
Exactly. And I'll hang out in the backstage too, if you guys want to. And I'll open it up if anybody wants to come back. But I just wanted to, like I said, just something that wasn't freaking Hollywood. You know, I mean, that wasn't politics, something Hollywood, something different. Because I mean, there was even more of that, but you got to call it quits at some point. You know, we got a lot out of there.
Hey, Mama T, good to see you, honey.
I just want to say, I've been doing a really great job at protecting my peace.
Good morning.
And staying off of social media and just going to work, taking care of my kids, minding my business. I love my kids. And I would never do anything to put them in danger, including leaving them with a man who's waving a gun around. I would never do anything to put my kids' lives in danger. I'm the best mother, and I do it alone. I take my kids to school alone. I go to parent-teacher conferences alone. I put them to bed alone while you're out here running around the world terrorizing women and abusing women. What I'm not about to do is let you deflect and not take accountability for your actions, for pulling a gun out on me and my cousin's husband because I was trying to take my kids and leave your house. I agreed to come over there and cook for Thanksgiving because I wanted you to be around your kids with me present, because the last time I left them with you, they found you naked in a bed with a woman. And when I tried to ask you about it, you told me to myself and that I don't run shit over there. So take accountability, Ray. Do better. Take yourself into rehab because you're more than drunk. You're not about to sit here and try and make me look crazy when I am the best mother since the day my kids were born. I've been the best mother, and I'll take that because I am. Everything I do for my kids.
Anyways, I think she pretty much had thrown him all the way under the bus by then. Said he pretty much was waving the gun around. She was a good mom. He wasn't, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, she's a pretty chick. And I don't know much more about her. I just know
I definitely
that
would believe more of her than him any day. Just
I would
based
say
on
he,
the-
with his conduct, he threw himself under the bus.
right. He didn't
You
even
know.
get
right? Yeah. He's the kind of
He's one
guy
of
that
those
makes
people
me
who believes
think.
his chat is God. It was weird. Like I can't. I mean, like I said, it's crazy because I actually do love shit out of chat. You know, it's one of my favorite things of live streams. You get a lot from it. You talk when 9 times out of 10, I'm not on it. You know, a lot of times I sit in the chat at other streams and talk to chat. You know, so when
That
even when
wasn't
I'm on
about chat. It was about the way he treated her.
below it, you know, like.
He just used the chat because he's a freaking idiot.
You're probably right. I just can't imagine. Like I said, I love the chat, but I can't imagine getting a fight with a person in real life over the chat. Like it sounds crazy. Is she
Anybody
in
in
person?
chat would agree. Anybody in chat would know. He just
Right.
let that whole thing come between him and his woman. That's what you literally call having something come between you.
Yeah,
You know?
I look at it. He just had an opportunity to belittle and degrade her, and he took the opportunity. Well, that shows the character of that man right there. He's a lowlife. He's just a lowlife.
Agree. It's a low life.
Right.
Talks like a low life and he acts like a low life. And the sad thing is, someone like him can end up. He's gonna go through people, and at the end of his life, he's probably gonna be all alone.
Most
It
likely.
is a fun side note that he was just recently in the news talking about the Kardashians might be the next RICO case. And he was, I mean, just a week or two ago. And now, right after that, it's like, look how bad he is. I'm just saying, I'm not saying he's great because I don't think he is, but I'm just saying that he definitely recently made some news like saying, oh, the Kardashians are going to be the next RICO case, like after P. Diddy. And then now look, what are you sorry for, Wayne? Don't be sorry. I don't know why you're sorry. Don't be sorry.
Well, a little bit of drama goes a long way when you're trying to get a story out there.
So maybe
I
he's
mean,
just.
who knows who's using it? You know, they could be using him too.
Mm-hmm.
And his stupid drama. I find that the central casting, a lot of the actors are very entertaining. You know, they have a lot of drama, but Americans want to hear what they say. What do they think? What do they believe? What should we do? So that's why they're used. It's exactly why they're used.
Mm-hmm.
And he may or may not be. He may just be an idiot who's, got a spotlight. But he also may be being used to put out some kind of message. If he is talking about RICO, that's kind of weird. They don't usually talk about RICO, okay? I'm just
But
saying.
so you think about if between him and the Kardashians, right? And the common tie is that he slept with Kim. That's their common thing. But he knows the mother-in-law and all that, And it's like he says this thing against them, and then they're way more powerful. Now all of a sudden all this bad media comes his way. I don't know. The chick's probably been around a while, so she's not a plant. But I'm just saying it's just funny timing that he just talked bad about them. Maybe he's just spiraling and trying to bring other people down with him. I don't know, but it is weird. He's been making the news lately. Yeah, he
About bad media. It was his own podcast, right?
Yeah,
His
it came
own
from
dumbass,
him.
sharing his own dumbass self, doing dumbass things. So I mean, but
like spiraling, yes.
But again, he could be central casting, and it could all be part of the whole thing because a little drama, like I said, a little drama with a news story, that's kind of the cocktail I've been seeing. They don't just come out and be like, Kardashian's going to be doing some RICO. He wouldn't have got no attention for that. Now he's getting all kinds of attention. But they, some people, they're predictable too. He's a predictable one.
You know who's not, and I haven't heard a lot, is Kanye. He used to be popping up. He's not predictable, but I haven't heard. I wonder if I had this one something where they were talking about he was a clone. It was this whole thing, and I forgot to, the other stuff took more precedent over it. But I meant to watch
He don't
it.
seem the same to me. He seemed different to me. Sound
So many
different,
weird
look
things when it
different.
comes. Yeah, and he did that thing where they 5150 him more than once. He comes out like bleach blonde, looking like he's been mind controlled. Anyways, I see Moonchild out here. I don't. Cheryl might have fallen asleep, but and Echo was out here just a minute ago. So if you guys want to just shut down and do a backstage for a little bit, I'll be up for a while, and just shut down the live part of it. And anybody, I say it every time, and it's very few and far between. But when somebody new comes, we always do it. I have not met anybody I regret meeting, so it is few and far between. But if anybody does want to, you can come back here and hang out for a bit and not have to worry about it being live. Yay, Echo is still here. All right, so let's do you guys, I'm just gonna go ahead and say good night to YouTube, and you guys can say your good nights.
Good night, YouTube.
Good night, YouTube.
Works for me. All right, good night.